And here it is, ding dong. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to more. Here it is, ding dong. Here I am. Hope you're there. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that happens twice a day. The second installment happening right now. So if you are available, avail yourself of what is going on right here. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed. I should have lined up the music, shouldn't I? The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. Gonna sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 it's another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 it's another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right and moving faster. Yeah, for freedom. It's another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwanam no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
So there it is right there. Let me play you this one as well.
Onyedu iPod, Omeriwo Nindizu, Oniroya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Olabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Olabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Na Python that's a three. Unabori Meri Nande bo Onyedu iPod, Omeriwo Nindizu, Oniroya, Abakare, Mama Daora, Unabori Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unaboli Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unaboli Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unaboli Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unaboli Meri Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unaboli Meri Nandi.
So we go with what we have, and we monitor the Osun election in the course of this session. Hopefully, the results will come in the course of this session. So let's kick it off from here. OSINBAJO in hospital for surgical procedure. So there it is right there. So you would say, so what is the news here? What is the big deal? My uncle, my auntie, my nephew, my brother, they were in hospital just yesterday. So how is this news? Well, it is news because he is having a surgery in Nigeria. So that is the news. You know, when Buhari has a sneeze, of course, straight away, the whole of London medical services are put on red alert that the president of Nigeria, so-called, has sneezed. So everybody and everything has to come to a halt. But it looks as though somewhat it's a minor surgery, not a major surgery from what I'm gathering. But nevertheless, he's having it in Nigeria. So that, of course, the expectation of Nigerian governance. OSINBAJO hospitalized in Nigeria. So that's the headline. So quite what is hospitalized for, I think I may well already know because I've had a glimpse at it. But we'll find out and then we'll discuss that in detail. It's not so much him being hospitalized for a surgery, but really having it in Nigeria. That is the real thing. So from that to this, everything changes but remains the same. Osun decides 2022. Policeman caught on camera telling a voter who to cast the vote for. So there it is. Everything changes but remains the same. This is just how it's done in Nigeria. I have the video clip of this, so I may well play that to you. So you get to see it in video form. So everything changes but remains the same. Everything changes, but does it remain the same? We will buy guns for our people if we record further terrorist attacks. Ondo Governor Akeredolu. So enough is enough, and so that window of opportunity was opened by the governor, I think, of Zamfara State, who is already arming his own citizenry to give them a fighting chance against the banditry that just casually strolls in and massacres the whole community. So if it's good enough for the goose, it's good enough for the gander. We will buy guns for our people if we record further terrorist attacks on Ondo Governor Akeredolu. So he said it now. What is to stop him is the question. OSINBAJO undergoes surgery over injury. So we've already touched on that. So this now, I hope I'm able to bring you, because the website is a bit funny, but let me see if it opens up this time around. Tinubu does not need Christian votes to be president. He has thrown down the gauntlet. So it's Babachir Lawal still speaking, and he seems, this used to be one of Tinubu's closest allies, by the way, Babachir Lawal, but he's now making these headlines now, contrary to the best interest of his supposed friend, a much vaunted friend as well. But there it is right there. The Fulani will always act in the Fulani way. So that's the menu, and it will continue to evolve, of course, in the course of the session. So lean back, kick back, relax, take it easy. Click on the like button as you're coming in. Click on the subscribe button as well. Yes, Alexander Gomez, it is burning hurt. So Alexander Gomez super chats to say it says the heat in England I hear is burning hot unusually. Yes, it is burning hot, hence the vest that I'm wearing. They are saying this weekend, Sunday cascading into Monday and Tuesday, is going to be a life-threatening level of heat. So the weather, the heat, the sun will be life-threatening. So it's going to be a record. So I've bought all the accoutrements to make sure that we spend all day outdoors. I've even gone and bought an air conditioner and multiple more fans. It's just a heat wave in the United Kingdom. So there it is right there. Well spotted, Alexander Gomez. So let's come in via the Geke guys, as we normally do. Your calabash to the rest.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wà gbéṣe o.
All right, Iku Koniriu Agbese, the care guides. So Iku Koniriu Agbese, let's start off actually from Osun State, because there really is no story outside of Osun State, and we'll continue to monitor development, hopefully to announce a winner before the end of this session. But let's start off in Osun State. Just let me line these things up. Yes, so let me make sure. All right, and let me move this over as well. Okay. Because events in Osun State are fast evolving, and they're not looking favorable for the incumbents. That's what the reports are. So from that to this is what emboldens that statement I just made. Breaking. Adeleke leading Oyetola by over 10,000 votes in INEC portal. So this is now the opportunity for people to monitor elections in real time. And as the results are coming in from every space, people are able to do their calculations to see in real time who is leading and who is winning. The governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP Senator Ademola Adeleke is taking an early lead in the ongoing Osun gubernatorial election. According to results posted on the portal of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), Adeleke is leading. Adeleke is leading the incumbent governor Gboyega Oyetola of the All Progressives Congress (APC) with over 10,000 votes. So far, Adeleke has polled 67,892 votes, whilst Oyetola has 56,915 votes. Counting is still ongoing. There is a total of 1,955,657 registered voters in the election, which held across 3,763 polling units. So there it is. We could even log on to the INEC portal to monitor it in real time. Maybe that might be a bit excessive. I don't know. All right. So that's the development. But then that is the official position. So let's now go to what the loudmouths are saying. So this is anyway, you see why I'm prefacing this with this. Osun hashtag Osun decides. Adeleke has won, but APC capable of anything. Adeyanju reacts. So Deji Adeyanju now, so a veritable idiot, of course, you know him. The convener of the concerned Nigerian movement, Deji Adeyanju, on Saturday, claimed that the governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Ademola Adeleke, has won the ongoing gubernatorial election. The political activist said the former lawmaker has won the electoral process. So quite what is predicating that on, we don't know. He, however, warned that the All Progressives Congress is capable of doing anything to compromise the electoral process. Adeyanju called on electorates in the state to be vigilant as the APC is capable of doing anything. So let's see why he said that. The activist, in a post on his Twitter account on Saturday, wrote, "Though it is now visible to the blind and audible to the blind," yeah, how can it be visible to the blind? It's audible to the deaf, I think, but it's an idiot, as you all know. Though it is now visible to the blind and audible to the blind that Adeleke has won in Osun, but APC is capable of anything. Shine your eyes, Osun. This is coming hours after the state governor lost the government house polling unit in Osogbo to Adeleke. So the latest installment, and by the way, this story, the one I read you first, it precedes, rather, it supersedes the Adeyanju commentary. So why am I calling Adeyanju an idiot? There's a total of 1,955,657 registered voters in Osun. So let's say about half of them vote, so that's still around about 1 million. So as at the time, this came out after Adeyanju declared that, and this is the latest from INEC portal, by the way. So this came out after Adeyanju declared that Adeleke has won. But as at that time, of well in excess of 1 million votes cast, he has 67. Let's round it off. He has 68. He has 68,000, and Oyetola has 57,000. So I think that's just over 100,000 out of 1 million votes cast. And this idiot is telling us that somebody has won. So he always has been, or almost certainly, sadly, always will be an idiot, Deji Adeyanju. So now let's go to matters more serious. Osinbajo hospitalized. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo is reportedly hospitalized as a result of recurrent pain in the leg. Well, he can have a pain in the leg. He has been a pain in the neck for people often enough. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo is reportedly hospitalized as a result of recurrent pain in the leg, said to have been sustained from an injury whilst playing squash. This was disclosed via a tweet by the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Media and Publicity, Office of the Vice President, Mr. Laolu Akonde. The Vice President's spokesman, in his Twitter handle, Laolu Akonde OJ, said that Professor Osinbajo's doctors have given, said that Professor Osinbajo's doctors would give an update Later on Saturday, he did not disclose the hospital that the vice president was taken to. The tweet reads, "The vice president is in hospital today for a surgical procedure on account of a recurrent pain in the leg, possibly sustained from an injury whilst playing squash. His doctors would give an update of the treatment later today." Laolu Akande, VP's spokesperson, attempts made to get more information on the matter did not yield results as the vice president's spokesman did not pick up his calls on his GSM. So there it is right there, and there it is right there. At least he has the whatever it is that he has to have his treatment in Nigeria. Contrary to everyone else, I won't even say Buhari, contrary to everyone else. Osun decides 2022. Policeman caught on camera telling a voter who to cast ballot for. So this is caught on video, and I have the video to play to you. A policeman was caught on camera telling a voter to cast ballot for the ongoing Osun governorship election. This occurrence at polling unit 012, Ward 06, Irepodun, local government area of Osun State. It is, however, unclear who the security agent told the voter to vote for. Watch the clip below. So let me play you the clip because I've managed to snag it. So let me play you that clip and then we'll carry on. It's only 6 seconds long. So there it is right there. So that is election Nigeria style. So that is election Nigeria style. Okay. So from that onto the next. From that onto the next, we will buy guns for our people if we record further terrorist attacks. Ondo Governor Akeredolu. Governor Rotimi Akeredolu of Ondo State has declared that he would buy guns for the people of the state to defend themselves if terrorists ever attacks the state again. The governor made the declaration on Friday during a presentation of 50 security-fitted vehicles to all security agencies in the state, including the Southwest Security Network codenamed Amotekun Corps. Akeredolu, who recalled the killing of over 40 worshippers at St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, on Sunday, June the 5th, lamented that the police could not do anything when the incident was reported to them because they had no operational vehicle, adding that Amotekun later chased the terrorists, but it was late. A report by correspondents quoted Governor Akeredolu as saying that protecting the life and property of our people is our priority here. Our own interest lies here. Any other incident here, we will ask our people to get guns to protect themselves. We will even get guns for our people to protect themselves. So you want me to stay inside my house and somebody will come and kill me there. If we are pushed to the wall, we will also encourage our people to get guns. We are talking to our traditional rulers to get us the traditional powers. I am begging you, nobody state the let me take this entirely all over again because there's no smoothness to the reading of it. So let me Governor Rotimi Akeredolu of Ondo State has declared that he would buy guns for the people of the state to defend themselves if terrorists ever attacks the state again. The governor made the declaration on Friday during a presentation of 50 security-fitted vehicles to all security agencies in the state, including the Southwest Security Network codenamed Amotekun Corps. Akeredolu, who recalled the killing of over 40 worshippers at St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, on Sunday, June the 5th, lamented that the police could not do anything when the incident was reported to them. Pardon me, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Oh, all right. All right. Akeredolu, who recalls the killing of over 40 worshippers at St. Francis Catholic Church, Owo, on Sunday, June the 5th, lamented that the police could not do anything when the incident was reported to them because they had no operational vehicle, adding that the Amotekun later chased the terrorists, but it was late. A report by correspondents quoted Akeredolu as saying that protecting the life and property of our people is our priority here. Our own interest lies here. Any other incident here, we will ask our people to get guns to protect themselves. We will even get guns for our people to protect themselves. So you want me to stay inside my house and someone will come and kill me there. If we are pushed to the wall, we will also encourage our people to get guns. We are talking to our traditional rulers to get us the traditional powers. I am begging you, nobody, state, the country can continue to witness this kind of insecurity. People will be on motorbikes and attempt to attack planes at airports. How did they come in? Are there no people manning the place? What a country where you can't get a plane or train to travel and you dare not travel by road. Bandits save their people from the government, and the government can save its people from bandits. Up till today, not all Chibok girls, now women, have come home. So, what are we doing as a nation? I am worried about security issues in the country. Let's discuss it. Is there no government that they have this leeway to operate just like this? And mind you, Akeredolu is an APC governor, by the way. Be reminded of that. We will smoke criminals out of their hiding. Where we arrest them, we will bring them to justice. Where they resist arrest, we will send them to where they will get justice. Whether they like it or not, we will get state police. It is just a matter of time. Governor Matawele was pushed to the wall before he asked his people to arm themselves to protect themselves. Meanwhile, the governor commended the security agencies in the state for their sustained collective operations in spite of the flash of criminalities, noting that Amotekun is not competing but cooperating with other agencies. Recall that shortly after the Owo Church massacre, Governor Akeredolu had reeled out fresh security policies to further beef up security in the state. So there it is. Annie gets the gun. Annie get the gun. So there it is right there. Annie gets the gun. So Annie gets the gun, and then we land on this. Hopefully, I'm able to read this because this is one of those funny websites. I hope it doesn't kick me out. 2023, and this is the Independent, by the way. But they have this. I don't know what they do. They have this advert thing that it just refreshes the article to an advert. A paper as prominent and as prestige as the Independent, they can't even get a website right. 2023, Tinubu doesn't need Christian votes to be president. He has thrown the gauntlet. So that should read, he has thrown down the gauntlet. That is the actual phrase he's looking to say. Babachia David Lawal, the former secretary to the government of the Federation, has described the decision by the All Progressives Congress APC and its standard bearer Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to field a Muslim ticket for the 2023 presidential election as an existential threat to Christians in northern Nigeria. Lawal said Tinubu's affirmation of Alhaji Kashim, so they've put Alhaji beside his name to emphasize his Muslimness. So this is the games that they play in Nigeria. Lawal said Tinubu's affirmation of Alhaji Kashim Shettima as his vice presidential nominee, despite all protestations by well-meaning APC members across the country, is especially a declaration that the APC flag bearer does not need the votes of Christians and that Christians can go to hell with their votes in 2023. In an exclusive chat with correspondents, the APC chieftain assured his former ally that his brickmanship but then that should be brinksmanship. So I'm not sure if he's speaking poorly or the author is writing it poorly. In an exclusive chat with correspondents, the APC chieftain assured that his former ally that his brinksmanship to perpetually relegate unborn northern Christian children to second-class citizens and irrelevance in their own country, where they would neither aspire to be president or vice president, would not feel flat. I'm not quite sure what they are writing here. He said they have picked the gauntlet, stressing that God of justice and equity would vindicate their cry through Nigerian voters when the votes are counted in February 2023. The former secretary to the federal government cried that Tinubu, by his choice, is driving a wedge on their right to justice and peaceful coexistence with all practitioners of other religions, pointing out that the political gambit would be met with an appropriate response, citing a quote from the Bible. I did say, those the gods want to destroy, first they make mad. Tinubu has thrown down the gauntlet. He has submitted Alhaji Kashim Shettima as his nominee. He has stood by his affirmation that he only requires Muslim votes to be president, and for all he cares, Christians can go to hell with their vote. This is his position, and he has a right to it. I concede to him. We have picked up this gauntlet. The God of justice and equity, through the Nigerian voter, will decide the victor between the Nigerian Christian, Alhaji Tinubu, and his party, the APC. This is our country, and we will not let Alhaji Ahmed Bola Tinubu relegate us, our children, and our religion to second-class status in our own country. For us, this is an existential crisis. Our rights to justice and peaceful coexistence with all practitioners of other religion are under threat. A northern Nigerian Christian child deserves to be bequeathed a future in which he can aspire to be president or vice president of Nigeria. The Bible supports our position, and the Nigerian Constitution supports and even guarantees it. Come on, Alhaji Tinubu. Come on, APC. Again, to your tent, Israel. The Bible records a time like this in history. First, this guy is now throwing the Bible at it, or is throwing the Bible at it. First Chronicle 12:32. From the tribe of Issachar, there were 200 leaders of the tribe with their relatives. All these men understood the signs of the time and knew the best course for Israel to take. So there it is right there. He's throwing the Bible at it. There it is. He's throwing the Bible at it. So there it is. How good is your Bible, Kulata? Ajale Koko, I see you. Tracy, I see you. So what's that? What's that noise? What are you doing, Tracy? What's that noise? What's that noise? What's that noise? I don't know what you are doing. But there it is. I don't know what she is doing. Let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat. It says, I am happy your Senator Adeleke, his mandate. I am happy for you, Senator Adeleke, that should read. His mandate was criminally taken away. He's the most popular politician, albeit clownish. Congrats, sir. You are beloved. So yes, it's looking very good for Adeleke, but I'm not quite sure if the announcement has been made. But I'll continue to monitor that space because I've got Channels TV running live on another screen as we speak. So as soon as they make the announcement, we'll share that screen and then we'll pause just to acknowledge it. But I think the counting is still I think the counting is still ongoing. So yeah, let me just let's just have a feel of it. Okay. Let me share this. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen for. Let me share the screen for channels television, and then we'll continue to monitor it as we go along. So, there's just still reporting as you see, but I'll take it. I'll take it off the screen,
So far,
but
the
I'll have it in
process
the
is
background,
credible,
only to bring it up
transparent, and
again
peaceful.
as soon as anything comes up. So, okay, so it's in the background. So let me mute. Let me now mute the voice so we can have a conversation. But yes, we're monitoring that space. So as we monitor that space, let me come to the panelists. Thank you for the super chat, Alexander Gomez. So thank you. Yes, yes, I did acknowledge that. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander Gomez. As I take this, what's going on? Oh, there it is. I think the weight. Let me actually just stop this sharing altogether, because I think the weight of it is putting pressure on the on the StreamYard. Oh, okay. So there it is. So there it is. Let me unmute Tracy again to see if she has sorted out. Okay. So there it is. To log out and log back in, because I don't know what system you have. I'm going to remove you, then you can come back in, because there's a woofing sound with you. Let's see.
She's logged in twice.
Yeah. Or is that why the woofing sound?
Yeah, but she only has
because
one.
it's bouncing one. All right, brilliant. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you're up. So
I'm sorry for that. One man.
Are you a man, Tracy? My God. Are you male?
Yes. Yes, I'm a man.
And your name is Tracy?
Yes.
And you're a Nigerian?
I'm a Nigerian.
My goodness me. I'm
Yes.
not saying anything. No, don't worry. As you are, you know. All right, brilliant. So there it is. So let's have you then, Tracy. All right. Do you want to? You seem to have two devices running, because I can hear myself in the background. So can you mute everything so you can just hear yourself on the StreamYard? Can you do that? Because you seem to be running YouTube and StreamYard at the same time, so they're echoing off each other.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, if you mute the YouTube and then stay on the StreamYard.
Is that okay? No?
No, I can still hear myself back, as I'm sure you can as well.
Is that okay? Is that okay? No?
No, I can still hear myself back.
Maybe you gotta turn off one and leave the other one running.
Just turn the other device off and just stay on StreamYard.
You gotta turn off one, the other one running.
I only have one device.
But we're echoing back. Okay, use a headphone or some sort of it's only just so we don't. It's a bit disconcerting.
Reduce the volume of your PC.
Okay, hold on.
Reduce the volume of your PC.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
All right. Okay. Say something now.
Is it better?
It was slightly, but it's still the same. But we just have to endure it. All right. So is Tracy your real name?
If you reduce it more, it will clear out. Reduce the volume more of your on.
Yes, Tracy is my real name. I'm a man from Nigeria.
All right. Does it strike you as a... okay, let me not label that. Of course, it's your name. If it's your name, then it's your name.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, I don't have a problem with anything. No, you know, you can, as you are.
It's just quite odd, because most Nigerian men.
Only stay away from that. Let's move on.
All right, let's move on swiftly. So, what are you monitoring the Osun State election, and what are you making? Is looking like a change of government. Unusually, we might well have a one-term governor which I won't say it's unusual, but it's almost justice being done if this guy wins because he won the last time. And Osun State has always belonged to their delicate family, so it's essentially taking their property back. But what are you then making of the early lead that Adeleke has taken in the Osun election? Tracy?
I expect him to win because nobody's going to vote for APC. I mean, APC is a fair, party anyway.
All right, Tracy, I'm going to go to someone else, but I need you to do whatever you have to do to remove that background noise because it's quite disconcerting. And when I go to somebody else, scroll back about 2-3 minutes, then you hear what I'm saying. So if you can just try and resolve that, and then you let me go from you, Tracy, and let me go to Kulata. So Kulata, let me come to you. Kulata, are you ready to go or?
I'm ready to go, but maybe not. Yeah, sure, no problem.
No. Okay. If you want me to go to Solly, let me go to Solly then. If you are,
go
if you
to Solly.
No, one man, I don't want to go first. I want to hear other people's opinions.
All right, go. I'll go. I'll go.
Let me go first. All this
all right. Let's hear from. So you can't even form a thought. You can't form a thought. So this is what you do. You piggyback on other people's opinion. Look at Solly.
No, Professor now. You know how
look at that.
Okay, one man. Let me go. I'll go.
All right. Let's go with that. Okay, let's go with you then, Kulata. So the question that was put into to Tracy. So it's not looking good for the incumbent in Osun State.
Not at all. And it's poetic justice because they cheated him the last time, big time. They cheated him, and I have first-hand account on how they cheated him. He won that last election. He won clearly, and I won't say the people in Osun. I won't say the state belongs to them. The way Osun works is because I come from Osun. The Osun West has been owed this position for a while, and the last time they had a governor from Osun West was his own elder brother, the one that died, Sherubawo. So it's always been controlled by Central and East. So they've been trying to get it back. So it looks like this time around, the people are just like trying their best to make sure it's not rigged. But we don't even know if it's going to be rigged because it's not done. They've not done the counting yet. APC may still pull some juju like they did the last time. Because all they have to do is just get the numbers to level up. And then they'll do like a rerun election. So if they win, they deserve it. They deserve it because they won the last time. They were robbed. They were robbed the last time.
It was so blatant, both them and
I was embarrassed. I was very embarrassed the last time because I was telling my mom. There's some stories I can't really go to because of whatever. But
Kolata, I disagree every time. Good evening, everyone. Why do you say they rig it for them? The both party normally rig.
The what?
The both party, the normally rig.
But you see, rigging get as it be.
In context,
in context, you get all of them play dirty games. All of them like buy votes. All of them do this. But after, we can call that fair game. But after that fair game where all of us are buying votes, we're doing this, everybody does that. Then the tally, you now do the tally and your numbers are not matching. Then they now started engineering with INEC. That is what I did not like. If all of you were just doing your normal cheating, like buying people doing that, that's a normal Nigeria election. But INEC interfering, that's a no-no now. That's a no-no. That's like hand of God.
But Kulata, how do you know what you are saying now?
I can't reveal.
So it was so blatant, but
it was blatant, but I also can't reveal because they arrested. I can't get it when I start getting to like some details. I'll.
What do you mean?
It was blatant.
It was 4 years ago now. What more can you say?
No, it was not. There's some parties. There's some parties that I know personally that I don't want to start going into all this.
Look at that. Look at this guy.
So the thing is, and also when they were rigging it, they arrested some key PDP people. They arrested some key PDP people. I mean, they literally Yorubaland one. They arrested some key PDP people to shut them up, and they did some shenanigans with INEC. So by the time they were going at it the second time, I mean, it was obvious, like they were going to give APC. Even the second round, the runoff was tight too. I mean, we're talking about, what was the eventual margin? Was it not less than 500 votes? It was super tight. So Adeleke deserves it, but is he the kind of governor we should have at Osun State?
No, I don't think.
Hell no. Dancing governor, no way. But I mean, but he won. We won. If he's winning fair and square, give it to the guy. But the only thing now is, this puts massive pressure on Bola Tinubu's election, and also anybody that looks at this election that thinks Peter Obi has a shot at Niger presidency, you better really sit down and set your brain.
Don't start this way. We know what.
I don't want to start, but I mean, when I just looked at the result, like
I know, but
nobody should read anything into this other than okay, but like Babati is saying, maybe don't poke.
Let me not go to that. Let me not go to that. Let me not go to that side.
You are right.
Let me not go to that side. But what this lecture just tells me is this is a clear. This is a clear shot between Atiku and Tinubu, and Atiku. I think we're underestimating Atiku. We may be underestimating Atiku's game, but I know in Osun State though, it's a game of personality. That's
what I was going to say. Do we even factor Atiku into this, given the personalities, especially delicate?
No, let me tell you where. Let me tell you where I put Atiku into it. Is the PDP structure. That structure, it was also based on what I've been reading, is also for also. They were out hustling each other. So you buy this, I buy that. Didn't you see the Adeleke kids? One of them was, there was a video I saw that I said it was walking around with $50,000. And there was another video of one of his kids that the cops stopped in the car. And was it the cops? It was sharing the car and it was giving some people money. So there were dollars was in play. The structure, every nook and corner all over Osun State, everybody held their own. So it wasn't like, we're never, I don't know how we're going to get out of this vote buying nonsense. But people were manning their own polls. They did the rigging structurally. It was well executed. So there's no, APC doesn't have the patent on buying. And even though, in spite of all the buying, you can't deny the Adele case. You can't deny his appeal to the people, because the people like him. They showed it twice now, so we can't deny it. And I don't think people appreciated the way Tinubu brought Oyetola, and I think rubbed it in Aregbe's face. So there is no 100% unity in the APC. In Osun State. So I don't know if that made a difference, because the last time around they were united and this guy still beat them fair and square. If not for rigging. So it's just Ade Dancer's time. We're going to get entertained in Osun State for another 4 years. That's how I see it.
I suspect the video might be moving back home to come and support Uncle.
That might be good for the industry though. If they invest in it, they might even make a profit out of it. So let's not discount the dancing part. It might be good for the state.
Come on now. What is dancing going to do for Osun State?
I'm saying for tourism, it's a historical. They have historical sites now. I'm saying for tourism.
Tracy, we are still having the same problem, man. Use a headphone, please. Use a headphone. It's Tracy again. Oh, sorry about that. Tracy, use a headphone. Yeah, sorry, carry on. Sorry, is anybody there?
We are here, one man.
Yeah. No, it was Tracy.
I'm saying that. I'm saying that like Osun has the the second. That is
No, Tracy, I'm going to have to remove you. If you don't use a headphone, I'll remove you. Use a headphone, please.
I'm here, Tracy.
Yeah, we are hearing ourselves back from you, and it's disconcerting. You saw everybody pause because they thought you were talking, but they were actually hearing themselves back from you. So please use a headphone, Tracy, please. All right, better. Oh, sorry, carry on.
Yes, so the Osun group, for instance, now is one of those under the UNESCO list as a very sacred site in the world. That's a very good selling point if you can market it and different things you have in Osun State, and don't discount the effect or what it can do for tourism in his own state by his own personality. The sheer personality that he has can help the state in that aspect. So, and also, I think we are maturing a little bit more as a people beyond all these grammar. Somebody is well polished. I think he has the heart of the people, and people trust him enough to do the right thing. So let's look beyond that. And if that is truly for you,
is this a progressive? Is the election of Adeleke a progressive the thing for Osun State?
It is
retrogressive.
No. Well, progressive. Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead.
Being from, one thing, it depends on who he hires. Like, look, all this. I don't know if anybody has been like leader in your workplace or whatever. It depends on your lieutenants, the people supporting you. Because
who do you imagine he will hire? It doesn't strike me as somebody that will hire somebody that is superior intellectually to him. It's strikes me as a Tiwantiwa sort of.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
And family.
So, but you see, the way this politics will work is all the people that have been loyal to him, he will owe them positions. He has to give them commissioner this, give them that. So I don't know if, and it looks like a Jaye guy. I can't judge what he will do or how he will perform, but I want to give him benefit of the doubt. But people that have been hanging on, all these politicians, like they've not been in government, they'll be broke. So people that will be hanging on, he has to give them position. So so they can start eating. Otherwise, they'll turn their backs on him. Amala politics. So we can't say. There's a lot of potential in the states. There's the Osun Grove. There's the Oni. The Oni of Ife, the Oparomiron. There's a ton of like. If Nigeria was secure, Osun is a state that can really benefit from a lot of like Brazilians and African Americans that want to come back home to just come and see, okay, I have Nigerian ancestry, probably Yoruba blood. This is where the story started. So you can literally do tourism from Osun.
You know that the Oni is building. Sorry, Kulata. You know that the Oni is actually building a tourism trail around that narrative. Because I think like about 12 months ago, he came out to say that he is unpacking some of the tourism interest spots to bring them up to standard for that international community.
We need it now, because if you look at like, you can do like even like a park where they can go and look at the ruins of Katunga, Old Oyo, look at all those things and how they migrated. There's so much money we can be making of this, but all those places now, if you try those things, Fulani will kidnap you. So there's so much that can be done. We just need a visionary to be able to execute it between Osun, Oyo, and Kwara State. They should be able to kind of like go hand in hand and plan all these safari tours that will like take them through all the wars, or Yoruba civil wars, how they probably got captured, taking them to Badagry. There's a ton of money that can be made in dollars. If we get a serious person in there that can secure the place and put them into all sorts of homecoming safaris and do it. So maybe Adeleke has friends that can do it. Yeah?
Kolata, if you don't mind, can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
Yes, in the same direction we are going. But don't you think we are just deceiving ourselves, saying Nigeria has been conscientized? There will not be buying or voting anymore, because this has been coming lately now that Nigeria has wake up no buying vote will be happening in our previous election. Don't you think we are just deceiving ourselves?
I can't say though. Technology, it depends on the only things that may be able to help is maybe technology. Like if assuming you vote, I mean, how do they even buy the votes? Maybe you have to go and show proof that I voted for this candidate, and then they'll give you money, right? Or because how do you even know that you voted for the person you are claiming you voted for? I've not voted in Nigeria election, so I don't know. But
let me tell you how they do it. Can you please let me tell you, please? Before going to the all those cubicles, before going there, they will tell you, go in there, go with your phone, thumbprint who do you want to thumbprint, snap the picture of your thumbprinting, then come back. They normally give them money even after casting your vote. That's how they do it now. Because some people will collect money, they will still vote for their conscience. So that is how they do it now.
So they use that phone, the picture you take.
The picture evidence of your phone. That is why you will now go back and collect your money.
All right, there's still vote buying, but what they are reporting is there's been no recording of violence so far.
No violence. No violence.
So that is and I think we are going about 3 successions in by-elections that the violence has either been somewhat spartan or non-existent. So we must acknowledge that process and that progress. That violence somewhat now coming out of being removed as an entity within Nigerian elections.
But if there is vote buying, why will people fight?
No, we've already discussed vote buying now. So there used to be vote buying and violence, but so now it looks as though the violence is dissipating. So at least that is progress.
What used to cause violence before was people snatching ballot boxes, right? But I think with this new measure, maybe snatching a ballot box will be futile. I just don't know what technology they're using. But if you can no longer snatch ballot boxes, then there's no point for the violence. I think the only area where violence may come is voter intimidation. Like if you put thugs around the polling area, so people can't literally, physically get to that area. That will be the next level that probably needs to be curbed. But we're making progress. I mean, they said this was way better than Ekiti.
And also, the people are able to monitor the election in real time on the INEC portal. So that's progress as well.
Is it real time though? Isn't INEC just loading the results right now?
Well, no, they are able to monitor it because what usually happens is once they've agreed the result at a polling unit, it is uploaded onto the portal. So people are able to see it as it's coming in. So do you understand?
Yeah. But this election,
you sound convinced. Go on.
I mean, I don't know because it's not like I have to go and check. That's why I just say yeah, because I don't know. I really don't know the exact details. But when we think about the way this election is going, this is significant because I don't think there's any other major election before February next year. So bad people, they need to sit their ass up like big time. So a lot of all this this really throws things open in the air because now you have, if you're underestimating Atiku before, you really have to stop that now. And really, because it looks like the Yoruba landscape, the Southwest landscape, if Tinubu is going to win it, it may be winning it with trivial numbers. I mean, we just looked at 2019 in our the last call. If he's going to be winning it, and there's a lot of, I mean, if it's going to be winning it, it may not be getting gangbusters. It won't get gangbusters numbers. It may be getting narrow margins. It may be getting narrow margins, and that may impact his overall vote.
Are you not factoring Adeleke into this election?
I am, but that is not just Adeleke too. There's also like some resentment for Tinubu that I'm kind of like some vibe I'm kind of getting. Like Adeleke is a spectacular candidate in Osun. I mean, we saw that 4 years ago. But there's also some people that want to like give it to the big guy. I want to give it to the big daddy, like suck it, Tinubu. So there's some people, there's some element of pushback.
More against Buhari. More against Buhari. I don't think.
But you know, from an average Yoruba guy, they will just think like, let me speak Yoruba. Talogbe Buhari wa saye wa. Like, who brought Buhari into our lives? Yeah. that kind of vibe, like, and so people may be resenting. So
are you anticipating that this will replicate at the presidential level?
Not quite, because you vote the person, you vote the candidate, but there's a block that maybe Tinubu wasn't anticipating, a block of people, because you know when he picked Shetima, they will have looked like, okay, Southwest, yeah, they're going to be split. I'm still going to come up on top. And it's going to be, I mean, there'll be Ajebota votes, some Christian votes, some normal PTP votes that will vote for opposition. But I guess it won't be, I guess his own calculation will be, by that time, everybody will be gung-ho over the fact that this is the first time the quote-unquote Yoruba party is coming to the center since Awolowo has tried. Because I believe Tinubu always thought that Awolowo didn't play game with the Northerners. That's why he didn't make it to the center. So he wants to try and correct that. So in his head, or in APC's head, they kind of believe they're that progressive party, and this is an opportunity to go to the center. So I don't think, I mean, I'm not sure if they factored the Buhari resentment, Buhari APC in general resentment, because everybody will be like, well, it's Tinubu that gave us this calamity, and we have to give it to him in the poll vote. So that also, I mean, he needs to start factoring that too.
I mean, we are speaking on the basis that Adeleke has won, of course, which has not been announced.
It's not been announced. Yeah. Even if it doesn't win, look at it. Even if it doesn't win, if it's another close one, because if it doesn't win, if Oyetola win, it's still going to be super close. If Oyetola pulls it out.
If Oyetola wins, then that will be a monumental victory for Tinubu, because Oyetola has no business winning that election. He didn't win it in the first instance. He did not put up especially any performance in the 4 years. So
he did some things. He reversed some of our Akeredolu blunders. He started paying people salary, because Akeredolu was paying some, I don't know, it was paying some fractional salary to people. Then Akeredolu instituted some educational policy where all the secondary schools, literally all the schools, were wearing the same uniform. So I can't tell if someone is going to St. John's from Morimi High School or something. So every kid was wearing the same uniform. So he stopped that. And again, he made some improvement. He did make some progress over Akeredolu. Akeredolu was not financially prudent. He was a terrible financial manager. A lot of debt. A lot of projects too. He was doing a lot of things, but there needed to be a balance. So he over leveraged the state beyond the state's capacity to repay. So Oyetola made some progress towards that. So it was okay governor, nothing spectacular.
Yeah, but in terms of infrastructure though, did he do anything infrastructurally?
A lot of the infrastructure stuff Akeredolu had done, like the roads. He continued with those roads. So Osun, when you go to Osun now, there are tons of roads that have been built. Just there's some few ones that have not been touched in like 30, 40 years that I think he built. But like, since Osun is a civil servant state, he did not do anything, for example, to maybe revamp the cocoa industry that we had. I think the processing plant that was there, they sold it to some Chinese people, but they didn't attract new funding to build more like cocoa processing plant or do something. I mean, the gold one, I think there's a private investor that is coming in to come and refine gold, but there was nothing significant because when you look at Osun, outside of education, it's mostly a civil servant space. And since you have like higher institution, I mean, like Obafemi Awolowo University there, you could try some ways to attract like high knowledge industries, like high tech to the state. Like maybe do some sort of like a tech, what will I call it now? Do something where you can incubate tech companies out of students from Obafemi Awolowo University, some law tech students, things like that. You could have like worked on things like that, but nothing like that happened. I think it was just managing Aregbesol's calamity.
All right. Let me move you from Osun State for a moment. We'll still come back there. But let's stay within the Southwest and let's go to Ondo State instead. We will buy guns for our people if we record further terrorist attacks. This is Akeredolu, of course, who is fed up to the teeth about just, the helplessness that Buhari has vested upon the Nigerian state. So is saying this, but does he have the follow through with that? Do you expect a pushback from the federal space? We've heard similar tone from the Zamfara state governor, who seems to be actioning this sort of initiative. So what stops Akeredolu from carrying out this initiative to weaponize his own people to say, fight for your life?
Well, right now, it's all rhetoric, right? So we can't tell how serious it is. It's still rhetoric. Not until he puts his money where his mouth is before we get to take him seriously. Because, I mean, he's looking for a reaction, perhaps. And if it's just talk and it's not backed up with action, the Attorney General, the normal albatross will probably just ignore him. So, I mean, can he, as a state governor, import arms? Probably not. Under what guise will he be able to do that? So they need to find some loopholes, some legal loopholes, or pass some laws to be able to get around whatever it's saying, except someone knows better. But as far as I know, I don't think a governor can just stand up one day and start importing arms and buying ammunition. I don't think there's anything within our laws that will allow it.
No, it has to be licensed by either the police or the military. You can't. It has to be licensed federally, but
like, is it gonna be license of me carrying a personal firearm or like a group of vigilantes? Is there a vigilante license?
No. If it's that massive, there has to be a constitutional change then, not just the police and the military licensing them. There has to be a whole legislation that has to be passed at the federal level to change those part of the laws for them to be able to do that on a massive scale. That's what it means.
There needs to be a law or something, because if it's just government can't just buy arms for civilians just like that, because you can get like a personal license to carry in any state in Nigeria, but the government will be the ones buying it for you. I don't see how that works.
So I'm saying that for him to even say that cannot even be at the state level. It has to be at the federal level. So he has to lobby the federal government and the senators to make those changes in the laws for him to even do what he's talking about. So I don't know where he's coming from with those public statements. Yeah, maybe he's done anything at all.
It's bluster. I just think it's bluster. It's just waiting.
He's just saying that just to make the people feel good in the meantime.
Do you think a lot of his I wouldn't say a lot of his pronouncements are bluster, because he seems to be the arrowhead that birthed Amotekun. He pushed that space until that came into being. So I wouldn't say it's just
woman. Why did he back down? You remember they had this face-off with Malami when the issue of them carrying arms came and they went to Abuja, remember? And they had it on video. Why did they back down on the gun part of the...
No, they didn't back down, but it's all about licensing.
No, they did back down because they were supposed to carry weapons. And the guy said, Malami said, no, you cannot have the weapon part of it. And they didn't push for it. They should have pushed for it at that time. They did not push for it. So how is it not coming back again to the same people or to not ask for the same thing you should have asked for?
But did they not pivot to the state police narrative, which is a more, more important, more pungent, more relevant?
Okay, so how far did they go with that one either?
Well, that's bogged down in legislation, isn't it?
But that's my point. It all goes back to the federal legislative parliament that they should have been pushing for at the beginning of this thing. You know what I'm saying?
There are no laws. There are no laws.
Yeah, they have to still go back to them, the Senate in the first place. So that's what they do. But he cannot do it alone. He has to bring other governors as well to lobby their own senators and
that state policing, it has plateaued sadly somewhat, but sadly it will need another real catastrophic event to push it over the line.
I mean, it's Nigeria. You know, it's Nigeria. What you think is bad, they will give another excuse to push it, to move the goalpost again. That's my point. So when is enough is enough is my point, pretty much.
Babati, it will be difficult for state police. I will tell you this: no government will bring state police. Go and mark it down until all these insurgents, or what they call it, secession, go down to a minimum, to the barest minimum. Nobody will weaponize the state. That is just my submission. Let's continue.
Doubting Thomas, what's going on today? It's your doubting thing is kind of sad. Anyway.
Babati, I can't deceive you. So you want to weaponize the southeast?
What about southwest? What about southwest?
Forget about southwest.
Why would you say southeast and don't say southwest?
Let me finish.
You can't say that.
No, I am not being racist. Listen to me, please. If they pass a law today to every state, 36 states, to get their state police, the 5 states of the southeast, who is gonna come out to be a state police in that state? Is it not the people there? Who are the people there? I am not being racist here, my brother. I am not being maybe crazy. Who are the people there? Is it not the Easterners? Is it not the?
But wait, what about
finish, my brother?
Wait, what about Yoruba? What's it called? Yoruba Nation.
Forget Yoruba Nation. They are not serious, my brother. But we can see, yes, we are just Yoruba we are ole, we don't like to fight. Forget about it. But the southeast, is it not the ESN and IPOB that we come out that we want to be a state police? And you want the nation to come on, my brother. It's just the simple logic.
Stop.
I still stand on that point.
They can tomorrow. Wait, they can come out all they want. They have to go through screenings that is determined by the state government.
They can be screened and get the weapon and still turn against the government.
No.
All right, gentlemen, let me bring you this regarding what you're talking about, because as I said, it's bogged down in legislation and it may well take a couple of catastrophic events to tip it over the edge. Nigerian legislature approves bill to create state police security outfits. The House of Representatives has passed. The House of Representatives has passed for second reading a bill seeking to amend the 1999 Constitution to allow creation of state police and legalize regional security outfits. The current police system will be decentralized by moving police from the exclusive legislative list to the concurrent list. The chairman of the House Committee on Judiciary, O. Luke, who sponsored the bill, said in the explanatory note that the bill seeks to alter the Constitution to provide for state police and other state government security services to enhance security and preservation of lives and properties in Nigeria. The bill especially proposes an amendment to Section 197, subsection 1, by inserting a new paragraph E and F to provide for State Police Council and State Police Service Commission, respectively. The second schedule to the Constitution will also alter Part 1 by deleting item 45 from the exclusive legislative list, and in part 2 by inserting after item 30 on the concurrent legislative list new items 31 and 32. The proposal reads 31. The National Assembly may make laws for the establishment of the Federal Police and other federal government security services. 32. A House of Assembly may make laws for the establishment of state police and other state government security services. The third schedule to the Constitution will also the third schedule to the Constitution will also be altered by inserting new paragraphs 9 to 12. The new paragraphs read 9. A state police council shall comprise the following members: A, the governor, who will be the chairman; B, the chairman of the State Police Service Commission; and C, State Commissioner of Police. 10. The functions of a state police council shall include: A, the organization and administration of a state police force and other matters relating thereto, not being matters relating to the use and operational control of the force or the appointment, disciplinary control, and dismissal of members of the force. B, the general supervision of a state police force. And C, advising the governor on the appointment of State Commissioner of Police. Leading debate on the bill, Luke said, many years after independence, Nigeria has continually been beset with insecurity ranging from terrorism, kidnapping, armed robbery, and domestic violence. Granted that there is no society without crime or manifestation of criminal behavior, our inability to bring the barest minimum crime is our inability to bring to the barest minimum crime is a scathing indictment on the current security architecture and structure in the country. The federal structuring of our security does not encourage community policing or localization of policing. Recruitment and subsequent deployment of police officers in their local area is one of the major ways of curbing crime. Such officers understand the area, terrain, language, behavior, and attitude of the people he or she is policing. Nigeria, a country with over 201 million people, is grossly under-policed with about 400,000 police personnel. This number falls short of the United Nations recommendation of a ratio of 1 per 400 citizens. The Constitution envisaged Nigeria as a federal state, granting allowance to state governments to establish police force and other security apparatuses will bring Nigeria into original constitutional contemplation of a federal state. The Deputy Minority Leader, Toby Okechukwu, stated that creation of state police is long overdue with current security crisis across the country. So it is something that is in the works, and it's actually at the second reading at the Assembly, gentlemen.
That's way too far, because if it's a constitutional amendment, it's still the second reading in the House. How many readings does it have to get through before it goes to the Senate? The Senate will now go through. I think
after the second reading, then it goes to the Senate, yeah.
Then the Senate will now start their own reading. And how long will that take before it goes to the president? Then before they send it to the state, before the state now ratifies it and sends it back to Abuja. So it's a long process.
President have to sign it. Do you know that?
Yeah, president has to sign, and then they need to send it to the state.
That is where it's going to stop, my brother.
It's not. It doesn't. If president even sign it, that's not enough. The state governors have to sign.
If they get 2/3, then they don't really need. You will still have to sign it. I think if you get a super majority in the House and the Senate, then the president has to sign it anyways.
But doesn't it go back to the state for ratification?
Yeah, then it has to go to all states, and they have to have at least 2/3 of all states ratified again for it to become constitutional. So that is the daunting task. And this is the problem, guys. We have an election coming next year. That might even affect it. You know, they might make it political, turn into a political football. So that might also affect that coming into fruition. So that's the problem. might pass it all you want, and they might sign it. But if you don't get that political will from your political big weight, so that might even be a waste of time. So,
but let's not kid ourselves though. If we're gonna go the state police route, we just better just go into full regionalism, because if we go state police, people up north will think, oh, this Yoruba nation people will, I mean, first of all, they need to kind of define the kind of arms they can carry. And I mean, to what extent, I mean, they need to put a lot of like legal boundaries around how those people are armed, how they're trained, and intelligence sharing, and so on and so forth. But if we're still doing this unitary thing and we now do state police, you can't say I trust that there won't be state police for Southwest won't be infiltrated by Yoruba Nation. Same thing, you can't say the ones for Southeast won't be infiltrated by Biafra, and the ones up north, you can't say they will be infiltrated by ISWAP or Boko Haram. So there's still going to be distrust. That's number one.
Please, if you say you want to go by a region,
no, I said it will be better we just do regional system and entirety.
That's my thing, because there are some issues that we're not discussing here, we're ignoring. If you have a Southwest Yoruba whatever regional outfit for instance, right? So if I live in Ilorin or Kwara State and I'm Yoruba and we are majority there, I can say that covers me too. There are those small things that you have to define. Is it Southwest or is it Yoruba? Is it by
no? Let's just say by the by region. Let's just say by the geographic region that they define.
You said tribe, and I'm like, let's just clarify that real quick before.
No, but it will get tribal. There's no way it won't get tribal.
It's my point now. It's like I live close to my brothers and sisters. That's Southwest now. I'm Yoruba too, so.
Because imagine an Okun person in Kogi State, or Yoruba people in Kwara State, they will be under a different jurisdiction that is going to be North Central, mixed with the Gwari, the Nupe, the Igala, the what's it called, Igbiras. I mean, it'll be mixed. So that's why I said if we're going to go to the extent of state police, it's just better we just govern each other regionally.
Is that not the precursor to that though, Kulata? Because this is restructuring in bite size, bit by bit, isn't it? Because if we get state police, and then there'll be certain states that cannot afford policing by themselves, so they will synergize with neighboring states, which will then merge into a regional police force. So bit by bit as soon as you get to state policing, you're halfway to restructuring now.
It is, but when we think about it, the pros kind of outweigh the cons, because if we go the route of state police, it's going to bring some structural problems that is either you revert back to what we had that we know doesn't work, or you sink deeper into restructuring.
What's the structural problem?
Well, funding. Funding.
No, the federal police will be divested and it will be made paper thin.
No.
Both in terms of their assets and in terms of their budget.
One man, you know that they will need more people, so that means
they will need more people.
It can't be the same. No, because right now we are under police right now as it is. So if you go down to state level, you will still need more people to police your own people. So you have to pay more.
No. What I'm saying is the federal police as it is now, it will be divested into the state police, both in terms of its assets and especially its budget. So the state police, they will ratchet up their numbers to meet needs. I think the United Nations, they're telling us, is 1 to 400. That's policing. And I don't know what ratio we have in Nigeria. But if they divest both their budget and their personnel and their assets to the state level, then the state can ratchet up with their budgets to complement to whatever their needs are.
So who pays for it?
Fund that right now. They cannot fund it right now if they do that. Right?
Who's going to pay for it?
The federal space.
It's going to be a problem.
Okay, let's use an example. Let's say the policing budget, just for the purposes of the conversation, let's say the federal policing budget is 10 billion. So, and that is to cover the whole country. But if we are having state policing now, the need to cover the whole country is no longer needed. So the federal police is now covering federal trunk roads and federal crimes. So that 10 billion that they get, that can be slashed to 2-3 billion, and then that 8 billion then needs related shared amongst the states to police themselves. And their assets also in terms of equipment, etc., that can be divested too to the state police.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
This is my response to that. From right now, from that 10 billion, there's the running cost for the police, there's the salaries. Let me just focus on salaries only. Let's say they are paying about 6 billion from that 10 billion that you said. If they break it down to all states, Lagos will say right now we get like maybe we have 40K police officers that federal level. Now we have our own police system, but we actually need 100,000. We've been under police in our state, for instance. They will still have to add more money to.
But you will have to find the money yourselves.
It's my point, but we have too many posts that can't even have salary that they will be able to afford to pay people.
And then they will synergize with satellite states. So like Ogun State, for instance, it will synergize with Lagos State.
But define synergy, like synergy, I'll be paying your people's salary. Is that what kind of synergy is that if you cannot afford to pay? You can synergize all you want. Can you pay it? Is what it boils down to at the end of the day. So are you going to pay for me? No, you see that.
And that's their security vote also that can go towards policing.
Okay, that's okay. Good point. Let me give you that good point. That's a good point. I can't refer to that. That's a good point.
But wait. So even the first thing is, how do you decide like X amount goes to Lagos, X amount goes to Kano, X amount goes to this?
It will be shared equitably, and then the state will find the additional funding.
One man it can't. What the security needs of Lagos that cannot be compared to what is going on in Ekiti, so you can't get equal money.
But if you are looking at that, then you say the security needs of Borno is the most immediate. It's the most.
Yeah, I mean that's no. I'm saying that for them to share, to divert those assets and those monies. Lagos right now has more demands, even from at the federal level right now, compared to what Ekiti will need. So
but they can source it locally now. They can tax the people. They can introduce a security tax.
But it goes to my point. That means that you need local. Forget state police. You even need local police. Then you need community police. You have to be good there, because that way that reduces the burden on the state at the state level for funding. Like if we have like a local government that has their own police system, being like maybe controlled by the state, right? They still have that state control on them. If it goes down to the local government, you can better source for funds from the people than making it state. It will be too cumbersome, in my opinion, to do a state.
No, would it not be cumbersome though if you take it to local government?
No, because
774 local governments.
No. I'm saying like they are still going to be under control of the states. But I'm saying that for determining how much you need for each local government, they will determine that by how much they can fund. In America, yes, the people still contribute to local policing now. They don't have enough in some local prisons. People in that state, they have to fund their own police. So you force the people to. Do you want security? Help me help you. I have.
It can be easily funded if they levy their citizenry locally, the states. 1,000 naira a month as a security levy. If the people say the impact, they won't begrudge it.
I'm with you, but I'm saying they will trust their local people more than the state government running it.
Also, they trust their local government, man.
No, for security. I'm saying for security sake. Let's do it at the community level. I would trust you more if I know you that you live down the streets running my operation than being in the capital, federal capital, or state capital. It makes it better. It makes it easier for me to hold you responsible than having one person at state level. That's
but how do you fix the trust issues though? Like there's a trust issue that I know it was raised earlier on by I think Thomas, and we dismissed him. I dismissed him, but I'm starting to think about it though. With this bill still being passed, when the chips are down, how will other regions or other people feel that, okay, these Yoruba people will not take this apparatus and use it as a self-determination tool. Or
that is what is holding it back, Kolata. The federal space, and by the federal space, I mean the northern space, they don't want weapons in the south because that's the one hand they've always held the hand of violence over the south. So they don't want weapons in the south.
This is the point. There has to be, like I said, I think I said a few sessions ago, like there has to be short-term measures and long-term measures. So in the short term, we can empower your Amotekun and those local police, local community securities to secure your areas, while we walk the kinks out for what a state or regional police will look like. Let's not just jump into it. Like right now, we're even discussing barely an hour, and we've already put it at almost 10 or 15 things that would be a problem. So it takes time to even form out or to even develop the framework. Forget the legislation, for instance. For it to even have a framework.
Is the Amotekun Corps, is it not the shell of a state police already?
I mean,
is it not something that can
quickly, no, because right now their laws kind of like leave them to be, they wanted them to be in the forest, like a ranger. They don't have that much jurisdiction in the cities, so they have restrictions. So you can't really call them regional or state police in that sense.
But they are easily transmerged now.
Yeah, they can
you
change
need is training and recruitment.
Right. So but those things take time as well. And one more thing, earlier was it Thomas was saying, I said you can even put in those laws for state police that says if you have been a part of IPOB, you can't join this. If we do our screening and we find out that you used to be one of IPOB or whatever, you can't be part of this new police force. So that would kind of curb that little the concerns you have. So you can put that there for state police as part of the conditions for recruitment. That kind of cuts that off. So you have fresh people with new ideas coming in. That will that will help with your concerns, Thomas.
Imagine Lagos State under state police.
That would be wonderful.
You will drive at 12 a.m. with your
one man. Do you know how much we're even losing as a country?
Lagos to be a 24-hour city.
Yeah, they are losing half of their GDP potential. Do you know how much people be working night shift? If you're working night shift, nobody's going 2 o'clock. Oh yeah, everybody before they come and catch. Nobody works night shift like that much. Come on, you're losing.
You guys think about this. If the only two things the next president achieves, from a structural point of view, is number one, state police. Number two, get this bill to kind of like decentralize power generation.
Yes. And by the way, that's in the readings as well at the parliament.
So if it's just those two things, you know how impactful that will be to our economy.
That's restructuring. That's restructuring by the back door. What we're discussing now.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. And do you know what's funny? People say that, they have.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sorry.
That's only we take us to Amugo Central now.
It's a general question for everyone.
Let Babati land there. Go on.
They always say that they have discos and ciscos that have all these things that they cannot force them to sell. I say it's very easy. Just have the banks record their loans, force them to sell back, and you do your bidding all over again to the people you really want to do. It's very simple. They are only banks, right? It's very easy.
You know what I want, Babati? What I want is Mommy Yewande that lives in the Antony village, 55-year-old Mommy Yewande that lives in Antony village, whoever she is, just some random person, that she's able to get in a car at 10:50 or 10:30 p.m. and drive to Ondo to go and visit her mom because she didn't like the way her mom was sounding when they spoke on the phone. She's able to put Yewande in the car and they just drive at 10:30 p.m. from Antony village in Lagos to Ondo.
Or a train.
Or the only thing that she has to fear is that she doesn't fall asleep at the wheels. That is what I want.
And you have, and you have all these gas stations open.
And not some mad Fulani.
Yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be. So, like you said, if you can achieve those two things only, that would be huge for the country. Electricity.
Just those two things: electricity and the state police. Just those two things. That's all I want. I don't care. Atiku, Obi, Tinubu, come in, do those two things. You can steal whatever. I don't care, as long as we can pay our debt. But just do those two things for us. That will be good.
Imagine Lagos with electricity.
Man,
and security.
That would be crazy.
Imagine that.
And they have
electricity and security.
They have their new thing coming up. Their new Google Fiber thing coming up. Is it next year or early part of this? Late this year. So you have your 5G coming in. You have security and you have electricity. Jesus Christ. That the
you have always said Nigeria can propel to the international prominence that we should have in 5 years. It's just policy. It's just policy now.
That policy to be crazy. Say, you were on CNBC. Lagos just grew by 20% in this quarter alone. Like, what is going on down there? They will have interest though. Like, what is going on in that black country? They are just growing every day. You start having money will start pouring in. That's how you do it. It's secure. You have 5G. You have security. You have transportation. My God, and you have the brains already there to work.
The brains are there. The kids are
smart. That is just sustaining the space. So imagine if that brain was given wings. Imagine I fear the brains of those. They're just so. I'll take your question in a moment, Solly. I was watching a clip of a musical thing by a Nigerian artist called Olamide. He did this song called Woe. I think this was a few years ago. I just happened upon it and I was watching it. The cinematography, the thinking behind it, is beyond anything that I was just wondering that the sort of human mind that can cobble this together is just frightening. The prospects of the Nigerian youth, but I wonder if Solly is part of those youth smoking Igbo in Amsterdam. Solly, you wanted to ask.
Part of those youths. Anyway, so you are talking about these two things that the next president can change, and who do you think is most likely to do that? Is it Atiku or is it Tinubu? Because this thing of electricity, what I saw that they applied in the Lagos state when they wanted to do their light rail stuff, they created an independent power supply, that could generate just for the railway 24/7. And in terms of state policing, we can see that in Lagos State, they have some kind of form. I wouldn't say state policing, but they have like LASMA, they have, just different forms of organization that seems like a form of state policing. So if you say that it's going to take a president to sign this thing, I see like, for me, I see it's like Tinubu is the kind of person that could sign these things.
Atiku too.
I don't know much about
Atiku may not do that security one. He may do the power one. That security one, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure I trust Atiku with the security one because
I think it might, but carry on there.
I believe I have no basis for this, but I want to believe Atiku panders to the north, and if you pander to the north, especially almost prostituting himself, the security issue gives the south like an upper edge. The South has more educated people, enlightened people. When we get weapons,
who doesn't pander to the North?
No, there's levels of pandering, right?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Does Tinubu not pander to the North?
No, it's talking about the Twitter that he deleted because they instructed him to.
Yeah, they instructed him to do that. If someone,
Tinubu that could not even yield any statement to condemn the killing at all?
We're looking at this thing at a low level. Let's think of the big picture. If you say we're gonna give these people state police, we're gonna give them a budget, they're gonna be able to harm themselves. Can Atiku go face Sultan of Sokoto that some aspects of your territory, they'll be able to rise up against you in theory. They'll be able to rise up against you. They'll be able to push back against some of these people. Will a Peter Obi probably will not give a damn about what the Sultan thinks. A Tinubu too, when he's empowered, will want self-interest. But each of those three individuals whose self-preservation is to maintain status quo or to change things? I believe Atiku's self-preservation is to maintain status quo as it comes to security, and I believe Peter Obi and Tinubu will have it in their own interest to have the
I don't
status quo
believe in
changed.
what you are saying. Even the state government of those where we have what's the name of the king, the northern king the Maya you mentioned, they are even calling for state police. The what do you call it?
The Sultan of Sokoto.
The Sultan of Sokoto is even tougher on these insecurity issues. The state governors, Ganduje, the Sokoto governor, all of them, Masari, all of them are calling for state police. So what are we talking about? What is the post-state police? Has to do with protection of
Ajani Koko, will they allow all the states to have the same amount of power, even if they call for state?
What do you mean? If the state, what is the power there?
Will it be the same?
And what do you say when if the constitution allow you to have state police? Which power again?
Let us be honest with ourselves. Will the South have the same amount of power?
Stop what you are saying. Stop what you are saying, for God's sake.
Hold on now, Solly, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about, for God's sake?
It's a constitutional position. What you sometimes you say funny things. So
no,
what do you mean by that?
When it comes to the North, they are always very.
Forget the North. If the constitution allows you to have state police,
let's ask him. Solely, what do you mean by more power?
I don't know what.
For example, in terms of amount of weapons, in terms of amount of ammunition,
it will be there. No. They will give them limits already. What they can have, it's already there. They can't go more than. They can't go like for.
And you think that they know to play fair?
That means they will value.
What do you mean play fair? What is your understanding of the state police?
Even if they will say, "Oh, there's a limit."
No, forget all of that. What is your understanding of the state police?
That each state will have equal share of power. In terms of weapons, in terms of like so that one state will not overtake the other states.
No, that's not it. That each state takes preeminence in terms of their policing. So they take the front lead in terms of their policing. So let's say the policing need of Osun State requires about 50,000 personnel. Then their budgeting and their equipping goes to that. But if the policing need of Lagos State requires 500,000 policing, then they have to be equipped now, because
Can't the North say that we are more in population, so we need more police, and they will get more police and more weapons?
Well, if they can afford it in their budget, then why not? It's not going to be sponsored. It's not going to be sponsored federally. It's going to be sponsored at the state level. It's going to be funded at the state level.
Let me throw one question to Ajani.
As long as they are the one funding it.
Ajani Koko, a rhetorical question. Like, let's say the current bill of state police is getting passed and all, and it gets to the president's desk, and then on reviewing that bill, he finds out that even though we're moving forward with this state police, some aspects of it is still stifling. Like, it doesn't really, at the end of the day, it's a bill that probably will not achieve the aim of securing each state because of one clause or the other. Between Atiku, Peter Obi, and Tinubu, let's project them as presidents. Which one of them will have the guts to say, hey, send this back to the House and correct this thing because I don't feel it protects my people? Which one do you think will do that? Or which one will just say, okay, let's just move forward with it, even though it doesn't have all the protective measures in the bill? Ajani Koko,
I think he's driving, so he'll be dipping in and out of the conversation. But take that on, Babati.
Babati?
In between Atiku and Buhari and Tinubu,
the two Southerners and Atiku, Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku. Which one will have the guts to say this bill is lacking? Let's send it back to the House and go fix the loopholes that are in the bill.
I think the person that will have most balls and has most leverage will be Tinubu. If he has the leverage. Okay, like I've said before on this platform, he's coming from that. He's always been an advocate for regional policing and even regional government. So he knows the template. I mean, he's an Awolowo student, so he has the template there already. So it's not like he's really looking for somebody to come up with some new policy. Or he knows exactly what to do. So if he does not feel comfortable with what they are passing or what they are proposing, and he wants some certain adjustment done to it, it will be him. And rightfully so about Atiku, I think he is kind of he shies away from security issues when it comes to regional or state policing. I think it will do well with the economy, in diverging that it will do better. But when it comes to security, I don't think it will do well. Obi is in a tight spot. He's in a very difficult situation because he has something to prove, and he may not have the numbers to push that in the house. We've already talked about that on this platform already, so I won't go there. But Tinubu would be the best bet to actually do what you're asking for. If I get your question correctly, it would be the best.
Yeah, that's my question. And I'm trying to get to one point because that is how I also see it too. So from what we're seeing, we need a politician to be able to get these things through. We don't need Jesus Christ to be able to get these things through. So it's almost like getting a politician that shares some of our interest or that shares some of our, and we just need to look, let's face facts. We probably have to turn a blind eye to some of the corruption.
Yeah, of course. I've said that all those monies are brought, for instance, now. Just make a law. If you bring all the money back within 5 years, we won't charge you. Just put it in the bank in Nigeria or just
yes. So that oh God, I know. You know, it's hundreds of billions of dollars we're talking about.
Even George Bush did it now. He did it in America here for people that are evading taxes. People putting their money in Cayman Islands. He said just within 2 years, if you bring all the money back, we won't charge you. We won't even tax the money. Just bring it back. They do it here too. So just close your eyes. They bring it in, give them.
And by the way, Atiku suggested that in 2019.
So what was the response when he said that? What was the?
Oh, he got a beating from Kadira Ahmed. She didn't understand what he was saying. She's such a dunce.
In fact, if you were me or one man, I'll even make it better. If you quit the business with that money, 10 years no tax. You want land? I will give you land. We will give you the site. 10 years free. Bring all the monies back. Create jobs. 10 years.
What Atiku was saying was that if somebody stole $4 billion, it will invite them to return to, and then he'll look the other way. And Kadira Ahmed was saying, but what about crime and punishment? So he was saying, is it moral rectitude that you are wanting or development? That $2 billion will build XYZ, right. But chasing them in court will
do you know how much it costs? Do you even know how much it costs to recover those monies? It takes a lot of money.
Almost as much, or at least a quarter of it. All these international lawyers, they are poor. You know now. You know how expensive they are.
You know what? They're even the one that will find the monies for you. That you have money over there. And by the time they are done with you, half of the money is already gone to there.
you know how much their fees are, right?
Yeah,
and some percentage.
And then percentage. They charge you
the percentage,
fee, and then they charge you a percentage on recovery.
So how much is left in the whole trouble? And come on, So I mean, if I can get you to come back home and invest that money in Nigeria, and I don't charge you, I look away. Then it's a win-win in my opinion.
That's why I was so disappointed with Kadira when she was. Is it that because I thought she was international? So is it that she knew better or she doesn't know better? Either way, I just thought.
No, Kadira can't. She can't say that. Oh, that is okay because it will look like she's defending corruption. It's just because us on this forum we're very nuanced. I mean, and we're very real. If you go and say that in another forum, they'll curse your family that you people destroyed Nigeria.
No. This is it. This is why we appeal to a niche audience, i.e., people with a brain. But let me take you to another talking point, Kulata. Since we're having this free for all, so we just go on in this fashion. So Osinbajo undergoes a surgery, but he's undergone that surgery in Nigeria. The latest installment is that his doctors have announced that it has been successful, and Nigerians are celebrating that he did not travel abroad. So, what are you making of that? What are you making of that?
Well, it depends on the surgery now. Like,
It's a
if
leg
it's
surgery. It's a leg surgery. I think it's something from playing squash.
come on now, like, it's wear and tear. So we have teaching hospitals that can handle that. Like, I mean, anyone should be able to do something like that. But well, on the other hand, you had the likes of Tinubu that went to do knee. Well, that was a knee replacement surgery. He went to do it abroad, but I'll give him kudos because he's a man of means and he still stuck to local doctors in the country. So that's sending a very good message. It's just unfortunate that he's not like in a position where this kind of like gesture could have meant something. Assuming it was the APC candidate now and he pulled this kind of move, I mean, that will be sending a strong message about a guy willing to invest in Nigeria, that believes in the country, that will also risk his health in the country. But unfortunately, he's a lame duck VP. He's going. He only has a few more months, and there's nothing for him at the end of the day. So, yeah, it's newspaper headline, nothing more.
Sorry,
But the symbolism of it, though,
The symbolism is there, but it's not that powerful because it's not in the position. Because he does it, his Oga will do the opposite. So at the end of the day, it's a wash.
Kulata, do you know what's funny? You are focused on the surgery. I'm focused on the follow-up. Because he's going to go abroad to go follow up with his PCP in the whatever.
Exactly.
It might be something more. So he might do that minor surgery, but he has to follow up with his primary doctor. So I want to see what he does post-surgery, not this one.
No, I think this is the second. There was a time he went for a medical appointment in Lagos as well. So I think he has always been pointed in the fact that
by the way, one man, I put this link in your thing. This stuff was supposed to come up in the Atlantic. It was supposed to be this world-class hospital by Dr. Osun. They had the land. In fact, they had it. If you look at the building, it looks amazing. It's a fantastic world-class. I don't know what happened. If you look at the building, the look itself it looks like a UCLA kind of stuff in Nigeria. It was supposed to come up like in 2017. I don't know what happened to it. That was supposed to have solved at least for your VIPs, because that thing looked fantastic. And I'm like, my God, I wish they could have done this, but I don't know what happened to the project. It just
it might not be in the work still.
No, but it's been how many years now? Almost 8 years now.
Dollar now. You know dollar fluctuation.
Well, that was close to the time Buhari just came in. You know, Buhari murdered our economy. His first 6 months, he destroyed our forex. He literally destroyed it. So a lot of projects that should have happened that time, they had to stop them. So because I think there was a franchise coming from India. That same franchise, I saw one of the hospitals in Mauritius, that's been like 10 years ago. Like massive hospitals ran by both the locals and some international. There's some Indian doctors there, and then they had their locals there. And the service delivery, everything was excellent. You feel good. It was like the hospital felt like you were in a hotel. So
if you don't mind, post the picture. Look at this. This is like being in Lagos, for God's sake.
Yes, I'm actually checking online to see to see if there's any development, if there's any news on it. Carry on. I'll share the screen as you're talking. So carry on. Yeah.
So I mean, we can have such things in the country, like. People will pay for it. Like a lot of people die trying to move them from Nigeria abroad. Like first of all, if they're not in Lagos, they have to airlift them with an helicopter before the helicopter goes there to pick them up. I'm talking about all these rich VIP people. To get to the airport, they die in traffic, they die in transit, they just die. So it's like people, I'm expecting too much from Nigerians. Maybe that's the thing. Because if you can think, it's in your own interest to have like top class healthcare available within 15 minutes of wherever you live. Within 15 minutes. But when you think about the same Nigerians, they're the ones that will buy Rolls Royce and drive it in tattered roads, in potholes, buy Ferrari.
I've always been curious about that. When you see Dino Melaye showing off his Lambo, yeah, and I'm saying
Does it drive it though? I'm like,
which road is
does
he
it
going
drive
to?
Yeah, does it drive it? I'm like, where are you driving this upon? On what road? What road are you driving
Yes,
this?
where are you going to drive it? Is it?
He actually has some cars in his living room that they're like decorations. Like, what's wrong with this
Is there anybody
guy?
more clownish than that guy? Is just from a different planet?
But one man, do you know that we can be making billions even in medical tourism? Just medical tourism alone. If you had world-class surgical centers, you could be making billions of dollars. People coming in for surgeries. You cut off the Indian market. You cut off some of these markets. The people will come to your country. If you have this, I don't know why we don't think in that country. We don't think long term.
Ajan Lekoko was telling us a story about some African functionary he ran into, that a senior person in some African country, that years back they was flown emergency to Ibadan for emergency surgery, and it was regading about you heard him tell that story.
Is the king of Saudi Arabia or something in the 60s?
No, that's even that's also part of the. It's also Ibadan used to be actually a world-renowned medical center once upon a time, not that long ago.
You see, the issue with people in Nigeria, like in other African countries, which people actually be stuff for the people.
Why are you whispering, Charles?
The rich people in Nigeria don't be stuff. In both other African countries, which people build stuff for the people. I know that not African countries.
No, that's what we're saying. That is what we're saying. So Charles is saying the rich people in Nigeria, they don't build stuff for Nigeria, but
then do what they do in the West. Make them do it, but give them incentives. That's the way the government will do. You know that if you're rich, you're naturally selfish anyways. So what government will do is they will give them those tax breaks. Okay, instead of taking that business to the UK or to the US, so if you build it here, I will give you 5 years tax free. If you employ 1,000 employees or whatever, I will give you, so they have incentives to induce them to do whatever you want them to do. That's how it works. So don't blame rich people too much. They love their money as well. So you have to induce them with incentives.
You know, they have that template in Nigeria, Babati. The Apapa wharf road that is being constructed by Dangote is a tax relief initiative. So he's going to get back in tax relief.
Yeah, so do more of that. Do more of that. If you consult this way, we will give you those kind of things. They will do more of it. That's the way it works. People are not willing to give their money for nothing to help the poor. You must not know which people. You must not know which people. They don't like the poor at all, man. They don't mess with them.
It's just bad governance, isn't it? Everything we are talking about, it sums up in it's just bad governance.
But I mean, look at how bad these people are. What's his name again? Uzodinma. It was wearing an $800,000 wristwatch. I mean, wearing an $800,000 toy.
The whole budget was you.
Yes, 200.
That is your mortgage.
We saw that with mortgage care. That's a house in a nice neighborhood.
His mortgage. That was what I was saying. Now it's in a mortgage.
I say budget for your state though. It's your budget for a state now.
You know, they showed a picture of what's it called? The River State man wearing even a more expensive one.
How much? How much?
I think about $700 and something dollars.
How would you? What can you? I mean, what killed? You know what? Go ahead.
It's just unbelievable. It's a salaried income earner. I don't know what business he's doing that he feels justifies that, but there it is. It's quite frightening.
But there's something people have to change themselves. In the same country, you dare not do that. Oh my boy, say we need that. Wow. No. But Nigeria, people love that though. Like they love that kind of big man syndrome. Like look at him. He's my governor. I mean, look at what he's wearing. They love it. So, it's just He's feeling the.
And by the way, that's a small hospital, a decent small hospital that is wearing on his hand right there, 700K.
Exactly. Can even fund them for 3-4 years. Community health clinics. It's sad.
Our politicians, they're evil.
Yeah, it's just sometimes he wants to cry, Sometimes you want to cry. But let me show you this clip. Well, everyone, really, let me show you this clip. I did play it earlier, but everything changes and remains the same. So this is the guy that they sent to go and secure the Osun State election, and this is how he's gone about it. So that policeman was caught instructing people where to thumb their prints.
Do we have laws? Sorry, do we have laws against bribery or giving bribes in election? Is there any law in Nigeria that gives like maybe prison term as of now? I don't. I'm asking. I'm not aware of any law.
You mean specifically for that, or just a general?
No. If you offer money during elections or whatever, that you.
Yes, we have law.
Oh, we do?
Maximum of 1 year in prison. Yeah.
You know that. So, okay. Right.
1 year.
Then to make
12 months in prison.
Make it 5 years, please, and no.
Just 1 year.
No.
Just 12 months.
I'm serious. That one is solid. No, I'm serious. Make it 5 years. If we catch you on tape offering bribes, 5 years, and you finish your term, make it an example. Let's start doing that. If they're really serious about making any change. I'm being honest now.
But we have all the laws on the books now. The problem is not that we don't have the laws. The problem is the enforcement. We have all the laws.
You're right.
Those EFCC that attended the APC, what do you call it? APC National Convention and PDP National Convention, and saw them the way they were sharing. What did they do? Did they arrest anybody? When they were sharing, during the primary of Tinubu and that of Atiku, did they not see them sharing money? Did they arrest?
Is it openly though? I'm not sure that they were sharing money at the event. Were they?
That was more of a e-transfer. They were doing e-transfer. It was not like open like that.
Because the place was swamped with the FCC.
Yeah, it was. And they had cameras everywhere, so someone will have caught
them. They saw them doing the deal now. They should be able. Why do we have the bank? The bank can see the way the money is moving in and out on that very day. They can really monitor it.
It's not local. They have foreign.
And
bank.
This money is dollars they were paid though. So that will tell you that it's going to be raw cash. It cannot be bank transfer. They saw it. It happened at the venue.
So there's no hope now. That's your point. You're giving me hopelessness. That's your message right now. There's no hope. I should just give up.
All of them are the same with EFCC and all of them. Are they not the same people? Is it not? Who are the people in control of EFCC? Is it not politicians? Who are the people that are responsible for their funding? That is it not the legislators and all the rest of them?
Do you know why annoys me the most when we come in? So people always say, but I hate that term. They will say, well, it depends on the body language of the leader. I'm like, what's the meaning of body language? Like we're supposed to wait for you to see the way you behave, then we now do the right thing. Don't we have enough laws to govern us without watching somebody's body language to do the right thing in that country? Must we wait for you to come and tell us, this man is very stern and we must? No, you should have enough laws that you follow that will govern the country regardless of how crazy you are as a leader. That's a country. But all this body language term, it gets me upset sometimes.
All right, let's bring World Peace into the conversation. World Peace, are you there?
Yeah.
You've been very quiet. Unlike you, often you have something.
My bad. I'm listening to you guys.
All right, brilliant. Should I bring you to the conversation, or are you just happy?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm waiting for you guys.
All right. So let me bring you with this new headline that seems to be disappearing off my spot, and there it goes again. It is the, hopefully I've got it here. It's just this awful website. So Tinubu does not need Christian votes to be president. He has thrown the gauntlet down. So this is Babachir Lawal. We'd have thought he'd have had it say already. Babachir David Lawal, former secretary to the government of the Federation, has described the decision by the All Progressives Congress APC and its standard bearer Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to field a Muslim ticket for the 2023 presidential election as an existential threat to Christians in northern Nigeria. Lawal said Tinubu's affirmation of Al-Haji, so he started adding Al-Haji to everybody's name to hammer down the point. Lawal said Tinubu's affirmation of Al-Haji Kashim Shettima as his vice presidential nominee, despite all protestations by well-meaning APC members across the country, is especially a declaration that the APC flag bearer does not need the vote of Christians and that Christians can go to hell with their votes in 2023. This is Ahmed. This is Lawan speaking, Babachir. In an exclusive chat with correspondents, the APC chieftain assured his former ally that his brinksmanship to perpetually relegate unborn northern Christian children to second-class citizens and irrelevance in their own country, where they would neither aspire to be president or vice president, would not fail. That it says would not fail flat, but that should read would fall flat. He said they have picked the gauntlets, stressing that God of justice and equity would vindicate their cry through Nigerian voters when the votes are counted in February 2023. The former secretary to the government cried that Tinubu, by his choice, is driving a wedge on their right to justice and peaceful coexistence with all practitioners of other religions, pointing out that the political gambit would be met with an appropriate response, citing a quote from the Bible. So he brings the Bible out to beat him down. I did say, those that God wants to destroy, they first make mad. Tinubu has thrown down the gauntlet. He has submitted Al-Haji Kashim Shettima as his nominee. He has stood by his affirmation that he only requires Muslim votes to be president, and for all he cares, Christians can go to hell with their votes. This is his position, and he has a right to it. I concede to him. We have picked up this gauntlet. The God of justice and equity through the Nigerian voter will decide the victor between the Nigerian Christian, Al-Haji Tinubu, and his party, the APC. This is our country, and we will not let Al-Haji Ahmed Bola Tinubu relegate us, our children, or our religion to second-class status in our country. For us, this is an existential crisis. Our rights to justice and peaceful coexistence with all practitioners of other religions are under threat. A northern Nigerian child deserves to be bequeathed a future in which he can aspire to be president and or vice president of Nigeria. The Bible supports our position, and the Nigerian Constitution supports and even guarantees it. Come on, Al-Haji Tinubu. Come on, APC. Again, to your tent, O Israel. The Bible records a time like this in history. First Chronicle, so he's really beaten with the Bible. First Chronicle 12:32. From the tribe of Issachar, there were 200 leaders of the tribe with their relatives. All these men understood the signs of the times and knew the best course for Israel to take. So there it is right there. He doubles down now on that space and inviting that Tinubu is really beating that religious drum. He not been a religious leader, by the way, Babachir Lawal, but what do you think his game is? Because we even addressed him yesterday and he's still holding to that narrative still, throwing the Bible and really speaking to the language of religious divide. Is it time that the DSS paid attention to this fella? What piece?
Mama, thank you. Ajaloko, good morning. Kulata, Thomas, and Sully, and the rest.
Now, are you sleeping? You sound like, have you had a long day?
No, I just look. I have to take my wife and my kids out today, so I'm just taking out a long drive. Can you imagine?
It's not easy.
Anyway, well, Baba Chelawa has his opinion, and he see the danger. But first of all, let me quickly say this: we're no longer talking about this old cargo that is coming to rule us. Now we are complaining about their choice of VP. That means we have submitted ourselves to them. You know, so it's not like Tinubu is not supposed to be in that box. No, Atiku is supposed to be in that ballot box, or Obi that came from them. We should be talking about supposed to be talking about new candidate, but now we are talking about them. Not like we already accepted them. That we are even saying to who accept them more. It's supposed to take our choice of VP. Anyway, go back to Baba Lawan. Baba Lawan has his right to say what he's saying, and he's seen the danger. And I think he wants his friend Tinubu to win. He's trying to warn us about trying to warn Tinubu camp about the northern cabal, what they're trying to try to do or try to outsmart him on this game. Because taking a Muslim ticket is Tinubu's right, but it will upset the Christian in the north. The rate of killing, imagination, and sidelining the Christian in the north, this Buhari region, is too much and it's too obvious. And they will want to make a statement through this election. They want to prove to the other northerners that they really control the voting space, and that would affect Tinubu. And Tinubu now being so desperate to become a president is giving up anything to get anything. Is a danger to us in the South too, because if we allow this to really happen, God knows how 2027 will be. There could be a Muslim ticket from the north. Now, what can we say? You know, so we should really key into what Babacha Lawan is saying. I don't think DSS is supposed to arrest, because we have seen nothing that I've said was that Babacha Lawan, and nobody visited them. Gumi was doing what he was doing. No DSS visits him. So for me, one man, I don't think what he's saying is bad, but he's trying to advise his friend as a good friend. You know, that's how I see it.
All right, but his language is somewhat. Are we not at the national security threat space with some of his narratives now? You know, calling for the Christians to energize along religious lines.
Yeah, but what do you expect? Like I said, it's so tribal and religious space, right? So the how do I say, the tension right now in Nigeria is so high, and that's why I said in the morning section that everybody should calm down the attenuation of saying things like this guy who spoke Shetima, you know. But the Northern are doing the same. The Muslims are doing certainly the same. But it's hard time everybody have to calm and control what they are saying right now. But who's going to ask him? Nobody. Tinubu started it during his campaign, calling for Muslim this thing vote. So is normally on books is getting too high. Is going over the roof. But on ground, nobody's going to ask them. That's why I see it, one man.
Sorry, have you guys thought about this from a personal gain perspective? Everybody knows Babacha Lawal has been one of the closest Northerners to Tinubu, and when you think about their relationship right now, in my mind, I think his relationship with Tinubu has been replaced by maybe someone like, I don't know, maybe like Gangoje's relationship to Tinubu. So if Tinubu has selected a Northern Christian, Babacha Lawal will have been in a vantage point right now. I mean, based on what he will gain currently, and if that ticket wins, it means the next shot for the presidency may come from a Northern Christian. So when you think along those lines, on a personal level, I think he's lost a lot from his closeness to Tinubu, and he's also lost a lot from what the future could have bequeathed him, assuming Tinubu has selected a Northern Christian, because he will have had to select someone from that Adamawa area, that Adamawa Northeast that area that has a lot of Northern Christians. I'm just thinking, I'm starting to think about it like he's suffered. There's some personal loss and some personal beef from the way it's reading, because it's quite incessant.
Kulata, every politician, they have personal interest. Every politician, their interest comes first. But Babachela, something like this, there's a danger we cannot see that he's saying. He's in the government. You understand? He's trying to speak for his friend, and he's trying to, at least he wants his party to win. True of us.
At this point, I don't know, because it's like self-sabotage. I mean, it's almost self-sabotage at this point.
You think he's sabotaging Tinubu's chance of becoming president? Or he's trying to advise him or warn him that...
If I call someone my friend, I expect that person to give me counsel in private, not in the front pages of the newspapers and also in interviews. There's something else there.
Well, you might be right. Probably he cannot get direct access to Tinubu, so that's why he's coming out to speak on the paper. But don't forget, about 11, maybe 12 Senate say they want to 16, they want to decamp because this Muslim ticket, and this might be the opportunity the North are looking for to give to Tinubu as an excuse that this is why they are decamping. We cannot stop them. These people are very smart. They will
Really?
back.
So that's the reason for them. You believe that they're going to decamp because of a Muslim ticket?
Just excuse. That's why I say excuse.
No. I'm saying that if he's going to win, if he's going to win, they're not going to leave a winning ticket. That's not the way Nigerian politicians thinks.
But yes, we are saying they win. The way we are saying they win is different from the way they are saying they win. Winning with Tinubu is just one win. But winning with Atiku.
No. Wait, decamp to where? To LP or PDP? Where are they decamping?
PDP.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so if they win with Atiku, check who is going to gain more. If they win with Tinubu, they will be negotiating. But if they win with Atiku, they'll be demanding. That's two different things. So to them, they are checking the better win for them. So they will always want to come up with the excuse to decamp. Like, okay, this is why they are leaving, or it's not because of they want to leave, or my people are leaving. And they'll first of all push the Christian in the North.
I don't know, but basically the Muslim thing is just an excuse because, like you said, you made a differentiation between being negotiating and demanding, right? So
yeah,
in the APC fold, they've determined that they can only request, but if they make the PDP move, they can demand. So that means that the PDP, the Muslim thing is an excuse for what they really want. That's not the reason that they're actually decamping.
They all, but like I said, you are right. They all have an excuse. They have an agenda, so they are looking for an excuse to move that agenda forward. No, the people have spent so much that they will not just do what they did to Wiki, to him open like that. They want to do it with a grand style. That'll make it look like it's not our fault because they have an agenda.
Tinubu is no Wiki now. He's a master planner. I'm not trying to praise him on this platform, but you can't compare Wiki to Tinubu in terms of
I know, but Tinubu cannot know it all. We are the one just praising him outside. We don't know what he does inside.
I mean, the APC primary should have told you something. I mean, come on, the guy.
That APC primary, two things play out there. To my own humble opinion, two things play out there. The government of the day is broke, and they know Tinubu had the war chest to sponsor the presidential election. If they give it to
OSINBAJO, what piece? I mean, the VP must have been the VP must have probably been the weakest. It's probably the weakest VP in the history of Nigeria because there's no the VP of the country. How do you lose to but that's for a different day, anyways. But Tinubu
anyway,
I can't agree with what Peter
You have to speak up. Sorry, Charles, you have to speak up.
I can't agree.
Whispers now.
I can't agree with what Peter on this one. He's white. May God bless. I can't agree with Peter. He's 100% white. May God bless him for saying this.
Yeah, but why? Why do you agree with him?
Because the North can use it as an excuse. Because they're gonna use it as an excuse. They're gonna use it as an excuse to get their own gain. They want to put Atiku in. They're just gonna play him. That's what they're doing.
I think there's a lot of there's a lot of people theorizing that there's a grand plot to vote Atiku in.
Well, this is what I see though. Who has lost the most up north because of Tinubu selecting a Muslim? It's the Northern Christians. So because the Northern Christians like stood the best shot at presidency in the next 4 years, assuming he had selected one of them. So they are the ones that will be the most aggrieved and carry their
So they will vote
their
for
article.
They will vote for Atiku. You think they will vote for
Sorry, guys. My wife will not. Any opportunity to see me lying by myself is coming to hug me, and me, I like to hug my son or my daughter.
Look at that. Are you showing off now?
Hug that.
If I attempt to hug my own wife, she'll give me a slap. You know. All right. All right. Well done. I hope you are taking good care of her. By the way, you know.
Hey,
I'm sure you are. Anyway,
I'm still looking for girls with all these 3 boys. I need a girl, please.
I would recommend it. You know,
they
just naturally, you know, they will come and jump on your leg. They will wrap you around their finger. She thinks she's manipulating you, but you are just. But when they start to cry, you don't want to be there.
If you don't have a girl yet, you have not started having a child. When you have a daughter, then you understand the meaning of mother love.
I have three boys.
But girls are usually daddy's boys now.
I need
daddy's girl.
Yeah. Well, like now I'm in my bed. I come to my bed and sleep at night. Before I wake up midnight, when I open my eye, my 3 daughters are already on my chest, not just in my bed. They will turn me to pillow. They will leave their mom. They'll leave their room. They'll come to my room.
There's something that they especially like. If you have your chest off, your shirt off, and they have their shirt off, and they are placed just at your heartbeat. That usually suits them. You know, if they are crying, try that. You know, that usually suits them. I don't know why, but it does.
No, guys, help me beg my dad more. She don't want to do it again.
Look at this guy. You want to build the whole community in America. You want to build the football team.
It will come when it comes, Sha. Don't worry. Just beg, pet her. It will come. Anyway,
it's usually the other way around, though. People continue until they hit a boy, but Babati is continuing until she hits a girl. Until he hits a girl.
Mostly, Babati's chances of getting a girl is slim because when you're getting boys.
Hey, don't jinx me now. Don't jinx me now.
Because your egg is so strong. They are so strong. So the boys keep coming up. So
you know something curious? Most people are actually having more daughters than boys these days. Is this something that you have noticed? Because it's something that I have noticed.
Yeah. In Japan, is having a boy is like a diamond. And since I have my boy, I think my wife has actually given me parts of many things. She has forgiven me of many things. She's so happy. Boys in Japan, when 10 women give birth, 9 girls.
Yeah,
9.
I think it's a global phenomenon.
Yeah, maybe change of food chains and all these things are affecting us.
Is the soy in your food? I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It's true. It's because that thing is, I think, is affecting a lot. Because mostly in the Western world, you give birth to girls more. Chance of girls is high than you having a boy.
Have you heard of this community in Yorubaland that every single birth is a twin and usually boys?
Yeah,
community.
It's in your state.
No, I've not heard about that.
It's in your state now. Oh man, I've seen
it's in your state.
But they have a food. They have food that they eat to make them do that. They have a food that they've actually perfected. That they will eat the food. That we have twins.
You know, the international community even went to medical check them. That what is going on here?
They have the most twins in the world. I heard they have the most twins in the world.
That is very good. And they should keep it up. They have a traditional food that is helping their gene and all that.
Now it's yam. It's yam. You know.
It's yam.
It's
good though. Like to have boy in Japan, is rare. It's rare to have boy in Japan. You have some people who have like 5 girls, no boys, 4 girls, no boys in Japan. So it's really difficult.
Boys are good when they're like in their teen and but when they're like 6 now. They're 26. 3 of them are 26.
They tear up the place, don't they? They'll climb, they'll jump. You're grabbing one and then you're hooking one and then you are using your teeth to hold one.
One man, this is the issue now. We put them in this judo class. So when they come, I'm like, this is home. This is not judo. This is not taekwondo. So they are practicing their stuff in the room, and I'm like, my God, why you have to put these boys in wrestling?
You know the technique. Take them to the park and run them hard so that by the time they are home, they are exhausted. You have to go and exhaust.
But not for African, not for African child. Though the sugar level in African child, I don't know. They don't get tired. Like my kids, they don't get tired. They'll play. If we don't, we have to force them to sleep by 9 or 10 p.m. Otherwise,
do
they'll
you take them to the park? Do you take them to the
Yeah.
park and then you
Yeah.
run them hard with play ball, run, let them climb all the climbables, tumble, whatever.
I've tried this. You know, I tried this. I have this soccer thing I built the back here, but you know they don't like soccer. They like football, and the Americans they don't like the American soccer thing. So if they're not with their friends or at practice, they play video games and all that stuff. You know, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think you have like 2 video games at home. Like me, everything I have is like 2 Nintendo Switch, 2 PlayStation, 2 TV, and they occupy all of them. My phones, their phones, they occupy all of them.
Forget your phone. No, forget your phone. Your phone is your phone is not your phone anymore. They just take it. They know what to work on the phone. They know what to press for their. I mean, they're more advanced.
Anyway, anyway.
All right. So back to the politics of it. War peace. So OSINBAJO, he has just recently had a leg surgery in Nigeria, and people are just cheering and celebrating, which should not even be anything that not anybody outside of his wife should know about. But given the sort of history that we have had in recent years, when Buhari when he sneezes, it very quickly Air Force One straight to London to go and get tissue. So what are you then making then of this story that seems to be agitating Nigerians? They are celebrating it, though. They are celebrating it.
Yeah, this country is so bad, so damaged that everything that is happening in this country is like a new normal. One more quickly, just imagine kids born 20 years ago. They think everything they meet right now in that country, that is where it's supposed to be. No hospital, no light, corruption. So if the VP come out and say, I did my operation in Nigeria, those kind of kids will be happy, like, first in our lifetime, somebody is getting treated in the Nigeria hospital. That means there is a Nigeria hospital. This guy is good. But they don't know that that's so wrong. So wrong. It's supposed to be normal. In the 80s, I don't think Nigerian president travel like that to go for treatment. Now is any little thing, even your counselor, any little thing is in America. But OSINBAJO doing it, I feel it's 2 things. I feel he's still trying to let Nigeria know there are still decent people in the government that take treatment at home, depending on the kind of treatment as Babati say. And 3, he's not like other politicians that always fly abroad. Probably that's the message he's trying to send to the Nigerian space, But why Nigerians so happy about it, that part I don't understand.
Yeah, but you can understand though, when as soon as Buhari is on the plane again to God knows where. I'm not quite sure. Is he moving money? Sometimes I even wonder, or is he going to meet his full and
the vote is an easy way to loot money now that you cannot question. Every trip they make, there's budget allocated to it now. There's that trip. So those are you see he will travel more now before his tenure runs out.
But how old is he? How much money does he need again? How old is he?
But you are saying it. So you know how much people spend a day on daily basis when they get off power. When they get off power, they want to continue to live like this, and this thing costs money. So they will look. Though for the presidency, I don't really know because presidency still have access to almost all the security, the lifestyle. Like a Jonathan, he still goes to the court and enjoy with his friend and send the bills to Aso Rock. So, but look at the governors that are trying to look like the president, the councillors, the ministers, they will look to eternity. When they get out of there, they have to pay. Like, do you know how much it costs to pay for 5 mopo or 6 mopo every day to feed them? Then you know how much to pay diesel? Maybe they have like 6 church houses that they rotate with their girls or business. You have to pay men that is staying there, pay diesel to run light there on a constant every day. The lifestyle is supposed to live in every day that they spend like 2 million naira every day.
Do you know how many houses they foreclose of politicians that buy houses in America here? They will buy the house, forgetting that they have to maintain the house.
Yeah.
You have to foreclose the house. So that's what I'm saying. Like, don't this, you just buy a house. You don't live in the house. You put your girlfriend there. Then nobody can pay for the house. Then you
Yeah,
lose
they're
the
just
house.
spending money.
What's the point?
The worst part I even heard that Dubai policy of house policy is even different from that of America. I think Dubai, they sell house to you according to years, like 10 years, 20 years. That's how you buy a house in Dubai.
Wait. Like mortgage system, mortgage, you mean? You said 10 or 20 years in Dubai. So
Yeah. They have stuff. I was reading it, like they have different type of
No,
mortgage.
I think you own your house outrightly. Why would they? Why would?
No. For citizens, it's different. For foreigners, it's different. You coming to buy, they have different category of buying
Then
houses.
why are everybody going to buy houses?
Yeah,
Dubai,
that's the funny. That's what saying. You buy a house after 10
One
years, you have to
man,
buy
it's not
it
even
again.
just that though. If you like live in the country for 50, 60, 100 years, have $100 million investment, you still will not get permanent residency here.
So
So that's another question. Why are they carrying our money there?
Wait, please. One piece. Can you please explain, please? You said 10 years. I thought you just had your money and just buy the.
No. They have different category of houses there.
Okay.
They have 10 years, they have 15 years, they have 20. I think 50 is the highest. And that 50, you should be like the rank of the Jay-Z, Brigade, with name and fame together.
Oh, so it's a ranking system, you mean, when you say 10, 20?
Yeah. The most you can get as a millionaire in Nigeria to buy in Dubai is like 10 to 20 years. You can buy. You have to 20 years again, you have to rebuy that house again.
So wait to one man.
No, I don't think so.
Have you heard of this?
No, it's not like you are rebuying it. Not like you are rebuying it outrightly. But the policy is just like I don't know if like tax level or whatever you have to pay again. But
have you heard of this before?
I don't think so.
No, I've never heard of it. No, do I believe it?
Read their house policy.
What
buy for
Dubai. I would like
up to Dubai 5 years, 5 times I mean.
So what piece? So if I sign, so after 10 years, I want to sell it, I cannot sell it.
After what?
Like say the one you say for 20 years. So after like 10 years, when 10 years of ownership of the house, and I want to sell it, so I can't sell it.
You can sell it. You can sell it. You can sell it. It's your previous right. Not like selling or whatever you do, it is your own previous right. But that 20 years contract you have, I think when they even said, I think one of these EFCC guys even said like, why is people buying house in Dubai after 10 years? Some buy house of 10 years, 20 years time is expired. You have to renegotiate the contract or something like that again. Wasting our funds.
That's not possible. That's not possible.
No, check it. Read it out. Read it out. You don't just buy a house like you buy in Nigeria or America for 100 years.
What piece? One piece. Wait. I will check it.
That might be a leasing, not
they don't like the policy they have in Dubai because of the development they want. They don't just most of the houses there is already built, so they want development. So they give you the contract business.
No, you're making up stuff. What are you talking about?
I'm not making up stuff. I read it. Check it out on Google. Google is not from you. Someone is not there.
What is weird? People buy from here. They will buy apartments in Dubai. They give them 750 to 1 million. They buy all these 2-3 bedrooms.
Yes, but how many years is the contract of that house?
No, but it's theirs though. But they only
pay nobody says not theirs.
Yeah, but you see that 10-20 years. That
the contract is
what contract?
Why would you go and spend $1 million to buy a house for 10 years?
For 10 years. I'm like, what kind of investment is that? It doesn't make any sense.
See. Okay. How will I which contract
I'm not you just new to me, my point.
See, Dubai.
No, I am doubting you. It doesn't rhyme.
Okay, one man. You are close to Google there. Check Dubai housing policy for foreigners. And not for Dubai citizens, I'm saying for foreigners. There's a clause they put in that foreigner space. I'm not saying for Dubai citizen. Because they want that place to continue. I don't know. Read it. I read it. I've watched it many times before. Check it out, please. So
I know they have some kind of...
All right.
What's just a strong policy that is driving the economy of Dubai when it comes to their real estate and all that. For foreigners, check it out. There's a clause that you read it, it's funny, like wow. Then why people go buy?
I don't know where you got that from. Yeah, the first person that I've ever heard.
Just check Google as we're talking. Just check Google.
No, I'm not going to get Google because it's going to be a long-winded something.
Yeah, people buy a house from here. I've never heard that.
If anybody can check it, then they can.
Please, somebody should check from chat to this thing. check from chat room and get back to us.
Okay. So Alexander is saying it's called a leasehold and not a freehold. It was like that in England in the 70s. No, it's doing what you are describing is called that. It's not to say that that is what obtains in Dubai.
I said for foreigners. When I started for foreigners,
I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that.
No, check it. It's something you guys should read about. It's funny.
Okay.
Dubai has a policy. Only has a policy.
Okay, somebody can check that and inform us about that.
I would say maybe that's one of the numerous options you have, but not the only options you have as a foreign buyer. Is my point.
No, they have different.
Let me tell you this work piece here in the United Kingdom. There are two types of houses that you can buy: a freehold, which is to say that you are buying the house to own forever, or a leasehold, which is to say you are buying a house for a set period of time. So usually, if you are buying a house, that's usually a freehold property. But if you are buying a flat or an apartment, which is in a block of apartments, that's usually a leasehold property. And that's usually for about 99 years. That's the standard. And you also pay ground rent with that. So because the landowner is the one that, what is, the law says what is found on the land belongs to the land. So if you don't own the land, then what is found on it might not necessarily belong to you. But if you are buying a house in itself, not an apartment in a block, then it's usually a freehold, which is to say that you own it for life.
Like all these skyscrapers, all these apartments, like I think that's the thing. One piece, maybe.
So that would be a leasehold. But if you are buying like a mansion, then you own it for life.
And I think those mansion, the funny thing, I think those mansion they give it to their city. I know because I was watching it. I like really, and I come across like
no, they
two
don't
times.
give it to their city. They give it to whoever has the dollars to buy them.
Okay,
I know people from the UK that
and
bought
most of our
there.
politicians there, they go to buy an apartment. They say I'm going to buy an apartment in
like the sort of house that Hush Puppy was flaunting on Instagram. That's a leasehold. So I don't think you'd have.
That's what most of them even get. They'll go and buy an apartment. Then 20 years time is gone again. Why are you going to spend this kind of money and then again it's gone? I don't know, but I think something to do with your policy, and your policy is very tight for foreigners. I don't know protecting whatever, but whatever give them that policy is working for them. It's really moving Dubai space anyway. What was the initial question before this thing took us out?
All right. Let's touch base with Osun election. Let's see what progress is being made, because I think Sheun is back on with his usual funny talking. That short little man. It's quite annoying, but there we are. So Sheun, where are you now? So hold on. I had him up just now. Sorry, let me just move to where he is. Okay.
What we are doing right here is to give some level of transparency, and Channels Television and Yaga Africa joining forces to make this happen for the interest of Nigerians. So you can be in the loop of what is happening, no longer waiting endlessly for results, so you can have a sense. And that's what we're giving right for you. Don't take it for granted. Not an easy work, but there is what we are here for. So I was saying that we're going to have some level of comparison between what we've seen in the past and what we're saying. So there is a likeness of this. There are patches of this that looks like that, and some of these are looking like this already. Ifedayo, that was a local government that went to the PDP the last time, and it was, if you look at it, in Ifedayo in 2018. So you can say boldly, Ifedayo, not a big local government area. But you know one thing about election, based on what section 174 said, is the calculation is no little local government. If you are able to grab, it's better. It helps your cost as much as you want to get the local government area to for you to get the political mathematics correctly. So if look, it looks like it's changing, but look at what happened there. He wasn't it was a convincing win.
I'm not seeing Labour Party on the screen, by the way, to the obedience.
In 2018, is that the difference? If you see the PDP took
One man, I want to comment on that.
They don't have youth.
In the figures that we're seeing so far isn't so fantastic, and it makes the intrigue very exciting now. So let me look at that.
Let's see Federal, what is showing now.
Ifedayo right here. So far from what we have, so Ifedayo, and it's still between these two political parties, and these two men. In 2018, they were. It looks so much like they promised themselves that this fight.
What is looking like is they are holding like they held in 2019 or whenever.
It's very much close.
About less than 100 now. So far from what we got, we've not gotten the whole result down into the portal, but of course we're getting them into the dashboard. This is a replica of what the result is looking like generally. So that's what Ifedayo looks like presently. It might change. Things might change. One thing that is changing, you'll probably not forget one man who was a candidate of the ABC at the time, the former SSG, Adeoti. You remember.
What is looking like is that local government areas that were taken by the SDP has been taken by the APC.
I could be
because if you look at the yellow marks, if you look at because what you are saying to your right are the results from the previous election, and if you look at the yellow marks, that's been taken by the APC.
You can call him
and you know that the SDP candidate was Iyola Omishore at the last election, so he already moved to APC and is currently the secretary at the national level of their party now.
And he was
so
very convincing.
He's in APC now.
Yes, he was convincing, but like we've been saying, it was always it's one of the
I'm not sure why people are getting excited that Adeleke might win, because the results that are coming in, they are from his stronghold. Places that he already holds.
Let's not forget that.
So he doesn't seem to be taking new territory.
The man is not on the ballot this time, but don't forget that.
That's why I'm waiting for Oshogbo municipal result. I think APC is very strong there, and that is where they have maybe the largest vote in the state. That is where the largest vote always comes from in that state. So
and probably
we have to wait for that.
So if you look at it, for example, what we're getting this time around,
PDP is clearing Oshogbo.
Some part of Oshogbo. Yeah.
So that's what
PDP is winning Oshogbo.
Where are you getting that from?
Very close.
It's
still
close.
Barely of the election. PDP is winning so far so good anyway.
Wow.
PDP is not winning, no.
No, they're getting votes.
If you look at the two maps, the places that PDP are winning are the places they held in the last election.
There is not, we've not seen.
So they're not winning new territory.
Okay, maybe let's go to Boripe, for example.
Kulata, can you send the collation result?
Candidate.
I'm looking at it from different places, but people are saying some of it are from PDP sources. So I'll just wait for INEC.
Let's wait for INEC.
From what I am reading, PDP is losing this election.
No, not at all. I mean, we expect
PDP will win the election.
also sit.
If you look at the color chart, the places that were yellow in the previous election, they are red now. The place that was turquoise is red now. The places that were green, they are holding these places that they held, but they seem to have taken some constituency from.
But
what I noticed, I think every party is winning their stronghold. Like PDP is winning their stronghold, APC is winning their stronghold. So if we left to INEC to decide who is the real winner.
For sitting governor, that didn't win a single local government.
All right, let me fast it forward.
You know, you get the results feed directly from the polling units. So it's extremely difficult for you to intervene between
stop ballots,
and
hijack ballots.
So it's time for us to recognize the fact that you really have to work hard and get across to the people. Then secondly, it also underscores the very fact that people's votes truly and really count. And I think the
I've started to count.
I've started to count now. And I think the politicians recognize that. But they must not go about it the wrong way,
yes.
Thinking that you can buy those votes. But what is becoming visible is really that vote buying itself is a big challenge. It's not something that you can get away with that easily.
All right.
And so it means that you must double your effort in trying to reach out to every nook and cranny of the state when you campaign. And the teacher made a very important point that politics is about moderation. It's about inclusion, inclusivity. You must find a way of establishing very effective grievance procedures within the political parties, so that every primaries don't end up in defection.
Everyone, and when we come back, we get fresh faces to give you fresh perspectives into the results that we're monitoring for you right here on Channels Television and our continued coverage of the Osun government.
All right, brilliant. So we continue to monitor that. I'm hopeful that before we finish the session, that we'll be able to announce a governor for Osun State. So that's the hope.
Yeah, that would be good. But yes, the way I'm saying this, somebody made a bet with me. I told the person like 2023 is super. If Labour can get his councillor or just win a single ward in Osun, then I'll know Obi is ready. Now, not like I don't want Obi to win, but my problem with disobedient or Labour or the danger they're not saying. If you don't local government chairman, if you don't win your ward, your constituency, your polling unit, how are you going to win federal? Or is there any polling booth going to create special for federal on the general election? Kulata, can you answer me?
I got the result. I got the result for you guys right now. On
what's the result?
Daily night, APC gets 6,601, PDP 7,750. PDP is leading.
No, that's just a local government. Though.
No, daily news. Twice's news. No.
Is that the final result or just what's come in so far?
What happened right now?
Yeah, no. I think we're headed towards the final result. Charles. Hopefully, in the course of this session, we'll get that. But thank you for that.
Yeah.
Well, so what is? Let me answer. I'll answer with a prediction, and people will hate me with this prediction. When you look at what happened in Osun, as far as Labour Party is concerned, I believe in the next 6 months, by February next year, or when we get to February next year, I believe Atiku may carry a lot of the Southeast. Because once you're looking at some of these Labour Party results, forget Obi is not on the ticket. So yes, Obi is not on the ticket, but there's no, when you're getting abysmal numbers in Ekiti, get abysmal number in Osun, at some point in time, all that structure everybody has been talking about will get real. And for folks in the Southeast to get more representation in the federal government, they will probably have to vote more PDP than we've been expecting. I believe Atiku will be competitive in the Southeast. I want to place a bet on that.
Okay. So
no, I think the bit of this narrative, I think, is over. From what we're seeing.
I said it. I think it's going through what now? I said 3 months I said last month, so 2 months, 1 month ago now. I said 3 months from that time, this obedient or be move will start dwindling down because there's no structure. Yes, you have people chanting Obi Obi, but you don't have the vehicle to move them. I know the day you'll be giving vote to APC and PDP. Right now, what I've been hearing from Osun, that Labour don't even have officials, don't even have party coordinators that can mark each polling unit. So how are you gonna control your people? Then your people will go there. Then somebody will take take the people and turn their badge out. And you know the election is not free and fair. If they give them 5,000, they will change their mind. So if you're not on ground to control these people, coordinate these people, how will you gather your vote? I will keep saying Obi, Obi, Obi. Not like I don't like Obi.
And make no mistake about it, Obi is on the ballot in Osun State. He was there in person to
Yes.
campaign. So he's on the ballot, though. He's on the ballot.
Yeah, he's there. But when you say about see this danger, say no, don't use Osun State to measure Obi.
They said that they don't need Southwest. They've already said that they don't.
How can you say that? Okay, you are now right now. One thing I have to say this: I don't understand tribal.
I'm
3 months ago.
I'm saying I'm feeling delusion.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah.
They don't need Southwest to win. So
three months ago. 3 months ago, the Benin, though you are using now as point of reference for obedience, that is the those that you insulted the most during your brifer. You call us slave. You call Obas spoil our record. We don't want people to get this thing. You insulted this, insulted that. Now the same Benin, you are shouting that obedient movement is the highest, and the Benin movement is one energizing other states. But right now, the Benin said you don't have structure. You don't have enough structure. If the generation comes in Benin, that's what I was saying that the generation comes in Benin, are you going to use 1 or 2 words to win 36 words? Put structure on ground. By now, I've been seeing Obi talking to leaders, old leaders of the come to Labour, past chairmen, past governors. We'll start seeing that. We'll start having hope that things will change. I hate people killing people's hope. Every day, people try to get. Look at NSAS. We try to say, okay, this is it. They will change the space. At the end of the day, it was destroyed. This is not good. Talk to these people that think like you are insulting. You think you are insulting. You are insulting them, or they'll be insulting you, or like you don't know better. How can you not just win? Since this election, they'll be calling these numbers. There's no word I've seen Labour have 700 votes. None. 700 votes. None. No polling comes. No polling that can say that Labour have 700 or 400 votes, and that's the party that says you're going to take you to presidency. If you don't win your polling unit, you don't win your constituency, you don't win your ward, you don't win your local government, you don't win your state. How will you not collect that result that will go to federal, that will go to general vote and 25% of votes of 25 states? I don't know how these people are doing their mathematics to get
let's keep feeding their delusion. Is my point. They will find
it's just too painful.
I
don't like one man would say a busted flush vote, busted flush hope. I don't want somebody to take my hope away. You can take my struggle away. Hope will restore your struggle. But when you take your hope away, it demoralizes you.
Can someone answer this question? How do you keep the attention span of youths for 6 months? How? Is it possible?
Big Brother Nigeria.
I just said before, Big Brother Nigeria will start. Premiership will start soon. When those two things start, that place is gone.
Shit. Arsenal and Chelsea now, Liverpool.
And what annoys me past the so-called obedient in the East that is champion Obi must be president. They're not even doing enough to the other people, neighboring states that's not even Igbo. They're not even doing enough the way those people are doing. Look at those states, or maybe look at Benue. People are collapsing structure, making mass movement. How many mass movements are you seeing in the East? That you now think Obi will win the East. And from now, I don't even think Obi will win East. But you keep relying on other people like it's your birthright. And when you point this thing to these people, like, do this like this, it become tribal. My brother, a rabbi, I've not seen him since a rabbi, CBD, I've been missing him. He will come and tell you, I don't understand this permutation you are coming with. Joel of Nashville, that has sweet voice issues, the one championing Braifa, probably they've gotten Braifa today. He will come and talk, but it's good. But acknowledge the problem, accept for one, so that you can start fixing it. So we all can start fixing it. Look at right now, we are left with Atiku and Tinubu. Right now, we already accepted them. We're even fighting for their VP. We're even quarreling like their VP is not even good enough for our taste, our standard. Can you imagine that? These people are not supposed to be in the ballot box, but we have no choice now. Obi is not even doing enough. I'm not going to give shishi. You're not giving shishi in Nigeria that made you that you have to spend money. You have to spend money, so you're not spending money. How would that fly? You cannot eat your cake and have it. It's so painful. I am not seeing how they're going to win the general election if they can even win one local government or one police unit. That is for opinion. I'm done with them. Now come to Adeleke.
Hold on, because news just breaking from the space that brought us the Peter Obi turned 20 million into 100 million. So from that space, they've released another fantastical news item. So here it is on your screens. So they've begun already. Labour Party, Irepodun local government area election results. APC 119, ADP 6, BP 2, PDP 98, Labour Party 177. So that's what somebody has just sent me via Instagram.
That is one out of how many.
I doubt if that is real. I think that was just cobbled together.
Even if it's real, even if it's real, it's one out of how many? 1,200. So I don't get.
No, Labour should start rethinking.
No, that could be the local government of the person that
they saying that they should start rethinking right now. They are saying that those Labour people are moving to a PDP. Obviously, people, I told you, Obviously, was bargaining with Labour that they are moving to Labour. They just did a runoff for federal constituency rep. He said, "May so rest in peace." Was my school friend, and then he died suddenly after he won his ticket, rerun ticket, but he just passed away. They did not. Why did not send those people to Labour? He's quickly putting his people back in the rerun in PDP. All these people will just come and use Labour as leverage to threaten you if you don't give them what they want. Once soon they get what they want, they will look the other way. We should think smart the way we believe we are smart, and do smart thing for once and get us out of this mess. That's for Labour. Coming for Adeleke is going to win. He's winning based on their family. Adeleke family is strong in Osun. Once Edinburgh used to be governor in Osun, and they have great family there in Osun. So Atiku coming and the rest governor coming to Osun to help him is good, a plus, but they just want to send a message. To me, they want to send a message to rest PDP. They want to try to put hope there that without Wike, they can win election. Like Wike effect is not really affecting them, But if you remove all those
would you see Adeleke's victory as an Atiku victory?
Atiku wants to make it like that to wake that hope again in PDP, because we look at it, PDP is kind of really divided right now, So they want to use that to bring it as a unity bus to them again in PDP. Like we can win election. We don't really have to worry about Wike, That's why they all really traveled down, because they saw opportunity they can ride on. If they don't come, Adeleke will still make the move that he's making now. Davido will come. Davido was there the last time. The Adeleke family is strong. Just that Tinubu is stronger. And that we have to agree, because he won it the first time. We could use the last time election to judge now until the new result will come out. Otherwise, we see that Tinubu is stronger in Osun. But Adeleke family is well known in Osun. There are people that you have to reckon with. So PDP is relying on that to make a statement like, see, if we win, we can win the general election. Atiku is a unifier, blah, blah, blah. Actually, Atiku have nothing to really do in this election. Adeleke name and family is doing what they are doing, and they do what they are doing best by rallying around people, try to make the election count. But my fear for them is, if they don't have connection in the federal, all these things will still be like busted flush. They might gather all the vote and people will ring it at the end of the day at the top level, like what they did before. So they cannot be doing the same thing, expecting different results. But now I believe they are prepared for that federal might. They have settled INEC enough to make it fair, not to even to let's make it fair. Let's cut the result in a fair.
Okay. Before the results start coming in, I want everybody to put their neck on the line. So I'll start off with Solly to land on Ajanle Koko. Who are you calling this election for? Osun State. Solly.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, Tumugoyo. But Babati.
Mi ò mú gbọ́. I just couldn't hear you. I was
said
far away.
I want people to put themselves on the line before the results come in. So based on all the permutations so far, it's still 50-50 on the chart. But who are you calling Osun State for?
Knowing NPC, they can do last minute magic. I won't lie. And they don't care about what people think. So I think I'll just say APC, since it's still 50-50 for now.
All right. And to you, Babati, the same question. It's still in the balance, but do you want to stick your neck out and call a winner?
I'll say by less than 20,000 votes, PDP wins.
PDP. All right. And I think that might well be the margin, whoever takes the victory, 10,000, 20,000. Yeah, go on, Babati. You wanted to add on?
Yeah, I'm saying it's going to be a very close call. 20,000 less difference. PDP wins. It's my take, yeah.
All right, brilliant. So Kulata, the question, your answer.
PDP, I think PDP takes it by a narrow margin, but that is if there's no Ojoro.
What they are saying, from what we're hearing from Shewan and his panel so far, is that the election is reflecting the will of the people due to the new introductions of our voting system within Nigeria. So it looks as though it's as close to the will of the people as you get.
Yes, the people want Adeleke. Like, that's no joke. They wanted him 4 years ago. They still want him now. I mean, they must love entertainment, even though they're my people. But I believe if there's no Mago, PDP takes this one.
All right, brilliant. So to you, rational mind, the question, your answer.
Well, I've always said PDP will win it, but what I think will decide Oshogbo will be if Modakeke area. I don't know if the results are out. Yet to see any result as to that. So, but then I don't really see a landslide. I was surprised if it's a landslide. I mean, like massive numbers between the winning vote that PDP had, I would have over APC, but I was surprised still. But I don't really see it like much. The margin will be much. But PDP, yes, I'm sure. What I'm seeing will win that election.
All right, brilliant. So, World Peace, the question, your answer.
Yeah, if it's free and fair, Adeleke will win because they won it the last time and it was ring out, but not by landslide. Probably at the percent, maybe 10,000 or 20,000 votes, but not landslide. But if they allow it free and fair, PDP will win. Osun State. So that's how I say it. But if they don't, if it's not fair and fair, APC will take the day.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So Ajanle Koko, the question, your answer.
If PDP can make inroad into Ife and Modakeke, they will win. If they win Ife and Modakeke area and they win in Oshogbo Metropolis, PDP will be the winner. Because if Modakeke is where is the stronghold of Iyala Omishore, and you know Iyala Omishore was the one that collapsed SDP and supported this guy in the rerun, which gave APC the winner last election. So if PDP can win Edam Modakeke or Ife, that'll be the end of the game for APC in that state.
Ajanle Gogo, actually, Modakeke is not for Mishore, it is Ife. Omishorin doesn't normally
Ajani
win
Koko.
Modakeke. It's Ife that
what did
wins.
you say? Huh?
I
They
said,
said
sorry, go ahead.
they said the coalition of results suspended in Ife East local government
It's
area.
suspended
Yeah.
in Modakeke area. They
Yes.
are trying to do a Joro there now.
They want to
APC is
cook
trying to
jollof.
do a
They want
Joro.
to cook jollof rice.
They tried to do
They
another
say it
Joro
was
Now,
hoodlum.
they always do
They
that
try-
government magic.
They
Yeah,
say
they want to do
hoodlums
the government
disrupted the
magic again,
process.
you know. So, if Modakeke
Adale
will,
Koko,
yes,
don't forget, Tinubu want to send a message because that is his hometown. If they beat him in his hometown, it will bring a doubt to his presidency. So he wants to be Osun by all means.
yeah, you're right, because this contest is not between Adeleke and Oyetola. It's
I
between
disagree.
Adeleke and Tinubu.
I I
Because,
disagree with you. They beat OBJ in his own word. Did he care? Didn't OBJ lose his
eh?
own word? Didn't they beat OBJ in his own word in Yorubaland? Didn't don't forget that they care anybody.
That is OBJ. OBJ is
Lost his
not a
word now.
politician.
He didn't care now. He didn't care. So
OBJ didn't care now. OBJ is
so
not a politician.
what do you mean by Osun?
Because OBJ cannot, let me tell you this, OBJ cannot bribe, cannot give money. That's why they are able to beat it. If
But he
OBJ
didn't
is
care.
a politician that believes in bribing people to win election, OBJ will win very well in his own word.
Yeah,
But
but
OBJ will not give money. He say,
but when Tinubu will now care about who cares if he loses? Like, man, just
No. This election is very important for Tinubu. This is soon. Because right now, the South, not Muslim, even as much we believe that Tinubu is giving a ticket in APC. It's not all Muslim did not have accepted him as their next
you
president.
said no. Wait. You said his home state. He said he's from Lagos.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If you live Osun,
wait, calm down. He has yet to claim Osun. He claims Lagos. So that's the so-called Osun thing. He has not. That's just a private story. Nobody. So you cannot say because he loses Osun it will matter. It's a liberation on the
Tinubu right from day one, when it comes to Osun part election, is always active. He's always serious in that.
But not in public. He won't tell you from Osun.
Publicly, it's not public. Tinubu said I'm richer than Osun State when it was contested.
No. Has he claimed Osun as his home state in public?
I don't know about that. I should not say what I don't.
No. You answer now.
Publicly, he has been. Wait, what I'm saying. Publicly, he has been active in Osun election.
That one is different. No. Because your point was that because it's from there, allegedly.
Because on there allegedly, even
he has not come out publicly to claim Osun now. He's claiming Lagos.
Anyway, you might be right what you're saying. I cannot be right all the time. What I'm trying to say, but politically, if you lose Osun, that will bring a doubt to his camp, people in his camp, because he wants to win Osun. He has to win Osun to tell those people that yes, I'm ready, I'm formidable, I'm strong enough to deliver as a president. That's why this Osun election, to me, I think it would be very bit high and difficult for their delegates if they don't really put their foot on ground. Tinubu wants to win that election to send.
One piece. Are you aware?
Yeah.
Are you aware that Tinubu has left Osun departed Osun to Abuja to go and play his tricks behind the doors?
Yeah.
He has left. I mean, he's seeing the sign that they're going to lose that election. So I think he had to leave quickly with his entourage to
and go to Abuja. But that's what
What do you mean they are seeing the signs? He went there for the rally, which has completed. The voting. Why do always?
Why do all this what?
You use the most spurious of things to land some fantastic.
I know you will find the English word to describe what I just said.
No, now is
you know what? One day you just give it to guys 2 hours just to go at it.
One day I would like to debate a woman one day.
Is Peter being in Osun State? Is it in Osun State as we speak?
Oh my goodness!
What about Atiku? No.
Osun State meant a lot. Listen. This Osun State election.
Is Atiku in Osun State?
Hold on.
But Tinubu must be there, otherwise, you see, this is what you do now.
Osun State is the place that would determine, maybe demystify Tinubu,
because in his
demystify
house,
him in what way?
hold on. We've always seen him like, oh, he always win the whatever election or whatever thing he gets himself into. This Osun State, if he loses it, it sends a signal that this guy is not what we think him to be.
It doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It will.
He has no business winning Osun State
has no
because Osun
business.
State belongs to the Adeleke family.
It belongs to the Adeleke. What are you trying to say?
Since the days of Richard
if it belongs to
it's all belong to them. Even the last election, they won it.
If it belongs to the Adeleke family, why didn't they win the last election then?
But they did.
How do you know?
They did.
Well, there it is.
So what are we talking about? So one man, let's not try and make things look like maybe.
No, okay. Kulata is from Osun State. Kulata, does Tinubu have any business winning Osun State for APC?
It's just to save face, really. It doesn't. When you look at this ticket, Osun people are voting for Adedi Dancer. That's all. But will it have been good for him? Yeah, it will have been good for him, but he really doesn't have any. His skin in the game is not that deep.
No, it doesn't strike him in any way.
Ekiti Osun, which one meant more for to him?
How do you
It doesn't matter now. They're both states. Like
if people talk about him as you just same Kulata, you're the one who come here, you champion Tinubu. You tell us that you don't champion him, you're not for him, but you speak of him like he's this a godlike person that he was
land ad hominem attacks. Land your point. I won't tolerate ad hominem attacks. Just land your point. Don't
say that again, please. If I
don't do ad hominems, you are doing
don't do ad hominems.
Yeah.
If you have something to say, say it.
Okay, don't play the ball. Okay, don't play the man. Play the ball. Okay, yeah.
I'm playing the ball. I'm not playing the player.
Then land your point now. Stick to the point.
Kulata, my friend, don't look at it like I'm trying to attack you. I'm not attacking you.
Sorry, he's not attacking you. He's not attacking you, Kulata.
He will accuse you of spinning in a minute. But
rational mind is not attacking you.
Adakoko, it was you that sent that question to. Why didn't you answer it? Now you are putting rational mind in a hot spot.
Let another man talk.
Rational mind, what's your question? What's your question?
The question is this. I asked you between Ekiti and Osun, which one meant well? Now, let me give you the background before you answer the question. Considering that this guy we're talking about is from Iragbiji in Osun State. His cousin, Oyetola.
Allegedly.
Hold on, no, let's forget that thing. He's from Iragbiji. He's not a Tinubu. Let's not go on.
Allegedly, yes. Yeah, allegedly.
Whatever you want to put it. It's not a Tinubu.
You know his father more than he does.
Tẹ mọ bàbá ẹ ní bàbá
ọmọ
Ọ̀ṣun ní àdẹmọrúkọ ẹ.
Yeah, Kini Abi, what's his name? I mean,
he's from Iragbiji.
He's from
Iragbiji.
Okay.
Now, considering that even his own cousin, his cousin here, I think it's his cousin, not his nephew. Considering that his cousin Oyetola is the governor. Now, and considering that it's part of the Southwest governor, and they've always prided himself. He has always prided himself as the Al Capone of the Southwest. Now, if he loses that Osun State, do you think that it would not dent that?
First of all, let me answer your question without all the innuendos. Without the innuendos, it will dent his image because, first of all, from a timing perspective, this is the last state election before the presidential election. So it will have been good if he got a momentum or a bounce from this election. So if he gets a drubbing like it appears he's going to get in this election, if he gets a drubbing, he'll be sad. He will not like it. But when you think about it, though, the person that's going to be on the ticket in February will be him. That matters more. But does it impact him? It impacts his image. It kind of kills that I'm a kingmaker facade that he likes to go around with. Because if he pulled Osun off the way he pulled Ekiti off, he will get a bounce out of it. But this one is getting a damper and is getting a reality check. So,
sorry, go on.
And that's without like going to, he comes from Iragbiji, his Kunu, this is that. I mean, just by even just looking at who he is, whatever is factual now, that the facts that are established. Yes, he will not gain any momentum going to the election if he loses Osun.
7 months is a long time in politics, guys. 7 months is a long time.
But 7 months is a long time. But I mean, but it will have been good for him to win Osun. Everybody knows that. If he loses Osun,
let me ask you.
Sorry.
Let me ask. Sorry. Yeah, go on.
It does more for PDP winning and it does more for APC winning. APC does not have anything to prove at the state level at this point. And like I told you, if it's a close margin, it does nothing for the APC, win or lose.
Close margin. I mean, close margin. If it's a close margin and APC pulls it off, it's still bad. It's still bad for him because this is when they should say, "Oh, Omowani is on the ticket." So that means everybody should go gangbusters for
Tinubu. But PDP has always been strong in those states now. PDP has always been strong in Osun.
Osun vote has always been problematic. It's the same Osun that in 2011 they voted for Ribadu. Out of every state, they voted for Osun. They have a mind of their own.
They're bipolar voters.
They're very bipolar voters. But
Kulata, let me ask you a question. If Adeleke was the APC candidate, would he
will have won? Adeleke will have won because Adeleke won the Senate under APC. So the Adeleke brand is there. Let's not lie. And the problem is,
if Adeleke was the Labour Party candidate, would he win?
Adeleke was never in APC. What are you saying now?
Adeleke was senator in APC before. I'm sorry, it was senator before he moved to PDP. It was senator.
No, he was in PDP. All this while.
Was that PDP? No, I think it was. I think it was senator. I have to go check.
Was
wait, Adeleke came on the rerun of his brother. You know, he lost his senator brother. So that
his brother died.
My brother died, so he got that ticket automatically again. I think that his brother was in APC and he got that ticket. I don't know.
I know it was. He moved party. I just can't remember the details.
Under the rerun of his brother's death, they gave him.
And then he left that party and joined PTB. Yeah, it was in APC. It was in APC. But if it was in Labour Party, that one I don't know because Labour Party don't get structure. So maybe we'll build the structure.
One man leave Labour alone. You have beaten them enough.
The point I was trying to make was that the Adeleke name will win Osun State, irrespective of whichever party they use.
So there are two factors. First of all, there are two factors going in Osun. The number one is the Adeleke name. Sherubawon, his elder brother, was a very, very popular governor. That's factor number one. Factor number two, they've marginalized West Osun, which is the Ede area. That's where Adeleke comes from. They've skipped them from governorship position like 2 or 3 times now. So this everybody feels is unfair for the governorship to be going to Elisha and the central side. So there are two things going in favor of Adeleke. The number one is his name recognition. Number two is the fact that they feel is the turn of the eastern side of Osun State. As far as I know, Sha.
Yeah, Kulata, you've answered my question, So this is what I was trying to say. You are saying more on the local level, which I'm not from Osun, I don't know that. I'm saying on the more just a normal Lima perspective, which Tinubu will try to win this Osun to send a signal. If you lose,
it will have loved to win Osun. This is a stain. This is a stain.
Yeah, because if he loses it will send a signal to the northern cabal that he's trying to buy. That these people do not decamp. I'm the unifier. I can win. I'm the president to be. If he loses
he brought 20 APC governors to Osun State. No, this is not last week. This is a stain.
Yeah. It's a stand. So if he loses it, this cabal will start decamping one by one. So this guy, So that's how I see.
Okay, can I ask you guys? So when he brought the governors to Edo and he lost, didn't he still win the primary?
Tinubu cannot win Edo State.
Wait, no, but it was active to there now because you think that it's active. When he went to
let me answer you. I don't know your question, but let me tell you one thing.
You don't know. And he lost. Did that
wait now? Let me
win the primaries?
Let me tell you one thing. Sorry, I don't know your question, but let me tell you this about what happened at those states. That statement, because you bear me witness, Jalikoko too. That statement Tinubu made a day before the election made APC to lose totally. They were still having hope speaking.
No. Tinubu says a lot of useless statements. I don't think what he says will make
No,
APC
I'm telling you, but
win.
we the people now. Tinubu is that you can say about Tinubu. I'm telling you, when
It
he
was
said that,
Osun Mole that cost APC that space, not
no, hold on. Yes, Oshomole was doing one damage, but you're still having his follower. But the day before election, I said that he have tell Edo people to jettison Obaseki and choose Zeyamu. People got angry. I know politicians will always hype it, but the people got angry. Why will you speak for us? We know already who we want to take. So Tinubu coming to Edo State and he lost is affecting more, and he's trying to redeem his image now in Edo State. And if it happens like this in Osun too, it will affect him too in national. That I see too.
No. Let me know. You didn't answer the question. I said win or lose. So far, it has not affected his chances to becoming anything at the federal level. It's my question. So
we don't know. He has not got to the federal level yet.
Edo did not do anything for his primaries. He's still growing, waxing stronger. So
I think from an Osun perspective, if you put him on the ticket versus Atiku, I think he will win. If you put Tinubu on the ticket,
it's
I
my
think
point. That is the point that he's going for. If he loses or wins, I'm gonna go now. But
understand
the
momentum, it impacts the momentum because right now, honestly,
no, you just told me he will win regardless, right? He will win.
He will win.
So what's the point of his cousin losing?
It's more nuanced. It's more nuanced. It's more nuanced than that. Babati, this election, the biggest boost this election, he gave Atiku the biggest boost because this election demystifies Tinubu, demystifies Obi, and gives PDP like we can still do some things.
Tell me the same thing in 3 months, okay? You tell me the same thing.
I mean, things will change now. I mean, things changing.
It's my point exactly. It's Nigeria. It's a long time.
All right, gentlemen, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat that's been visible for everybody to see. It says Ajale Koko is right. If Obi underperforms in the South, Atiku wins. Atiku will become the president of Nigeria. So there it is, right there. So speaking to a permutation that Ajale Koko has presented a while ago. But gentlemen, the question I want to ask is, well, we're still working on the hypothesis that Adeleke would win, which is not set in stone. But on the basis of that hypothesis, who will be the biggest loser at the presidential space? If Adeleke wins, who will be the biggest loser at the presidential space?
If Adeleke wins, who is the biggest loser?
At the presidential space?
Peter Obi. It's Peter Obi. That's what I think.
But how will Peter Obi lose, though?
And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I think it is. Because this is a stark reality. It's a reality check about hype versus what happens on the ground. So if you look like Peter Obi also went to campaign there for his candidate for the Labour Party. And if the result, and Lasun by himself was a very popular politician, it was number 2 in the House of Representatives at some point in time, deputizing to Dugara. And if they come up with like 5,000 votes and with Peter Obi showing up, that is abysmal. The people in this, I'm starting to think a lot of people in the South and the Southeast will start rethinking, like not dumping PDP in its entirety. So I feel those states may be thrown open and Atiku's chance just shut up with this election. But look, we are all this is based on today's event. Who knows what will happen next month?
And by the way, we're waiting for the results to be announced. They've set the table and everything, but that doesn't mean anything within the Nigerian space. You know, big man is it now. There are moments they will milk it, and then when it does end up in front of the mic, it will go on this long-winded essay. You know, it's just a tedium. Just tell us who won, so everybody can go home.
Yeah, why Nigeria cannot just announce result easily, like what CNN or they do in UK or other country, just announce the winner and the loser, finish. Then they start calling parties that you don't even know.
They can't. That would be too dangerous. They can't do that. No.
They'll use 7 hours to call election result.
Until
court
that
parties that you don't even know.
No.
Court
See,
numbers.
it's a process. You cannot jump with that. Nigeria is not ready for that right now. Real time stuff is not Nigeria's thing right now.
Okay, I understand. But I just
Real
asking
time.
why can't they do it like that? Why?
No, they have the capacity to now because the results are being uploaded on the INEC portal. So all the television studios, they can see it in real time, and they know voting patterns, they know strongholds. So a television studio can announce the results right now based on the information already available. But they don't, I don't know. I've been checking Arise TV. They are not streaming live. They are usually braver than most people.
That's why in Nigerian election, you don't need to sleep and wake up the next day to get the result. If you say you want to wait for the result that day, you will die of hypertension or wait forever. Because this result we are saying now, they will not call it today, they'll call it tomorrow. All this table they are setting, it will go to tomorrow morning before they call the result. Who is waiting? We must have already died of hypertension or result,
All right. Going back to Kulata's comments on Peter Obi being the loser in this election, what are we using to measure that loss is the thing. If the candidate for Labour Party, if he gets a 10 to 15% movement, improvement on historical Labour Party results, would that still count as a loss for Peter Obi or a victory? If he gets a 10 to 15% movement from historical data, is that a loss or a win for Peter Obi?
To me, if I don't know your 10% you are saying 10% of the total vote, maybe something.
No. If Labour Party used to score, let's say, 100 votes, but because of Peter Obi, they now score 120 votes. That is to say that he has moved their percentile by 15-20% thereabout.
20.
So is that not a victory of some sort?
It's a victory for him
because his impact has affected that.
Yes, it's a victory for him, but not on the other hand that now when the result will come out, the total vote Labour will get is 1,000 votes in Osun State.
But if they were getting 700 before and they get 1,000 now,
at least is a hope in a small direction, but not the kind of expectation we are expecting from this online and this movement. We're supposed to be getting
but that will be consistent with it now, because if we take it in the rounds, it's not a Peter Obi stronghold, it's a Tinubu stronghold. And not only is it a Tinubu stronghold, it's also an Atiku stronghold by virtue of their delicate name. So if it's able to move the fortunes of that party by 15-20%, then that's a major victory.
Yes, true. But I don't know the last election, what if Labour was on the party, it was on the ballot box in the last election. So we cannot compare to know if whatever they got now was an increase or is a decrease.
But the permutation for Obi's candidacy, Obi's realistic chances of winning this election is to win the entire South and to win the Christian North Central and maybe still a few Muslim states. So if that's the permutation we're looking at, we're talking about a situation where it doesn't even win 25% of Osun State. So what do you guys think? Isn't that like setting hype from reality?
Yeah, from this competition you just said is too high you give to him. From this election that's going on, I don't think he win 1.1% of Osun State.
But so for him to win the election, realistic chance of winning the election, he has to win the entire South. Whatever cardinal point you want to give it, he needs to win that. Then he also needs to win most of the North Central. Kind of like repeating Jonathan's 2011 results. He needs to be able to repeat Jonathan's 2011 results.
Kulat, I agree with you. I'm not like I agree with you. But right now, 25% you gave him in this only Osun State is too high. I'm not saying winning 1.1%, not even 3% of Osun. So if you guys don't win 3%,
that's very tough now. Even outside, it would be very difficult for him to even win anything at all.
That's why I came to my conclusion that people will now start looking at reality now. That should they Should they bank on Obi or should
They
they?
will not. They are so
stay with-
delusional, my guy. They're so delusional. I'm telling you, these guys they're so delusional. They will see things that they
No,
say.
we should not discourage them. We should direct them to
What do
direct.
you mean? Tell them the truth, Jared. Tell them the truth. Because I'm not
Yes, I mean, tell them the truth so they go to the right direction.
Guys, do you guys know that even AS is even doing better than LP?
In that election, you see that's the way. Is that not? Does that not tell us everything? Is that not the end of it?
That's terrible.
Where is doing better?
That's terrible.
Our court party is doing more. Our court party is getting votes.
How is OVA's party? OVA's party.
And again, sorry, I forgot to tell you yesterday. That move that Kwankwaso is making for him to go and take a pastor from Edo State, because I know Obi right now, his most stronghold right now is in Edo, and bringing deputy from Edo. What does that tell you? They want to just put knife on his stronghold. Kwankwaso, I don't see any reason Kwankwaso is taking that unknown bishop. That guy is not bishop. That's our son. Not that his cousin. He just had the same surname, and he's a bishop on his own. He's unknown.
Can I give you the unofficial result that I have here on?
Is it to announce a victory?
No, I'm not announcing the victory. Like I said, it's unofficial. So unofficial. So it's just what I have here. They said if a not here, APC had 9,964. PDP had 10,359. Now, if a South, APC has 12,481. PDP 9,116. But the one in Eden North, that is PDP won landslide in Eden North. Yeah, that's what I have here.
All right, Blair. So going back to what Kulata was saying about what constitutes victory or loss for Tinubu, for Peter Obi, but what constitutes a loss or a plateauing for Tinubu? So what constitutes a loss or a plateauing for Tinubu? If PDP win by a vote margin of 5 to 10,000 people, 5 to 10,000 votes, does that constitute a real loss to Tinubu? Is that just a flat lining? Would that count as even though PDP takes the state, but if the margin is around about 5 to 10,000, is that constitute a loss? Is that a body blow to Tinubu, or is that just flat lining? Kulata.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
At this point in time, Tinubu has already lost. Any result that comes out of Osun now, APC win or lose, is already a loss for Tinubu because he's not getting a blowout victory. And if he loses, it even makes it worse. The only redeeming point is if you put him on the ticket, there will be other sentiments that may play in. But from a standing, from a momentum, Tinubu has lost momentum based on this election.
Even if he takes the state?
Even if they win the state, he has lost momentum because right now he's gone to Abuja. I mean, whether he went to Abuja for what, that doesn't really mean anything. The fact that it is tight and it is close, forget about whether Adeleke is popular or not. This is Tinubu's time to redeem, like, okay, I'm the big guy. I'm now the one with the ticket. So I should be able to influence the votes. But he's not getting that result. So even if APC win, they'll win by the skin of their teeth, or they're going to rig it again like they rigged it 4 years ago. And if Adeleke wins, they've already won. So at this point in time, Tinubu's momentum has been shut down. It's like the repetition of Edo with Lagos. So Tinubu has like he needs to redeem himself.
Can I ask a question?
So let's take a quick comedy intermission as we listen to Senator Adeleke. So a bit of a comedy intermission.
Parties are also voting and getting a feel of the exercise. In Ede, the governorship candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Ademola Adeleke, arrives to cast his ballot. For him, it appears that the electoral umpire, INEC, has upped its game.
I think INEC has performed very well because when they were trying to used my fingerprint, it didn't work. And they used my face, bam, and it worked. So that means that they have really improved. Yeah.
So what feelings are you getting from other voting areas, sir?
Well, the feelings I'm getting that everywhere is calm for now. I hope it will stay like that.
And you are confident of your chances on the ballot?
Big time. Very, very confident. My people love me. Osun people love me. I love you, Osun. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
From Edet.
And there it is right there. And they use my face. Bam. So there it is. That's what you
that guy only have a symbol. He must make
let's go past this, Grandma. The man has a good heart. Let's focus on that. Let all this. I know what you're trying to get at, and it's not working with me today. It's not working with me today.
Right. Can I ask Kulata a question?
Yeah, go on. Sorry, I interrupted.
Modaro.
No, you're from Osun State now.
Okay, yeah.
Don't deny your people. Don't deny your people. You're from there.
So I'm from there. Yeah, I'll take the beating. Continue. Yeah, shoot me.
All right. So now, I have two questions actually. What's the percentage of the Muslim Christian population in Osun State?
I'll say maybe 50-50.
50-50. All right.
I'll say 50-50.
I think a lot along that line too. Now,
yeah.
Do you see that another contributing factor to this seeming?
I think we have more Muslim there than Christian.
So it depends on the area you're talking about.
No, it depends on the area.
Osun State as a whole and Oyo. And Oyo State and Osun State, we have more Muslim than Christian.
Eastern Osun is Muslim. The
no,
western
I'm talking
part,
of the entirety. I'm talking of the
I'm telling you the breakdown. I'm telling you the breakdown. Listen to me. Eastern Osun is more Muslim, and the Western Osun is a lot more Christian. So central too, but the Muslim in Eastern Osun, they're very, very high. But the central is mixed. But Western Ife area, there's more Christians. Elisha area, there's more Christians. Those are big population areas. Oshogbo, I think, favors Christian a little bit, but is mixed. But the rest, the Ede, those other areas, a lot of them, Ejibo, they're all mostly Muslim. And where we have that funky Oba, what's the name of that funky Oba? The guy from Canada. That place is entire Muslim.
Iwo.
Yeah, Iwo. Yeah.
So let me ask
part of your God. Yeah.
Where is that man from? Olugo of Iwo. Where is he from?
He's from Iwo.
Canada.
That guy is funny. I've never seen any funny man like that guy.
The wife tells us he's from Colorado.
It's Canada.
That's my second question real quick, please.
Kulata, you're from Osun State. What is Colorado that your Oba is speaking? The wife, his wife Chantel, she told us it's was Colorado.
Naibu now.
Sorry, you had a question, Rashid.
Yeah. So the second question is, do you see? Okay, going by that, what you just said now, do you think that these all is it dichotomy they call it, this division that we're seeing with this Muslim thing, and they're saying that some Christians are all charging up? Could it be one of the reasons why APC is seemingly to be losing in Osun in this election?
Nope, because I'll answer your question quickly, because we got the exact same result 4 years ago and they rigged it. So no, it's not. Religion doesn't have anything to do with it.
Okay, so the other part of the question, this last question, is that does the absence of this guy, what's his name, Akeredolu, who was supposed to be there, but like they said, what he was going abroad to do, he could have done it Monday. He could have arrived there Monday and do it on Monday, even until tomorrow. All right, but then he decided to leave, stay away from this whole thing. Could that also be another game changer?
No, because it makes no difference, because we got this exact same result 4 years ago when Akeredolu and Tinubu were united. So it's not religion, it's not Akeredolu. People just like Yorubaland family, and they felt they've cheated the Muslim side. Actually, that's true. The Ede area, they've cheated them for a while, that they deserve the presidency, the governorship. I'm sorry. So no, Akeredolu, it has nothing to do with religion and Akeredolu. Nothing.
Okay.
All right. So they are sitting down to the results, but we're just waiting to see what they actually have to say. But But still that same question. Let me hear from. We've not actually heard from Emmanuel or Moses. So Moses, I mean, what are you making of the goings on in Osun State? Moses. No.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good evening.
How are you hearing me?
Vaguely,
Yes.
but carry
good
on.
evening, everybody.
Yeah, the signal is bad.
Okay. Okay, sorry. So I want to go straight to the point. This election, or sure election, I believe is a very big start to APC, because to win incumbent governor is a very big slap to them. So I believe it will affect you a lot in 2023 election. I want to go. There's one point I want to point about P2B for Labour Party. I want us to understand that Labour Party is this is almost 3 months. It's not up to 3 months. P2B enter Labour Party. You know, nobody know Labour Party before. For this election, everybody is calling Labour Party is because of P2B. So I don't want anybody to use this election to compare how 2023 election will be, because I know that 2023 election will be on personality. It's not going to be PDP, APC, and the Labour Party. No, youth are focusing Obi. Go to everywhere, you will see that everybody is campaigning for Obi, not Labour Party. I know that Labour Party is the logo, the champion logo, but the motto of the movement is all about Obi 2023. It will shock everybody. So at this moment, even for Tinubu to pick Muslim, it's advantage to Obi. Many people now is endorsing Obi even the North. So I want us to say because of Osun election, because say P2B will lose. No, I don't think so. I believe it's very, Obi is getting this Osun election now. You see how long at least Obi will.
Hold on, Moses.
Labour Party
Hold
will
on,
be.
Moses. Can you
Yes,
hear me?
Labour.
Can you hold on, please? Obi went
Yes.
to Osun State to campaign.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, Obi went to Osun State to campaign. Why did he do that?
Yes, he went there to campaign, at least to boast the party. You understand? To boast the party, because everybody knows that incumbent governor is there. Adeleke is there. So I know that him going there help the party too. Now everybody is calling about Labour Party. I believe that after the election, Labour Party will become Labour Party will become at least third or fourth.
Guy, hold on now. Let's have a conversation. You have to hold on now. Let's have a conversation. So Obi went to Obi went to Osun State to campaign. So nobody is expecting Labour Party to win Osun State.
Yes.
But what impact are you looking to see that Obi had on the fortunes of the Labour Party candidate? So what impact are you expecting that he's campaigning for the candidate to have?
The impact I will see there is that Labour Party will have good result there for this election. At least they will become at least fourth. Let me put it like this: I third or fourth. Even Ekiti, you see, do you see Labour Party? Do you see the result there? At least in Labour Party, at least it was almost short. No only result there for Labour Party. But this, because of everything, you will see how the impact will be.
Oh, okay. Because people are also looking. Because I don't think anybody that is reasonable is expecting Labour Party to go and win Osun State because of Peter Obi. No. But what people are looking to see is how Peter Obi has been able to affect the votes that go to Labour Party. Because there's a lot of young people in Osun State, as you know, and we've always been told that the young people are Peter Obi's constituency. So now he has now gone directly to interact with his constituency in Osun State. So how many of them he is able to move or are persuaded by him? So we will look to see that, not to see that Labour Party wins Osun State governorship, no, but to see what impact he has had. And on the basis of that impact, then people would then start to permutate as to the veracity, as to the power or potency of Peter Obi. Is that a fair measure, Moses?
I'll go see my point from there. I have up to 20 tweets. If you go to Twitter, I have up to many people from Osho. They said that they voted Adenike. But if you come to 23 election, they will vote for Obi. You understand? They vote for PDP for this governorship election. But if you come to 23 election, they are going to vote for Obi. You understand? So I want us to be, beside, this is not, this is Yorubaland. You understand? You're not going to expect me to get all the vote from there.
Peter Obi campaigning for the candidate has had no. Peter Obi campaigning for the candidate has not had no impact.
No, I did not say so. I did not say so. All I'm trying to say is that in 2023, Peter Obi will get enough vote in that Osun State.
Right.
From where? Where are the numbers coming from? That's what I don't understand. Where are they going to come from? Those people that don't vote now, where are they going to come from?
This election, this Osun election is governorship election. It's not presidential election. It's not in the bylaw. That is what I want you to understand. This 22 election, youth are focusing on Obi because number one, Obi now, if you look at these three candidates, Obi is the person that is this the rhyme for everything. Obi pick Muslim ticket. Obi pick a Muslim ticket for not. Tinubu pick Muslim. Atiku. This next we supposed to next year supposed to be the South presidency. So Atiku, Atiku is we're not supposed to vote any person from North to come and rule us after Buhari, 8 years of Buhari. So it's only Obi set for this 23 election. Check it all the three candidates is only Obi.
Moses, I like your energy, but I'm saying that the numbers are just not there. It's just the reality. Even
the number of where? For presidential.
Even that, even for
presidential. I want to know.
Moses,
yes,
Moses.
Just look at the numbers.
The results have not yet out now. After we see all the results from Osho, we can know how the energy is there before we can judge.
Moses, quick question for you, monosyllable question.
Yes, I'm with you.
For Obi to win the presidency, based on reality, does he have to win Osun? Yes. For Obi to win the presidency, does he have to win Osun and a couple of Southwest states? True or false? For him to win,
at least he can get at least he can get up to
not 25%. Actual winning. No, winning, not 25%.
Winning Osun, winning all the whole Osun state.
Osun or any other Southwest state. Does he have to win any of those states? Southwest.
I'm guarantee you that Peter Obi will get enough vote from Lagos. I don't think he will win
not just,
but he will get
not just Lagos. So if he only gets Lagos and doesn't win any of the Southwest, how is he going to win the presidency?
No, I will not bet on you that Peter Obi will win because I know that is Tinubu base. Even Tinubu did not get to vote on any other place.
Flip the question, hold on, Ajale Koko, please. Flip the question, and then Tinubu Southeast. Can Tinubu be president without winning a southeastern state?
Okay, that's what I'm trying to. That's the question I'm trying to ask.
All right, sorry, yeah.
So are you asking him or you're asking me?
No, I'm asking you.
You,
me.
Kulata.
Yeah.
Yes, he can, and the way to do it is he has to take the entire Southwest. He has to take the block of the North Central that is on the left, the west side, Then he has to take the entirety of the upper north. Then he has to lose south-south, lose southeast, and lose Taraba and maybe Benue and one more state. He can afford to lose all those ones. But he will win the presidency with the entire of the southwest, the core north, Niger, Kogi, Kebbi, Kwara, and one more state, maybe Bauchi. He'll win the presidency with that.
How does that pathway not open to Peter Obi jettisoning the southwest?
The pathway, I've thought about this Peter Obi matter a lot. The only way Peter Obi can win is if he can repeat what Jonathan did in 2011. That's a realistic pathway for him.
I want to tell you something. From now to October, you will see what will happen. Nobody will talk about Tinubu and Atiku again. It will be few people. Just mark my word. From now to October.
Moses, nobody will talk about the two leading candidates. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you the gospel truth.
Moses, I
want to let you know. You are talking about structures. The structure that all these things that you are seeing everywhere is youth. Everybody, if you want to do anything, you use youth and do it. This 2023 election will be different. That you will have never seen, and you can't predict it.
All right.
Moses, I like your when you predict your win for Obi. It's not a bad thing if it happens like that, but that can only happen on the internet or from your prediction.
I'm not telling you about internet. I'm telling you grassroots.
Let me tell you my question.
No,
let me tell you my question.
Sorry, Rational Mind. If you post a link on the chat room, it won't show up.
Moses. See, for now to get more time. Two things that will affect Obi. This new INEC, whatever the Buhari side, that will not allow anybody that participated in any other party to become from another party. That's one. Two, by now, it will be supposed to be getting all these old ex-governors, old ex-chairmen, old power brokers to declare to LP. If they are not doing that, it's going nowhere.
He don't need that. Let me tell you, he don't need that to.
Okay, let me tell you why you need that. Let me tell you why you need. Let me tell you why you need
I'm
that.
telling you that.
Hold on.
Let me tell you something. Hear me first. The kind of game Obi is playing, Obi is going deep than Atiku and Tinubu.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
For this election now.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this question. Does INEC have a special voting unit for only presidency for federal on election day?
You have to tell me this America. I don't get the question. What do you mean by that?
Somebody's radio is a bit background sound is coming. I can hear background sound.
No, that's Rational Mind. Rational Mind, please.
Okay. What my question is this: on election day, do they have a separate bus for only to vote for national? So only for president in all world, across the states, across Nigeria.
Just make it clear, and I don't understand your question. Just make it.
Okay, now what I'm taking you to, what am I taking you to? If these people, if you don't have structure, if you don't have local government chairman that have structure, council that have structure, who is going to vote to be on that day of the election? Because every word and
is it local government chairman is going to vote to be?
If a local government,
only the thing Obi need is agent that you stay in that
asking unit. The people are going to just people are going to walk to the polling booth and polling unit and said, where is the vote? Where is the machine to vote for only Obi? And just
I'm telling you, our plan is that any polling unit you will see 15 people there for 2023 election. That is our grassroots plan.
So now, how are you going to do it now? You cannot do it in Osun, and you cannot do it in.
Osun State is not to be. Osun State is 23 election is the most important thing to us than this one now.
Okay,
we know that one is to be hard for us to win.
It's your time. Let me ask one question before I let you go. Do you think Peter Obi is going to win? Not the presidency. Do you think Peter Obi party is going to win Imo State election, governorship election?
Governorship election.
Labour Party.
100%.
Can I
David
ask,
Party,
can I
Labour
ask
Party.
you a question after you, please? Just one,
100%.
please.
Okay. Thank you.
Moise, can I ask you just one question? Can you paint the picture of where the numbers are going to come in for Obi across the Nigeria? They just make it by each region. How many regions is it going to win for him to win the presidency in your mind?
Let me tell you something. I know where you are going.
No.
Cool down.
Let him answer. Go on, yeah.
You are going with previous elections. You understand? But I'm trying to make you to understand that 2023 election will be different in another dimension.
So paint the picture. You can't just, that's just.
I'm not going to give you the expo here. I'm not going to give you the expo here.
What do you mean expo?
What expo?
Is as the election happened, what expo?
Just
I'm not going to give you the expo here, but I'm trying to. What I want to let you know. What I want to. What I want you to know.
Don't say that now. Don't keep saying what I will let you know. Nobody is going to take anything just because you said so now. Do you think people are going to? Is inviting you to paint a picture of how you just heard Kulata paint a picture. So you paint that picture of how Peter Obi gets to Aso Rock. Forget it's the youth. They will surprise you. We don't want to hear they will surprise you.
Yeah,
Paint a picture.
Can I answer that?
Oh, okay. You paint the picture. Yeah.
Okay, let me just give a helping hand to Moses. Talking about that and talking about what is prevailing at the moment. Well, many people can say they want to use Osun as a yardstick, but I would just say that P2B really tried, at least increase the number of voting capacity there. But when you come to using him that he didn't do anything, that he will bring the momentum down, that's a big lie. Because now the way the thing is going, nobody can predict. I can understand Moses because he can't even predict where the wave will go. You understand? It's kind of moving in a sinusoidal form. But if I want to predict how P2B will make inroad in some states and some regions, yeah, he will make inroad very well where he comes from, the region he comes from, which is the southeast. Also, he's going to make inroad a lot in the south, a lot. Then north central, he's going to divide north central. And also he's going to divide southwest. So that's basically how it's going to be. Then when you come to north, if Atiku is actually going to fly this ticket, this Muslim ticket, that is going to be a very big blow to Tinubu, because those people, those minority set of people from the north, as they call north, they will tend to sway their votes to different direction. Probably they will go to their brother, which is Atiku, and some of them will also, put their votes behind Obi. So Obi is going to the way Obi is going to win. If you look at the way Good Luck won during his time 2011, that is the direction Obi will use and win this election. And that direction seems to be higher now than that of 2011. That's what I'm saying. So,
if you don't mind, can I ask Emmanuel?
Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
So you said he's going to win. You said he's going to make inroads to south and maybe south. Let me just take with the south for now, Emmanuel. Can you tell me is it going to win the entire region or 5, or be specific with how many states is going to win in each region? Because I'm actually doing some calculations now to see his roles, his path to presidency. I'm being honest right now. So in the southwest, how many states can he win? Will he win? Because someone said they've already seen it. So how many states can he win in the southwest? How many can he see in south? Just give me specific numbers.
Okay, sorry, I don't really know your name. I don't know who is talking.
Babati.
Okay, And Southeast has 5 states. It's going to win in the whole 5 states. And it's not just going to win. If the Southeast is going to pull 10 million votes, our total 10 million vote, Obi is going to have 9 million votes from there.
Okay. So South.
So, then when you come to South, for instance, Edo, River State, then Akwa Ibom, and Cross River.
So it wins 3 out of 6 in South.
No, the place I'm actually not too sure is Delta State, where Okowa comes from.
So it wins 5. How many does it win in South? So it's going to it will defeat PDP APC in Cross River.
Cross River is where Obi's wife comes.
Sorry, Rivers. So it's going to beat the PDP and APC in Rivers State.
Yeah, because PDP there is already disgruntled because of the one man that is there. So we don't even know.
So they will vote for him instead of Okowa, their own son. They will vote for Obi in Rivers. I'm trying to figure out.
As far as I'm concerned, PDP in Rivers State, as it stands now, is disgruntled.
So it wins 5. So go ahead. So it wins 5. Okay,
so he wins 5. And that of Delta State, he's going to split a lot of votes there because these older people that Okowa is owing pension and gratuity, they're going to go to vote for him and going to talk their family. Let me just say he's going to share 50-50 there.
In his own state, he will split it with the VP of, okay. So let me just not argue that. So in the Southwest, what do you have for me in the Southwest? How many states does it win in Southwest?
In Southwest, I'm not very too sure to predict any state that Obi is going to win in Southwest, but you're going to divide the vote, especially.
No, Emmanuel. Remember, we're putting a picture of his part of the presidency. So we gotta give me actual state that to make up the number.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you now. You have to win. I have to get like 25% of each state. Do you understand? And 24. Sorry, out of 24 states, to get 25% of that.
Okay. So let's stick to, because I'm actually writing it down the way you are saying it. So let's stick to Southwest now. So you go ahead and tell me about Southwest.
The Southwest. That's what I'm saying. I'm not very too sure how it's going to. As in, I'm not too sure because this Muslim, you see this Muslim ticket is going to be a huge blow on this man. Honestly, supposing that he has a Christian from North, and a lot of Southwest will support him. But also, let's not forget that tribal is going to play so huge there. Some Yorubas, irrespective of irrespective of the Muslim ticket, as far as their man, as far as their brother is there, they are going to jettison that Muslim ticket.
Let me give you a chance. Let me put a pause on Southwest for a minute. We'll do that one last, okay? So let's go to North Central. How many states can you win in North Central to get to the presidency?
Okay, Obi will win in Abuja.
Okay.
Then Obi will win in Benue State.
Okay, so Benue. Hold on, I'm typing now. Benue, okay.
Obi will win in Nasarawa State.
Okay. Landslide though, just or close margin.
It's not really big up. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Then
so what about Plateau? It's not playing in Plateau.
Plateau, that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm because I'm just reasoning that one because of the force we are seeing there is not expected. Because where I just mentioned to you is where we are seeing forces.
Okay, so let's put a pause on that one. We'll do that one. Okay, so let's go to Northeast. Article Northeast. Okay, so what give me how many states will you win in Northeast?
I'm not too sure he's going to win any states from that Northeast.
I'm saving time. So okay, let's go to Northwest. So how many states will you win in Northwest?
Where the vice come from? Well, the vice has So he will win. I think he will win in Kaduna.
He will win in Kaduna.
Yes.
No, one man, let him finish now because I'm making it because that way just to end this stuff. I go back. Go ahead, Kaduna.
Yes, he win it because that's where the device comes from.
Okay.
So then,
can I ask a question? What type of win will he win in Kaduna? Is it landslide win?
Let's it. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Landslide.
He will not.
No, leave him. Let him finish now. Let him finish his point, please. Go ahead, sir. You say landslide in Kaduna. So 1 out of 5 or 1 out of 6, or just how many is he going to win again in the southwest, in northwest? Sorry.
Okay, I think that's what I'm just telling you what I know. But the other states there, wait. I'm just telling you based on the way things are going. You understand?
So let me
wait. Let me finish.
Okay, finish.
You know, we are still this OB something is still upcoming, right? And OB is still going deeper than we even think because the elder of the northern and all those people is penetrating those areas. So we have not really seen a lot of forces coming from that angle. We still have about 5 months or some months to go about it. You understand? But where I just mentioned now is where we are a bit some percentage convinced that Obi is going to.
Emmanuel, you know what? At least you are honest with me of where you are. So let me do a summary. So basically, it's gonna mop up the southeast. It's gonna win 5 out of 6 in the south. You're not sure about the southeast or southwest yet. You gave me about 3 states in the south, north central. You only gave me about 1. Okay, there's no chance of him winning in the northeast, and in the northwest he wins about 1 or 2, and some way somehow that wins the presidency. That is what I'm hearing right now, Emmanuel. Some way somehow that is the part. That is what you're telling me right now.
Now, what I'm telling you is that I'm just telling you the area that he will win. The other one is 20. Do you want him to win the whole 36 states?
Okay, Emmanuel, let me give you. Let me just.
No, Baba, let him ask that. Do you want him to win the whole 36 states?
No. I'm asking that. Does he have enough?
No, we're working for a pathway to victory. A pathway to victory.
That's what I'm looking for. It's not enough
because this man will still get that 25% in some states.
Which one?
All right.
Which one?
Let me give you some states, and then you tell me if he wins them or not. Is Peter Obi going to win in Katsina?
One man, I just told you the one I'm sure for now.
No. I'm giving you just speculate to it. Is he going to win in Katsina?
Well, I'm not too sure.
Okay, is he going to win in Kano?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, but you said he's going to win Kaduna, right?
Yes, we Kaduna, yes.
Is he going to win in Lagos?
Well, I don't know. I'm not too sure, but it should be 50-50.
All right. You know why I'm asking you? You see, Katsina, Kaduna, Kano, and Lagos. So that's the Nigerian. Those 4 states, they would decide who.
No, I think River is inclusive. Those numbers.
Rivers. What do you mean Rivers? What's going on in Rivers?
The number. I think you're talking about number, right?
Huh?
You're talking about number.
Yeah, I'm talking about numbers. Yeah.
Yes, River is inclusive with that number you're talking about.
No, Rivers is not. At the last election, APC got 150,000. PDP got 473,000. So that's Rivers State. Around about 500,000 votes, thereabout. But in Katsina, APC got 1,232,000. PDP got 300 and 308. So that's 3 times the vote in
that's about 1.5 million votes.
So that's nearly 3 times the vote in Rivers. In Kano, APC got 1.46 million. PDP got nearly 400,000. So that's close to 2 million. And then in Katsina, APC got 1.46. No, sorry. So in Katsina, APC got 1.232. Just 1,232,133, and PDP got 308. So that's Katsina. In Kano, APC got 1.4464. That's 1,464,000. PDP got 391,000. So in Kaduna that you have given to Peter Obi, it was 993,000 to APC, 649,000 to PDP. So, and then in Lagos, of course, similar figures. So, if you look at that, if you go to Abia State, APC got 85,000, and PDP got 219,000. In Akwa Ibom, 175,000. APC 300. And so what I'm saying is essentially the whole of the Southeast and the South, they don't even come to have the votes of just 4 states.
In the North.
In the North and including Lagos.
It is only this show that they teach people arithmetic.
And by the way, let me post the link so nobody thinks I'm making up figures. It's in the numbers now, as Kulaka is telling you.
Listen, so what we are saying here now, you see, the 4th candidate that are coming up here, that's why nobody knows who this whole block of vote is going to. Because now that they think that he's going for Tinubu had jettisoned his chances from the South. Is it that only Muslims are going to make him candidate? Don't forget that they are going to share his vote with Atiku and Kwankwaso when you talk about Muslim people. You understand? So you don't even know where the victory is coming from. Because if the Christians tend to move towards Obi...
None of the big numbers go to Peter Obi is what I'm saying to you. Not a single one of them.
Saying
not
now,
even that Kaduna that you are giving him. Not a single one of the big numbers.
Even at that, if these men decided to share their votes, Obi might tend to have the higher numbers more than them.
We are hoping against hope now. Look at this. Look how far you are reaching.
Which hope? I'm just telling you the 3 candidates from the.
Maybe then what if? Don't if maybe and what if?
No, I'm not saying if now. Because Kwankwaso is on the ticket. Atiku is on the ticket. Tinubu is on the ticket. Obi is on the ticket. That's what I'm saying.
Atiku was on the ticket in 2019, and those are 2019 figures that I'm quoting you.
Yeah, one man. You are using those 2019 figure, and I'm not disputing that, and I didn't argue with you. And you know that the environment, this siren of electorate has changed. Do you understand? I'm actually going with you.
Hold on, Moses. Let me help you out. Do you know that there are 95? According to INEC, there are 95.
The new entrance into the politics.
Yeah.
Yes, so I'm going with the percentage.
Did you factor that in?
No, I factored that in. But I'm
no. Did you factor that in?
No, I factored that in. But
one man, you're telling me what they were voted last year.
Yes,
you didn't factor
I factored. What I'm telling you is behavior, not numbers. It's behavior now.
No. You're giving me facts.
Are you saying all of this? No, hold on. Are you saying all these new entrants, they would deviate completely from the norm? Is that what you're saying?
No, they're saying they're saying all the new entrants only registered in Peter Obi's area. No new entrants in up north.
Wait.
Jesus Christ.
Who said that? But Obi is going to have 80% of those votes. That's what we said. Not that
Emmanuel, you told me, one man, Emmanuel, you told me that you're going to get 9 million votes in South. Isn't that ridiculous? 9 million in Eastern. You say that.
Babati, I don't know whether the state you are. I don't know whether you hear people from Nigeria how the environment is.
9 million from Southeast. You are telling me.
I'm telling you that.
Are you about to do people are suffering? People are suffering.
If Tinubu did not drop Muslim tickets, that is a no to him, and Christian is going to punish him dearly.
Emmanuel, can I ask you a question? Sorry, can I ask you a question? Emmanuel, if we understand Tinubu is taking Muslim tickets, is going to affect him. That one is affecting him. Do you think Peter Obi is one going to benefit from that effect?
Of course. That's from South. He will benefit hugely. I don't know about North.
Okay. Thank you.
So if 9 million votes from Southwest, How many will vote from North?
Sorry, and can you tell me the last election, the numbers that came out from the southeast, each state?
I mean, come on,
I think one man tried to do that. Wait, he tried to do that now. He tried to do the analysis, and now he's telling me that he's factoring the new entry in. I told him that he didn't factor those new entry in, that the new entry is just coming in because of hopes. Some of them are coming because of OB and all that. And we still have 2 weeks to go because the INEC now give extra 2 weeks for this election, and now the surge is coming up again.
Okay, Manuel, let's do the layman perspective. Can you just tell me numbers they got in the last election? The 5 states, each state they got in the 2019 election.
From the south.
Hello, my brother. You can't compare that election to this one. I mean,
Hold on.
Okay, but compare it to 2015. Compare it to 2015 election. No, compare it to 2015 election.
Hold on.
No, go to 2015 election now.
Well, guy, calm down. We're not talk with the talk. We'll not be fight. Relax. Now, solution to look for will not be accusation. Mother, please, can you just tell me?
No, why they go back now? Now you don't go back now.
I'm not asking you a question.
Now you go back.
Hold on now. Can you? If you can, it's okay. If you cannot, it's okay. Can you tell me the numbers they got each state in the 5 states?
I don't have this.
It's not
I don't have the statistics, but PDP was able to pull. I don't know about other places.
No, PDP and APC all the parties together. Total vote.
I don't know about APC, but I know that PDP pulled 5 million votes from that place.
So let's agree that PDP pulled 5 million, APC pulled 3 million. So it will be 8 million.
I don't know total that APC pulled, to be honest with you, but I know what PDP pulled.
Now, if you say you're going to get 9 million votes, you don't know how many APC pulled. How are you sure you are getting 9 million votes?
No, listen. I said that Obi is going to have 80% of the new entry. I didn't say the total entry, right?
You said
Can I address this guy? Guys, let me go quickly.
You said 9 million. You said he's going to get 9. You said that.
You can refer to him by his name now. Don't call him this guy.
I said 80%. No, I said 80. Don't put words in my mouth. I said 80%.
All right. Let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat so that people can see your name. And this was to the Adeleke narrative, which is still the conversation ongoing. I'm just waiting. As we're talking, I'm watching the electoral officer is standing on ceremony. They just love that preen and peacock. Oh, you know, all this nonsense. We're God-forsaken people, Nigerians. Just announce some lousy result and let people go to bed. What is it? But Alexander Gomez's super chat, he says, the Adelekes are half Igbo, or their mother was from Ndoki, Akwete, in Abia State. So that is Alexander Gomez then sharing that he shares some similarity with the Adeleke family because, of course, he has that split in his own household as well. Alexander being a full-blood Yoruba man and his wife being a proud Igbo woman. The Adelekes are half Igbo, so their mother was from Ndoki, Akwete in Abia State. So thank you for that important insight, Alexander. So yeah, you were about to ask a question, Rational Mind.
Yeah, I already have food in my mouth. Anyway, so my friend Moses and the other guy Emmanuel. Yeah. So do you guys believe that sometimes you overhype Obi? Do you guys believe that sometimes the way you approach this this whole thing about Obi, you overhype them, you overdo them, you overinflate figures? Listen, like what we said, we are here to argue objectively so that Obi would make changes wherever he needs to make that changes. We're not here just to castigate him or just to beat him down or to wear him down or just to desell him or not to let's see people not to why they should vote for him. So sometimes people come here, you like somebody was asking you out of the new entrance into the the voting and everything, and he asks you how many do you think will be?
He said 90%. Imagine that. How do you even have a conversation with that sort of a comment?
So you go online and you see so many too spurious or too good to be true kind of narrative about Obi around Obi. Now, when you factor all of this in,
they will shock you. The youths are angry. The youths are angry.
Are you really demarketing him, or you think you're marketing him? And by what I'm saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not obedient, but I prefer Obi to any of those candidates. But my point is this: that as long as you people champion some kind of too good to be true stories around Obi, people like one man and other people here who are still like on the fence, you are not
Rational
really
mind.
marketing them.
Wait. What did I say now that I'm like saying otherwise, like championing him? What did I say?
You are suggesting that 90% of the new entrants into
one man, I didn't say 90%. I told you 80%. Don't put it like
all
that.
right. Okay. That makes it better. That's all right then.
It helps you so much.
My goodness.
So rational mind. I know there's a loophole, and I know. In fact, I'm not even championing Obi like that. But I'm telling you that the way the whole thing, the way I'm saying it, that's why I gave those statistics. That's why I'm not very sound when mentioning the note, because I'm not seeing much from the note. But where I'm seeing some, that's why I'm telling you something. That's from the south, and I'm telling that this Muslim ticket that this guy picked now is also going to play a lot of game that are going to enhance the electorate from the south towards Obi. That's what I said. But when you come to north, I don't know. I can't predict much. I don't know what I have said here.
But you
that
said
is making
Kaduna
it
is
champion.
landslide.
What?
You said Kaduna is landslide.
Well, I don't know. I don't. To me, I know he's going to win that Kaduna because of that single guy there. Because of that man that won what is it called? Dati. Do you understand?
Well,
and his brother from
I can disagree with you on two things. He will never win that landslide in Kaduna, and nobody in the southwest is going to punish him for choosing a Muslim. I don't think you know Yoruba people very well.
Sorry, let me quickly ask you one question. Sorry. In Kaduna, has Christian vote determined any vote in Kaduna since the creation of Kaduna?
I'm not sure of that.
Thank you. Thank you. Really answer my question.
So I didn't get the question. Okay, the question is not for me.
No, I'm just asking solely so you can learn from it. You can pick from it. Because I ask if Christian vote has ever changed or swayed the election narrative in Kaduna, and he said he's not
you
sure.
Don't understand. I said their man is on the ticket.
The way I see Nigerian election in the north, like Kaduna, Katsina, Kano, they have population of Christian, but I've never seen when Christian vote determine the election.
Okay, Emmanuel, I understand what you are saying.
I'm specific about Kaduna, where that is coming from. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, but
and he has a lot of brothers from that Kaduna that is going to work for him.
No.
And coupled with the Muslim ticket of APC, that those people are going to leave APC. The Christian, that is the Kaduna South, they're going to leave APC.
Okay, but Emmanuel,
then this guy on the ticket will play a big game for Kaduna. That's why I mentioned Kaduna. He's going to win Kaduna.
No, but it can't work that way because the Northerners also have power in their politics, and to them, he's not a powerful man.
Who?
He's not Peter Obi's vice presidential candidate.
Have you forgotten who the brothers and the family is?
And that will win him if votes from the
north. You're talking about powerful.
They will rather vote.
That is powerful from that place.
He's the vice president to a Christian man from the south. They would rather vote.
But he has accepted, and his brother now was already this elders. I've forgotten his name. He has already said that Obi is not going to divide the country. That we should take that away from his mind.
So suddenly you are believing what the Muslim is not saying.
Emmanuel, so you are saying that a sugarcane seller in Kaduna will vote Peter Obi over Atiku?
Who?
An average sugarcane seller will vote Peter Obi over Atiku in Kaduna.
If he's a youth, yes.
I don't really know the population of the sugarcane seller there. You understand? I don't really know, but the way I'm telling you
They
that they have
constitute the
not.
majority. It's not an educational hub.
What type
It's
of
not an
No, one
intellectual
man.
hub.
You
Emmanuel,
can't
what
tell me
type
that
of
sugarcane
person
seller
from
constitute the
Kaduna
majority
can you say?
in the Kaduna now. How will you tell me that
Okay,
sugarcane seller?
Emmanuel,
Well, who constitutes the majority in Kaduna? Is it intellectuals?
It's everybody. Who said
No,
this is
no, no, no.
Kaduna?
What do you mean?
Emmanuel, what
How
do you
can
mean?
everybody be a majority? Who constitutes the majority? Who
This guy.
constitutes the majority?
That's
Is
what
it
you want to
educated
hear.
people?
What you want to hear. What you guys want to hear now is that Kaduna will vote for Tinubu. We will be happy.
It's not what
That's
we
it
want
now.
to
If you
hear.
say
Why
Kaduna
would
will
you
vote
say
for
that?
Tinubu now, everyone will be happy.
Look at that.
No,
Look at that.
rational mind.
That is what you hear.
I'm with you.
If you say
Rational
Kaduna,
mind.
Nobody's
Rational
saying,
mind.
Emmanuel, nobody's saying Tinubu here. Did not, let's just put it like this, did not vote for their own
Rational
brother.
mind. Sorry. Rational mind. Don't see me as if I'm championing Obi because I'm factoring a lot of things here.
No, but
I'm
Emmanuel,
putting it into consideration, and I'm looking at that point where he will probably get that higher vote,
yes,
which I have given you now.
Emmanuel, me, I didn't say you are championing Obi. I just want to see it from your point of view. Because you said majority will vote for Peter B in Kaduna. Can you give an example of who this majority are?
Okay, for Kaduna South, they are, mainly Christian, right? And they have been marginalized for some days now. And that's where the killings, and when you go to farm, they will force you to drop money. Then when you want to harvest, they will force you to drop some tubers of yam and all that. So those people, I have a lot of friends from that place. So they are crying bitterly because they are not coming to their cry. Those side of the Kaduna, they are populated, so to say. You understand? And according to them, they said that he helped them a lot of that the time he was, in fact, he was just like all over them. They love him fine. Then I'm also putting this guy that is sorry, I'm calling him guy, Tinubu. I'm putting him into consideration that for the fact he has this Muslim ticket, you understand? This guy being a Muslim, in fact, a core Muslim, which is that's a core one, in fact, is a serious one that is going to play. If it has to be a factor too. That's I'm putting those considerations. That's I'm telling you that's the play. I'm very sure that he's going to win Kaduna among all the North for now.
One man. There was a time you showed the statistics of how the North votes, the East votes, and the West votes. Please, do you still have it for Kaduna?
Sorry.
How?
Is it the electoral results that you're talking
Yes,
about?
yes. Because I know in the North they vote overwhelmingly. It's not divided kind of vote. And you are saying that
No,
yes,
I put the
Kaduna
link
North,
in the
yes,
comment
Kaduna
section. I can
South.
put it on the screen, but
So they will vote for B instead of a Muslim ticket. They will not go for B. I mean, come on.
See someone's comment. Someone said that do they even recognize the name Peter Obi?
See, we might say the way we like it here to suit our narrative, but the danger stares on our face. We all know.
Exactly.
Hold on now. Let me finish.
That's what I'm saying. So let us not conclude now.
Hold on. Before you take the word, we all know the Northerners will vote their Northern person first before any other person. In this election that is coming up now, first of all, I think we're going to be there first. And second of all, Tinubu Kaba, if you can pull any stunt, that will be second. Don't forget, in that North, in Nigeria, we have, when it comes to election, we have who is Nigerian, who is not Nigerian. Even your local government, even in your state. That's what's affecting Tinubu now in the North. That is bringing Shetima to cover that space. Dante, when it comes, they will not tell you it's not really the Fulani or the Fulani of Nigeria. It's outsider that will affect him again. It's affecting
Dante has won two elections.
Hold on.
No, let's factor the reality now.
Hold on first. Wait, let me finish.
The results are coming in Osun, by the way, and Labour Party scoring in single digits. But carry on, yeah.
Okay, so even at one time in 2019, they will say Atiku is not a Nigerian. All this thing comes to play in Nigerian politics. But again, when it comes to the North, we have to understand the situation so that we can know how to counter them. We just hoping and wishing, giving our prediction based on our emotion, make us lose to these people every time there's election. But if we recognize the danger and face it head on, we might get an answer with a good plan. There's no way Peter Obi is going to win anywhere in the core North. He might have an inroad in the middle belt. If the northern people are crying that they are killing them, they're not crying to the south. They are crying to their northern Christian there too, or their northern people there too.
Are you saying that? Are you saying this with fact? Are you just predicting?
Hold on, hold on. We're just talking. We'll talk, then we'll find solution. So right now, we hoping on that because they're killing Christian in the north. How many times have you seen Christian in the north they killed come to the south and protest that they are killing them, or that we are not doing anything about it? How many times have you seen it? It does not happen. They not have a way of thinking. Even they are Christian and they are Muslim, they want a particular way of thinking.
My brother, let me tell you, this election, Christians have vowed to participate in this election big time.
Okay, that's the point I'm trying to make to you. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. The Christians did know that vow will not vote Tinubu, they will vote Atiku. They are not
no. They said they want to vote Christian candidates, not deputy. They want to channel their energy for Christian candidates.
And you as a politician, you are hoping on that.
What is listening?
My brother, the problem I have with you guys is that you guys are thinking back, think forward. What we are facing, you guys next year will be hard.
I know what is listening. Moses, listening. We know that Labour Party has a huge problem ahead of them. Guys, let nobody, discard that. There's a huge problem ahead of these people. You understand? And I will not come here and be champion telling you that there's no problem ahead of these people. Now, to come up with a solution is this structure they are talking about, which some of alliance are coming in, like Labour Congress, NUC, and all those stuff, trying to help them and all that. But they have not even started working yet. This thing they're just saying is just Obi's name that is still going. They have not even started mentioning Labour Party, because in this Osun election that happened, an elderly woman wanted to vote Labour Party. He was asking, where is the figure for Labour? As in, I saw the video, like he was asking what is the symbol. They don't know this symbol. They don't know the logo. So that's a big problem, because when you go to somewhere like Kaduna, far Kaduna now, Kano, all those corners, they don't know this symbol. And this is a big problem to the Labour Party Union party. And so that's why Labour Party has to, step up their games. Then, though they say that when campaigns start properly, in fact, the man said that the manifesto has to come out before everything. So let them bring out the way they're going to organize the whole thing. So let's see. But for now, whatever results you're getting from Osun State shouldn't be an yardstick to tell that Obi cannot win election, because as it stands now, you don't even know who is going to win. Before I was thinking that let me finish.
One man. Emmanuel,
so I was thinking that
Emmanuel,
wait, let me finish.
Sorry to burst your bubble. There's a comment by Olumide. One man, can you read it? It's a very important comment, if it's true.
Wait, the one that I think this may well be just rumors. Let me see.
That's why I said if it's true, it's very important, because that's
do I have to, let me see. Okay, I'll look for it. But carry on.
Yeah. I think he's saying, Olumide is saying, Bata Lawan is beginning to work against him. Is this
something? He said INEC said the new entrants or registered voters PVC would not be ready before election because it is being printed overseas. So, Olumide, do you see the circulation that is going around? Do you see the memo that came from INEC? Where did you get that from? Like if Olumide is here, I would
No,
have
that's
loved to
why I
ask
said
him
it's just rumors.
because
Not
I have the memo.
Yeah, it
Wait,
could be rumor, but I've heard
wait.
about this thing. I've heard about this thing before. That sorry, because short. But sorry. I'm not saying it's true or generally the same. I'm just saying look at the permutation. During that time, they were announcing people to go and collect their PVC. They were announcing that people that registered last year and beginning of this year, their PVC is ready now. And according to INEC's production system, any PVC they're going to register from at that time is going to be ready in May 2023. So if Olumide is coming out with this, it might be true, but I won't say it's true.
World Peace, did you read that in the hold on, World Peace, did you read that in the same space that you read that you can only own land in Dubai for 10 years? Is it the same space?
Maybe
because you seem to be getting your information from somewhere.
What I'm saying that actually everybody knew this that time when I announced it to come out of PVC. It was the last people that registered last year and early this year. True of us. But people that registered last year and early this year, they announced to come out their PVC when there was complaining that people are not collecting their uncollected PVC. So
what piece? Go and check the memo that came from INEC. It was not yesterday or 2 days ago, because and that's why they want to halt this INEC registration in next 2 weeks. So if you read the memo, then you will come back. We'll discuss. The memo said that.
See, I'm not supporting whatever anybody is saying, but I'm trying to look at the danger and try to understand how INEC operates.
There's no danger, and that's why they say that in 2 weeks, because this Sarah is telling them that it shouldn't be more than 90 days to election, but they have come out to say that they need to print out these people's voter. They need to post all their to the old voting unit and all that, make arrangements and all that. That's why they want to make sure that they stop ahead of time to prepare these people, because the number of people that register is actually bigger than expected. So that's why they put extra 2 weeks to stop registration. By 31st of this month, INEC will close portal totally. And that's what they said.
And when people were expecting their PVC, if they close portal now, are they going to get their PVC collection before December?
From December, everyone will start taking their PVC.
So if it's December, then what this guy says is not too far, because PVC is supposed to be ready in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Pick it up. Why December? From now to December to get PVC.
I don't know what about that, but I know that.
Sometimes we do not Sometimes we do not just
wait. And for the part, they say that there's a paper they give you when you want to register. Like when you register, they give you a paper and it has your registration number. It has that number that they say that if nothing happened, you can use it and register. That they say everybody should keep that paper
you
ready.
can use that part of vote.
That's what they said. So, but I'm not sure.
Okay, but what I'm saying, if INEC what they are collecting now, which is half of the this month is making it 6 months, and you're going to ready December, that is 6 months. That means whatever they say.
Let me finish what I'm saying. So I was trying to tell Rational Mind that I'm not championing Obi. I identified the problem that is in Labour Party, because I saw that video that elderly woman was asking what is the logo of Labour Party and all that. So this brings just like, and it's still within. Is when you go far, these people don't know Labour.
Can you send me that video if you have it? Can you send it to me?
Okay.
Woman, did you receive that link? The video of Akeredolu being attacked in the US at the buffet. Did you see it?
I just saw it now.
Is it the one you posted in the?
But they said it was last week. They said it happened last week though.
Last week.
That's what someone. I saw a comment that said it was last week.
Who attacked him? Tinubu boys.
No, well, not really attacked him. Like somebody was trying to film him in the buffet in America. So just for you to know that this rich men, they go to buffet. He went there and he was picking food, and then somebody in Nigeria walked up to him. I don't know, woman. Can you just play it so that people? I don't want to. I'm not too good at.
If anybody walked up to him, I believe it's Tinubu boys are trying to humiliate him by disrespecting their boss. So that would not be new to me, anyway. Because Yoruba people are used to they are known for respecting their elders. So if somebody to make that stunt boldly,
not disrespect, kind of. It was just him that was trying to hack this big manism,
So, Baba, if you say that Yoruba will still go for their boys, not all of them. Don't accord that to all Yorubas. Some Yorubas will still vote for Labour Party, and for the fact that he picked them
and PDP.
And PDP. No, PDP. In fact, for South.
Ogbona, let me ask a question real quick before you go.
Wait, Baba, for South
I'm going to forget this question.
It's going to happen, to be honest with you.
Call him Emmanuel now. That's his first name. Are you
Why is calling his grandfather family name?
Ogbona is better for me. I think.
I'll be your girlfriend. I'll be your girlfriend father's name is Ogbona. Eh?
Ogbona, hold on.
Emmanuel, call him Emmanuel, please.
No. Ogbona is a sweet name, just like his father.
One man.
Just call him Emmanuel. Just call him Emmanuel. It's just.
Man, your last girlfriend. What was her last name?
We are Africans. We should be proud of calling our names.
Exactly.
Nobody is
exactly, and that's why I left the full name there. That's why I left the full name there, because I love that.
Is that not his last name? That's his last name now.
No, that should be his middle name.
Sorry, Emmanuel, which part of Igbo are you from?
Me, right? I'm from Southeast.
Which part?
I'm from Ebonyi State.
Because your Igbo name sound that Ebona. Because that Ogbona, some Ishan bear that surname too in my state. Some people bear that Ogbona.
Edo, right?
Yeah, I've seen Edo people bear. Not Benin speaking of the Ishan parts. They bear Ogbona.
Yeah.
If I've forgotten what I wanted to even ask you, I've forgotten. Just
national mind, not verse. Ask the question.
So national mind, don't get me wrong, and don't see me as I'm championing, because I identified that problem a lot. I have a lot of that problem, like everywhere I go. I know there's a problem in Labour Party.
Emmanuel,
and for Labour Party,
we love
the election. They have to come down.
It's just ridiculous the way you guys champion him is the problem. It's not him himself. It's the supporters that are the problem, not him. Okay?
See, when I said it, they flamed me. They wanted to kill me. But
yeah, but you said you hate Igbo people now. That wasn't what you said. You said you hate Igbo people.
Can still make a difference. The supporters can still make a difference if they believe they're not clever than every other person. That's the problem of the supporters. They can still make a big difference if they can sit down and then realize and acknowledge the point.
When you say tribal, listen. When you say tribal, somebody here in this platform said, I can't remember the name. He said for the fact that he doesn't like Tinubu, so to say. That's what he said. But for the fact that Tinubu is the only person that is coming from the Yoruba, that he's going to vote him.
That was Thomas.
That was Thomas.
Then what will you say to that kind of person?
No, I didn't say tribal here. I said the supporter can still make it.
No, you said that they're making Obi as tribal.
Who said that?
What you said?
No,
that's what you said.
No. Look at my statement. Maybe somebody else. I said the supporter can still make a difference if they stop thinking they are clever than every other person. If they can sit down and acknowledge the point you are making to them and work on it and work with the other people, they can still make a difference.
You see, my fear, World Peace, my fear with this Obi thing is this: that if Obi ever becomes a president, I'm seeing the way I'm seeing also this whole thing going on with the Southeasterners, which I'm not saying it's a tribal, even though it's a tribal, that's what it is. As the same as Yoruba.
If Obi wins the presidency, Nigeria will be unbearable for imagine.
Hold on.
What I'm saying is,
let me know what people are like now. You know what Igbo people are like.
Yeah, that is where I'm going. You see, like in the case of Jonathan, there was a time like you see Kashim Shettima was right. Kashim Shettima was right in one thing. Besides that, we know that it was all bigotry, all laden with bigotry and all of that. But the thing is, it was right in one thing, that when Jonathan was there, the Igbos were flocking around him. They make him look like an Igbo candidate. You get it? So what I'm fearful is
that's not mine. So how do you see Buhari then? No. Answer the question. What is now? How do you see Buhari?
Would you allow me land? Let me land. Let me finish my point. So my point is this: that one fear which I'm entertaining, and I'm already beginning to see the handwriting on the wall with this Southeasterners championing this whole thing more than any other tribe, is that if he becomes a president,
it's going to be ugly.
I just hope your people would not make it look like he's a Southeasterner president.
What do you mean you hope? As if you don't know. But if Obi doesn't win, it's going to be even uglier.
If
They will
the
burn
chief
the
of staff,
country. If Obi doesn't win, they will
if
burn
the chief
the
of
country.
staff is an Igbo man, which I know very likely it might be, if all his cabinets are dominated by Igbos or the major part of the better chunks of his cabinet, which is those one that all of us
But one man, why are you saying as if you don't know what Obi did in Anambra when it comes to those
Don't go
selecting?
there. Don't go there. You know we've been to Anambra
Ogbonna.
and we've
No, I
interrogated
mean
him.
selecting. Do you know that most of these chief of staff that he used, they're all from North? So why
What do
are
you
you
mean
saying
chief
as
of
if
staff? No, you mean the ADC.
yes, all those six, he was changing all these ADCs from all these
It wasn't chief of staff, it was ADC.
ADC is not by choice now.
And it's not by choice. It's what
It's not by choice.
what the security services give to you.
no, if you listen to him, he said he demanded those
No, he
men.
didn't. No. He said I got. I heard him now. He said he didn't say I demand. He said all the ADCs that I got.
What political strength
my
does an ADC even have? We're talking about political power. I mean, people who have political position.
Yeah, my brother, let me come there. Let me help
Can you
you. Let me
address
help
that
you
point?
small. Obi is
Can you
not a
address that
tribal man. Obi is not a tribal man.
I know he's not a tribal
I
man.
want you
Just
to
as-
understand that
hold on,
Obi
hold
is
on,
not a tribal man.
Good luck was not a tribal
why
man.
would you say he's not a tribal man? What have you seen to? Is it Donyo Okukwe that
One
is
man,
making you
can
say
I
that?
throw one question between
No, I'm
Obi?
telling Obi is not a tribal man.
No, you
Tinubu?
can't keep saying I'm telling you now. You have to back it
one
up.
man,
Why? Hold on, Emmanuel, please. Why do you say that? Don't say I'm telling you though, because you telling us is not anything. Why do you say it's not a tribe? I don't think he is, but why do you think? Why are you saying he's not?
One man, let me add to that
Yes,
question.
Obi.
Hold on,
Let
Moses.
him just.
Let me add to that question. Just as Good Lord Jonathan Otu was not a tribal man until you guys flocked around him.
No, you'll take him in another direction. Let him stay where he is. Sorry, address that. Why do you say he's not a tribal man, Moses?
I don't think you know Obi very well. I don't think you know Obi. You don't know Obi. You don't know Obi. Obi is not a
Tell us
tribal
about
man.
him now. Tell us about him.
Yes,
Wow.
I will pray to God. Obi with this election, you see the kind of person Obi is.
No, you said Obi is not a
You
tribal man.
understand?
So
Obi...
why? Well, no, hold on. You said Obi is not a tribal man, and I don't think he is either. But why do you say he is not?
Okay, look into his conversation. Both interviews. Have you seen him any? No, now go to all Peter Obi interview about this. Have you seen where he made any statement of tribal something? But check this. Shatima. This one that is talking about you.
One man between
Atiku. By the way, I don't think Obi is a tribal man, though. But that is what that's based on thinking, not.
One man between Atiku.
Can I tell you what?
One man between Atiku, Kwankwaso, and Tinubu and Obi. Four of them. Who do you think that is more tribal?
I think probably, in my own personal opinion, I think Tinubu is the most tribal. I think probably Kwakwanso and Tinubu equally are the most tribal. I think Atiku and Peter Obi are the least tribal. So I wouldn't say Peter Obi is less tribal than Atiku or Atiku less tribal than Tinubu than Peter Obi. But I think Tinubu certainly and Kwakwanso, they're the most tribal of the four. That's just my own personal thought. Yeah.
And you're correct. And I agree with you.
And then I think what Rational Man said is not saying Obi is tribal. It said his followers, if he wins, they will make it a tribal thing.
The issue is that, it's just like that this is painted now. Now somebody here say he doesn't like Tinubu, but for the fact that Tinubu is on the ticket, that is going to vote him. If you understand, that is just use this election as there's a lot of going to be play a lot of tribal. And most of Yoruba in this platform now, some of them might not really like Tinubu, fine, but they are supporting him. Babati, I'm sure Babati does not like Tinubu because I'm from his tones. And a lot of them here, they are championing Tinubu.
Who are the people championing? Who is championing?
Hey, don't rope me. Don't rope me in your Tinubu narrative. That's
Like,
not true.
he's going to be a prince, so if you want that to store his president crowning, I
Wait,
beg you.
But see, don't
Multiply it
deny it
Agbado
now.
and
no, look
I've
at
been hearing
my
your
wait
things.
now, Emmanuel. Look at my tag now. You see my candidate there now. You see my candidate over in my picture now. That's my guy over there. So
I
I'm
know
not.
I know you have discussed Showore since. I know you're supporting Tinubu now for the fact
I
that
am not. Why
it's not going anywhere.
can't you see my picture on? So what are you talking about? You don't see my.
Babati,
No, from your words, from what you're
this guy is
saying,
not
coming out
working.
of your mouth.
Okay, guy, listen. I want one thing for okay. I wish this guy was president, but I'm also a realist as well. So I'm also looking at the landscape of the political space in Nigeria. So in my own world, I prefer Adebayo as my own president in my own world. But I know in reality, is not that thing is not in his favor. So of course, I'm going to be open to whoever emerges.
No, this one, you don't need to say it's going to be
I
open.
am
You're going to
I am
Tinubu.
not because listen because I am not delusional. I'm not a delusional voter. I love this guy to win but if he cannot win, I have to go with the best choice I have. I will stick with him because I like him.
See,
the results coming in so far favoring Adeleke, by the way, but carry on.
Please, I want to make an input. Sorry.
See, Labour Party has a lot of problems. Let's not deny ourselves facts. And not that I'm champion of Obi, but among all the candidates, I will go with Obi because he's more younger, vibrant, and jumping up and down.
Emmanuel, let's hear from Saki. Let's hear from Saki. He wants to come into the conversation. Saki, you wanted to say?
Yes, the one thing I wanted to talk about is that a lot of people are saying that during the time of Jonathan, that Igbo people were flocking around the seat of power somehow, or rather that most of the appointment he made was mainly Igbo. That is a serious accusation. I don't know why people keep saying that, because Jonathan as a person is not even an Igbo man. Jonathan is from South, he's from Bayelsa. He's not an Igbo person. So
Azikiwe, his name is Azikiwe. Where is Azikiwe from?
No, he claimed that he answers. His name is Ibeli Jonathan, not even Ebere. He's Ibeli Jonathan from Bayelsa State. He doesn't speak Igbo. He's an Ejo man. So I don't know why people keep saying Jonathan was an Igbo president. He appointed a lot of Igbos. I don't know why. If you are talking about somebody that even appointed a lot of Igbos during his administration, I think you should think about someone like Obasanjo. Obasanjo had a lot of Igbo people that worked with him. But yet, people are not saying that Obasanjo was built his administration around Igbos.
No, Obasanjo appointed a lot of competent people, and as we know,
but
the Igbos
a lot
are
of them
one of
are
the most
Igbos.
talented on the
Many
planet.
of them are Igbos.
Yeah, because they are one of the most talented people on the planet.
So that is what I'm trying to say. If there is any reason for anyone to make that very allegation or to make that claim that it was an Igbo affair, that it was an Igbo affair, they should talk more about Obasanjo's administration and not Jonathan's
No,
administration.
Zaki, I will disagree with you on that.
Yeah.
Obasanjo balanced everything across the country.
Can I tell you a lot of Igbos he appointed? He has the majority as the number of Igbos he has in his administration was more than any other tribe. Majority Igbos, the number, if you want to, we count it. The number of Igbos Obasanjo had during his time was more than any other tribe. Was more than even the Yoruba.
It can be more than because
can we count them? I can mention a lot of them.
Okay, let's check it out. Because there's no way you could do it.
That's not
because
it was equal, balanced.
Yeah, he balanced everything across the country. He is the one that even brought more Igbo into the national into the government at the national level. So that is why it looked like, we have, for the first time, we have seen the faces of Igbo at strategic position in the country.
Count, his Minister of Information was an Igbo man. NAFDAC was an Igbo woman. Central Bank was Igbo. Ministry of Finance was Igbo.
Yes.
This woman again, Okonjo-Iweala worked with him. You remember? And later resigned.
Sakio, the reason is because he put them in key positions that they were very.
Because he put them in key
So that
strategic
is what I'm
positions.
trying to tell
That's the reason why
you.
he appeared that
That's
he favors
What
them.
I'm trying to tell, what I'm
Keep
trying to tell you,
positions.
Ife, is that if you count the
yes.
number of Igbos he appointed during his time, and count the number of Igbos that worked with Jonathan, they are nowhere close. But yet, people keep saying that Jonathan appointed Igbo, as if to say Jonathan is an Igbo man. Jonathan is from Ijo land. He's an Ijo man. He doesn't speak Igbo.
No,
He
it's
speaks
just one person that is saying that.
Yeah, but no, they keep saying that. Like, I think Chetima was saying something like that. But that is an allegation. It's a false allegation. It's like when you hate a people,
Shetima is
tell lies.
Shetima is a clown
that one
now.
is a big. That one is a big
But
God.
people are now taking the narrative. You know, people are
In
taking
fact,
the
that
narrative.
statement alone made me hate Shetima with
People are
passion.
taking the narrative. I'm very
The
sure what I'm
clown.
trying to say. Obasanjo favored Igbos very well. Obasanjo did he favored
Obasanjo did not
very, very
favor
well.
anybody. Obasanjo, you know, he created a country that with fairness.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Obasanjo did not favor anybody.
Even people are complaining that he was giving people from other type of the position. Even people are complaining.
Even as far back as then, as at that time rather,
Yeah.
the North were even fighting Obasanjo for even giving Yoruba some strategic position in government because he did not get votes from Yoruba land. But yet, he had some Yoruba. He had Bola Ige. He made Bola Ige like a super, what did you call it?
From AD.
Super minister.
From AD. From a different party.
Yeah, from AD. From a lesser party.
Gentlemen, let me bring you Obasanjo's cabinet, 1999 to 2003.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Agriculture, Sani Daura, Aviation, Olusegun Agagu, Commerce, Mustafa Bello, Communications, Mohammed Azika, later to be replaced by Haliru Bello, Cooperation and Integration in Africa, Jerry Ghana, Defense, Theophilus Janduma, Education, Tunde Adeniran, Environment, so it streams through Hausas, Hassan Adamu, Federal Capital Territory, Ibrahim Banu, Finance, Adamu Chiroma, Foreign Affairs, Sule Lamido, Health, Team, Mena Kaya, Industry, Oyocha Ayu, Information and National Orientation, Dapo Sarumi, Internal Affairs, Sunday, Afolabi, Justice, Kanu Agabi, so I'm not quite sure where it's from, and then replaced by Bola Ige, and then Kanu Agabi again. Labor,
Where are the Igbos now?
Huh?
No, I said, where are the Igbos that Saki said?
Labor, Employment and Productivity, Alabo Graham Douglas, Mines and Steel, Musa Guadabe, Police Affairs, David Jemi Benwon, later to be replaced by Stephen Akiga, Power and Steel, Bola Ige, later to be replaced by Olusegun Agagu, Science and Technology, Ibitimi Banigo, and it was later replaced by Turner Isong. Sports and Social Development, Dimishi Sango, and then it was later replaced by Stephen Akiga. Tourism, Culture and National Orientation, Ojo Maduike, and then replaced by Alabo Graham Douglas. And then Transport, Kima Chikwe, and then later replaced by Ojo Maduikwe, and Water Resources, Mohammed Kilil, and then later replaced by Mukhtar Shagari. Women and Youth Development, Aishat Ismail, and Works and Housing, Tony Aneni. So that is how he presented.
Education
So
during
that's
the time.
2000. That's 1999 to 2003.
Education
So
during the time of
huh?
Obasanjo was obvious, actually. So I don't know why I have
No,
not
that
seen
was from 1999 to 2003. So from
Okay.
2003 to 2007, I'll see if I can get that as well.
Okay,
So
okay.
carry on, yeah.
So what I'm trying to say in effect is that some of these politicians, when they want to say something negative, you know, they try to attribute it to Southeast, especially. You know, for instance, this civil war we are talking about, this military coup was carried out by somebody from South. You know, but still today they will tell you it is an Igbo man from Southeast. Southeast is suffering today because of that. Not, but the person that did what that was from South. Now, Jonathan is from South. But when they want to tell you, they will say Jonathan is an Igbo person. He employed a lot of Igbos, you know. So
But
that narrative is quite wrong.
let's truth be told. Let's truth be told, because most of these Northerners, they see South and Southeast as one. Because if you see what happened in Okowa now, they are saying that Okowa now is from Igbo. So I don't know why they are putting South and Southeast as one.
Wait, isn't Ika Igbo again? Like
Emmanuel,
sometimes it's confusing because
most Yoruba speak like that.
JJ Okocha is from Delta. Isn't it Delta Igbo? Okonjo, she's Delta Igbo. Tony Elumelu. So you can't pick and choose when someone should be Igbo or not. That's unfair.
No, let me tell you.
I'm just with you. I'm saying that most of the Northerners are seeing South and Southeast as one. That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you, Ulata, let me tell you. If you go to Delta, most of the Deltas will tell you that they are not Igbos, that they are IBO, Igbo.
No, all my friends from Delta,
Oshimili,
not Delta, Ika, Oshimili, all those areas, they consider themselves Igbo.
There is Ika Igbo. What I'm trying to tell you is that if you ask some Deltas, many of them, they will tell you that what they speak, what they are is IBO, that is Igbo.
No,
but I'm telling you ask average Deltas, he will tell you it is Igbo. But in the other side of the Igbo land, they will tell you they are IGBO. These are the two different
the Delta Igbo, the Delta Igbo, they claim Igbo. They don't say they're not Igbo. And it's just a few ones, maybe Agbo area. You can say that's in contention. Like Agbo people don't claim Igbo. But when you go to all these Oshimili, North South, and all this place,
okay, but apart from
they
Delta
claim Igbo.
But apart from Delta Igbo, you know.
One man, I have question for you. One man,
let's talk about Jonathan.
Yeah, I am here, but if I get a window, I want to read you Obasanjo's letter.
Apart from Delta Igbo Kulata,
apart from Delta Igbo
Kulata, let's talk about Jonathan, who is a pure Ijaw man. Jonathan is not an Igbo; he's an Ijaw man. But
we know that now.
But today, when they want to talk, they will say he's an Igbo man. He employed a lot of Igbos during his administration.
But let us look at Jonathan's cabinet too.
We can look at his cabinet.
All right. Before we go to Jonathan's cabinet, let me give you Obasanjo's 0307. So I'll just read out the names. Bala Mande, and then Olusegun Obasanjo, of course, the president. Mukhtar Shagari, Frank Nweke
Junior. Information one. He's an Igbo man
Liel Omike. So he's from Cross River. Femi Fani-Kayode, of course, aviation minister then. Atiku Abubakar, the vice president. Mariam Chiroma, another there. Helen Osuene, and I think she's which state is she from? It doesn't tell me here. So Helen is Esuene. Esuene. So there's that name. Broderick Bozimo. Bozimo. So he's there as well. It doesn't tell me his state. Right. So and then Rita Apan. So there's Rita Apan. Yeah, Precious Sekido. Precious Sekibo, Precious Sekibo, and then Isa Yuguda, Isa Yuguda. So Isa Yuguda, Aliu Umar. So there's Aliu Umar, Eyitayo Lambo. So Eyitayo Lambo, Fabian Osuji,
Osuji is Igbo. So second, we have counted 2 people.
Okay, Cornelius Adebayo. So Cornelius Adebayo, Ngozi Okoje Inwela.
3 people there.
Oluyomi Adeniji, Edmund Dukoru, or Daukoru, Edmund Daukoru. So it's Daukoru.
He's not an Igbo.
Yeah.
That's South.
Yeah. Magaji Mohammed, Adamu Bello, and then Abdullah Wali, Musa Mohammed, Eyuchia Ayu, Fidelius Tapgon. So that sounds like that's from Plateau State. Fidelis Tapgon, Tapgun, Fidelis Tapgon. Obafemi Anibaba, Adesheye Ogunleye, Obiogili Ezekwesili. Madam
Begili has a question. Begili has a question. 4 now.
Yeah. Nenadi Usman, Hassan Lawal, Idris Waziri, Chinwe Obaji.
Number 5. Chinwe Obaji 5.
Oh, okay. So that completes it.
So he has 5 in the ministerial appointment, right? You know, I was counting like CBL and other places, you know. But
One man, I have a question for you. Let me not forget that question.
All right, go on. What's the question?
Okay. I hope I'm not forgotten. I'm talking about this. Okay, yeah, I've gotten that. There was a time in this your platform you said that Igbos don't support themselves when it comes to politics.
I said, or I quoted somebody as saying.
I think you said it. I was not in the planet. I was not in the one of the panel and all that. So, but I was at the comment section. So you said that Igbos don't support themselves when it comes to politics.
I never said that, but carry on for the purposes of
So now Igbos are supporting themselves, and you people are saying that they are championing their man. So I don't know what I want to make of it. Is it that we should not support him, or we should just be the way we are before? I just want to understand.
If you want to know what I have said, because I've said it consistently, what I have said is that the exact path that Peter Obi is charting is the path that I personally would like to see the Southeast follow. I don't want them in the trenches doing ESN and UGN and chanting Biafra. And I've also said that the exact sort of person that I want to see, I've said on this platform that if Peter Obi becomes president of Nigeria, I will have no worries. You know, if Tinubu becomes president, I might worry a little bit, but if Atiku becomes president, that will upset me. So actually, out of all of the mix, if Peter Obi becomes president, it ticks a lot of boxes for me. One, he ends the career of all of these decrepit or old, fang-toothed politicians that we have. So he ends that. And then it brings in a new wave of politics in Nigeria. It also ends the narrative of marginalization. And if he practices as he preaches, then he may well turn Nigeria in the direction that we all want it to follow. So a lot of positives in a Peter Obi narrative. And the Peter Obi narrative is the sort of narrative that I personally would like to see coming out of the Southeast, as opposed to the sort of narrative from Nnamdi Kanu. So that is my position. So I'm not quite sure what you heard, but that is my position.
Okay, maybe you're not the one that was saying it, that Igbo don't even, when their man want to do something, come to the national figure, come to the national stage.
And by the way, everything that is said on this platform is not attributable to me. I know that I am orchestrating, but Everybody, even you are owning your comments as you are speaking now. So it's
Yes,
down
I
to
know,
you.
but one man, you are heavily against Obi. Yeah, that one,
I'm
don't
not
dispute
against
that.
Obi now. Why would you say that? After all I just said, do I sound like I'm against Obi?
No,
One man.
One man is not against Toby. He's just critical of everybody. Everybody that comes up, everybody will discuss the person. So it's not just that. He's not particular about Toby or Tinubu or anyone.
So I don't get it when they say that Igbos are just supporting
Emmanuel, don't get one thing wrong. Please,
My brother,
support Obi.
one man is against Obi. One man is against Obi. Now today, where one man they talk like he like Obi. One man is against Obi for long. I dey listen to the program every day now.
Okay.
I listen to the program.
Emmanuel, let me finish
One
now.
man is always tribal something.
I'm not the one talking.
No. One man is just making analysis. He's not.
I know Moses is the one talking. He just interjects anyhow. Emmanuel, please support
I know
Obi.
one man now. I dey for this show every day now.
What I want to say is support Obi. I think
Emmanuel,
is
you are right. One man is tribal. We all tribal. You tribal, me tribal. So it's not different now.
But see, you have surrendered, right? Because I know you. I know you from the beginning. I know you.
I think the problem that Obi supporters.
Can you dig out the cabinet during the time of Jonathan?
All right, carry on.
Because people are taking
I asked your question. I'm listening.
So what I'm saying for Obi supporters, what happens is if you see anybody questioning Obi, you guys like get so defensive. But you make us question Obi. That's the problem because you make unsubstantiated claims that you can't substantiate, and people now go and check, and when they check, they start tearing apart because everybody wants to support Obi. Everybody wants an Igbo president. Out of all these people, is the healthiest person. I'm not scared that it's going to drop dead or maybe it's going to fall off the stage. And even if he falls off the stage, he will get back. He won't be injured. I can't say that for Tinubu or Atiku. But when you just now start making all these mythical claims about him, it's like cognitive.
Like mythical claim. No, give facts now. I don't understand where you're coming from.
Like he transformed this economy. He did this. He did that. When you start saying stuff like that, then people will start questioning.
Categorically states what he did. He did just come and say stuff.
There's too much now. I don't want to go into all those things again. But what I'm saying
nobody
is,
said that Obi is a Sento. We have not said Obi is a Sento. We have not said that.
What I'm trying to say is try and moderate some of the temper down the mythical speech, because you take him to a high ridiculous level that anybody can just bust those claims, and then it now becomes like, oh, you're attacking Obi, but really you don't want to attack him because he's really better than all these old cargoes. If you want a change, if Obi becomes president, Nigeria will have some peace to an extent.
I think that attack will come. It's just like Equeremadu and Omai when they came publicly and said that Obi cannot win. That's when the attack comes. They are not giving us the fact why Obi should not win. You understand? You cannot come on the stage and tell us that. It's just like Shetima will not come and tell us that Obi cannot be a president of the country. What do you expect the supporter to do to you? But if you're bringing facts to the table, because even Obi said it that I've given you this thing, go and verify.
Then when we go and verify, we find out it's not true.
And let the verification
and then you guys
be
now start arguing.
No, let the verification be factual.
Sorry, Moses, we're hearing ourselves back from you. Can you use a headphone, please?
Do you understand?
It's not from you. It's not from me.
It is.
Let your verification be.
It's not from me. It's very clear now.
You don't just go and dig out some data from nowhere and present.
What do you mean data from nowhere? For example, when you go and check their financial statement, you say that is data from nowhere.
Financial written by who?
Documented by Anambra State government. Anambra State government.
See, if you want to get...
Kolata, I want to ask you a question. Kolata, I want to ask you a question.
May you educate me properly. Let me know the financial statement.
Each state produces the financial statements. like
I know, but that financial
the
statement
actuals,
of
the
Anambra,
budget,
what
and
did you
everything.
see? No, I know. What did you see?
I mean, you could see all his records there now.
So what was the record? Was it like deviating
We've
from what?
I don't want to keep revisiting
I
this.
read it
There's
to you
some
guys if you want to know it.
Okay, you can send it. You can send it.
No, I've got it here. If you want it, I'll because I've actually saved it.
Saki, you don't even know where they're getting that from.
No,
That
they
is the
should tell you.
problem.
Oh
They should
God,
tell you.
come on, man.
If you want to know, this is where we're getting it from. So I'm posting it now.
Because there
And
is
you
one
have
I
read
saw.
it as well. So it's all
The,
in that. If you go to that link, it's all there.
there is one I he's on show
No,
to us
one
that
man,
has a
one man,
lot of
one man.
profit.
That is fake. One man, that is
It's
fake.
Oh my God.
Colata. I think I
This
was
is exactly why.
when
This is exactly
against
why
your guy.
it's difficult to support Obi. This is exactly why it's
Moses, wait,
difficult.
hold on. Colata, are you aware that Ahizon showed you one data from prepared by someone somewhere? I don't know. I can't remember. He was telling you that he made that a profit about 70%. I don't know. There's a
What's
lot of data out there that you can bring together and put. But if you want to get a real data, you go and get it from the states, like from the government.
No, this is where this data is from now. It's from the
This is
government.
a state government. This is from
And by the
government.
way, it's not just
that-
Anambra. If you click on the link, you will see that
One
it's not
man,
just
if you look at
it's
I
every
know
single
that
state.
site. If you look at those sites, it's like all these photocopy something that is not even bright, like it's been black and white.
All right.
Who does that?
Oh Lord.
Nigeria
does that
God.
to you.
Really? Are you serious?
You can't place something on that kind of site that is black and white, that is not even arranged properly, like all these jump-pad data.
Welcome to Nigeria, Emmanuel.
That is not Nigeria. Colata is all this lazy work that they don't know what they are doing. You don't know. Okay, if you want to do like a thesis, like a project, Colata, can you go to that site and pick something and write? Be honest with you.
Yes, you can, because it's backed up by the second. I mean, what's it called of Anambra?
You see, these financial records, they go from all the way from 2003 to 2020. So it's not just Peter Obi; it's pretty much from 2003 till date, effectively.
That particular data is different from the one I saw that has 70% increase. That's one I saw that has different 70% increase from that state. But the one I know the one I'm talking about, but the site is even disgruntled. It's even so annoying that is where you're picking data from.
Okay, do you have a better one? Do you have a better one?
If you want a better one, I'll show it to you.
No, maybe you can post it, send it to one man so we can see yours and compare with the one man is posting. So, saying is guarantee is all that is not really measuring up to. You have seen a better one that you feel like is more trusted, then you post it. So,
Okay. Let's go by what we saw with our eyes. Let's not go by the data somebody has written down.
Nobody wrote it down. This is from Anambra State.
Go with feeling.
Wait, I said let's go by what we saw with our eyes, like education.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Can you quantify that?
What?
Can you quantify what you see with your eye without a number?
Emmanuel, let me come.
Somebody that took
My brother,
education from
can you bring somebody? I will sponsor the person to go Anambra to give you the details. Can you bring somebody? I will sponsor the person to go Anambra to give the details of P2B.
Arabic, can you listen to me? Someone that took education from someone that took education from 27th position to number 1. Is it not something you can see with your eyes?
Yes, that's a section of that's one of the job of the government. We are talking about overall score. When you go to school, and you did get great in math, okay, and you fail physics, that doesn't mean you passed the whole class, okay? So to me, Obi did good, okay? Because I'm a person that if you focus on 2 things out of 7 and you can do those things great, okay? To me, you have made success, because sometimes if you try to be good in everything, you might not be successful. I mean, you might fail woefully. So some people's strategy might be take what you can deal with and deal with it, okay? But what happened is in the overall
a period of 8 years, when you look at what Obi did, yes, he did great in education. Yeah, he reduced, he paid workers. He reduced, he's
He
conservative.
did not pay workers. He did not pay workers.
It did
He did
not.
not pay
They
workers.
were owing some workers' money.
I
There were
mean,
some arrears.
No.
Where did he get that from?
He did not
Some
owe any
workers were
workers.
owed money. If you want to see proof, we'll show you proof now.
No.
The doctors
Nobody.
were on strike
Nobody.
for 13 months overpaid. The
Please,
doctors
please,
were on
can,
strike for 13
please, can
months
we talk
overpaid.
another thing, please? Can we leave Peter Big space and
I
talk
don't
another
know.
You
thing?
I
see,
don't know
this
where
is
you get
exactly
that
the
thing from
problem. You
newspaper.
guys, you make claims you can't back up, and when they stop making the claims, you cannot back up. So it's easy to support
You know
Obi. That's the
You know the
problem.
danger of being in this space. The danger of
How
being in
can
this
you come?
space also
How
to
can you
me.
come to this space and tell me that Obi is owing a
Okay,
salary in
hold
another
on, guys.
state?
Hold
No,
on.
hold
on, guys.
it's a factual statement now. What are you talking
You
about?
factor from where? One man.
Look,
The only thing,
I've done videos on this now. Go and watch my videos on it.
the only thing that Obi did not do right is that revenue. What do they even call it? Generating
IGR.
revenue. Yeah, internal revenue. It did not do very well in that. But when you come to reduction to all this debt, gratuity, education,
Emmanuel, Emmanuel, how did Obi pay the debt? Let's even talk about the debt. How did he pay the debt?
Aizan is saying that he increased the IGR by 70%.
That's a
I
lie.
beg, that's a lie. What's
Aizan,
called
Aizan,
Emmanuel, how did Obi pay the
prove
debt?
yourself for
How did Obi?
Aizan,
Because
you can hear.
I've
Prove
read
yourself
how.
now.
How did he pay the? How did he pay the debt?
Wait,
How?
Colata.
How? No, just
Colata,
answer my
see,
question.
wait,
Answer my
wait,
question.
Wait, let
How
me
did
answer
he
you.
pay the debt?
Wait, let me answer you now, right? Ajale Kuko, sorry. The site Colata gave to us, we have another site that have that 70%. Wait,
How did he pay
I'll answer your question.
Present the site. Present it.
I'll answer your question. So Ajale Kuko, there's one that has 70%, there's one that has
Present it now.
20%.
Present the site.
So now, how he paid the debt, right?
They are challenging you to present that one that increased the IGR by 70%.
The
Can
link,
you?
I'll send it to you. Don't
my
worry.
man,
Before
my
the
man,
question.
explain to me how he paid the debt. Explain to me, please. I'm willing to hear you. How?
See, the Anambra State was paying how much when Obasanjo when Obi
14. It was 14 billion. I have the numbers in my head now. How did he
14
pay?
billion.
How did
That
he
is
pay?
that is after 30. Wait, let me come. Wait, just relax. That is after 38
It's 35.
billion.
It's 35. It's 35 billion.
Calm down now, Moses. I'm talking to
35
Emmanuel.
billion.
Let me
What
engage
Anambra is
Emmanuel.
owing.
Let me engage
That is,
Emmanuel. Let me engage Emmanuel.
Outside 38 billion gratuity and pension. That's 14 billion.
I'm not talking. I'm talking about loans, the debt that they borrowed, external and internal. The loans, the arrears and all. But how did he pay that? The loans, the internal and external. How did he pay that?
How did he pay that? He paid the money from the internal generating revenue that they were getting now. That is the.
No.
Hold on. Before you correct him, Kulata, Emmanuel, just as a working hypothesis, if you don't know, say I don't know. But back to you, Kulata. Yeah. Because
Go
Kulata
to financial statement 2007, page 6. There was a debt forgiveness by London and Paris Club in 2006.
Where did you get that data from?
Their financial statement, 2007 financial statement, page 6. You'll see the what do they call that notation that they write?
Anambra State financial statement.
Financial statement. The 2007, page 6. Debt forgiveness from Paris and London Club. So that means anybody that will have been governor there will have gotten that same debt paid because they forgave the debt. So he did nothing special. Okay, so go and check it.
Okay, that's an assignment for me. I'll go and check it. But outside that,
Kulata, is that qualify for the only international debt or local debt?
Paris and London are international. They still carried local debt. No, look, he left 5.7 or something when it was in fiscal year
So
2013.
so
There was
outside
5 point
that
something billion
collateral,
there.
outside that
He left
collateral,
debt. He didn't pay all the debt. He left some debt when it was
I don't know
leaving.
where you're getting the data. Obi saying he
His
paid all.
financial
No, financial
statements
statement.
don't
I told you already. Financial
financial
statement.
statement. I don't deal with
This is
Obi's
what I'm
service.
saying.
Obi said that.
Data.
Now, when it comes to graduate and pension, Obi cleared it. You are aware of that?
He didn't even pay all the arrears. He was owing some people arrears, and I'll send the link. I'll send a Vanguard article that was showing that now. I'll dispel that immediately.
Colata, I don't know where
that's
you
what I'm
get that
saying is you guys.
That website is fake. I can give
You
you.
guys
I
make
can give
it.
you up to 5 websites you can see. I will send
Okay.
it for you. Up to 5 websites.
Moses,
you
I
can
don't
see.
hear.
I don't know where you get
Moses, no problem.
website from.
Moses, no problem. Moses, I don't hear. I don't hear.
See,
I can send website for you. See, it comes.
Moses, I don't hear you. Moses, I don't hear you.
Moses, every
Jonathan here.
Yeah, I'll be. I can hear you. I can hear
Moses,
you.
I don't hear you. No worries. Obi is perfect.
Moses, every state in
Moses.
Nigeria has local and international debt. Now, if the Paris Club was forgiving, fine. The local debt, he let debt. So what did he not really do that became Super Cup Obi?
So now only Obi they forgive the debt. Now only Obi they clear the debt.
One man, please post the latest link that shows arrears it was owing that they sued him. I mean that they went to court. It was Obiano that had to clear that. It's in the Vanguard.
We still love
So
Obi.
you see, we want to like Obi. Everybody wants to like Obi, but you guys make all these claims.
You keep going like it's Jesus Christ of Nazareth. It's the problem.
That's the problem.
Nobody's calling Obi Jesus. Nobody's calling Obi Jesus. Obi performed very, very well. You guys have not agreed.
Okay, Moses, if you give me the space, I want to share something with you. So I'll share the screen just so that you can see it along with me. This is something that Kulata. I've always warned you guys, don't take Kulata on. He's a data man, data raw. It says court orders Anambra government. Court orders Anambra government to release 1.5 billion naira workers' salary arrears. So when was this done? This is the date is what I'm highlighting here. So this is from July the 18th, 2014. July the 18th, 2014. And it was written by Okonkwo, by the way. It says, Onita, reprieve may have come the way of staff of Anambra State Water Corporation and Environmental Protection Agency, as the industrial court sitting in Enugu has ordered First Bank of Nigeria PLC Aqua Branch to release 1.5 billion naira for payment of salary arrears owed them by the government of immediate past governor of the state. So that's the name of the
one man. Wait, before you go on. Is it this? Wait, one man. Is it this thing? Kolata is going to say that Obi is owing Anambra State.
You said he was not owing salaries, and it's showing you that he was.
No, wait. I'm telling you that this owing did he settle it before leaving the office or what? I don't understand this.
Listen. But this is English now, and I've put it on the screen for you to read along. So listen again. It says, reprieve may have come the way of staff of Anambra. And this was on July 18th, 2014. Reprieve may have come the way of staff of Anambra State Water Corporation and Environmental Protection Agency, as the industrial court sitting in Enugu has ordered First Bank of Nigeria PLC Aqua Branch to release 1.5 billion naira for payment. Now, pay attention to this part. To release 1.5 billion naira for payment of salary arrears. So that's the first bit, owed to them by the government of immediate past governor of the state, Mr. Peter Obi. It's on the screen there. Let me highlight it so you can read it yourself.
No, don't worry.
Someone can translate it to another language.
So it's not like it was owing salaries. So don't say he wasn't owing any salaries. And this is 2014, by the way. It's not something contemporaneous to.
You guys stop throwing all these claims. It's annoying because you can easily bust them. You can bust those claims easily.
The issue that see all this Vanguard stuff, I don't believe in all this.
You don't believe it. It's 2014.
I know.
It's
I don't believe because nobody, no worker from Anambra has ever complained that Obi is owing or not.
I think the workers of Water Corporation, they were complaining. Hold on, not only were they complaining, they went to court.
Can I address that?
Go on.
Yeah, the Water Corporation in Anambra State, because I was in the state during the time of Peter Obi. The Water Corporation Board, the Water Board in Anambra State, they have not been working since the government of Mbandoju. Mbandoju's government was the last time, Water Board worked in Anambra State. So they have not been working since then. They have been having problems. So after the time of Mbandoju, Gige came. Gige didn't do anything on that. So then people started resorting to private boreholes in Anambra State. So it was like a dysfunctional entity for a very long time. So P2B could not resolve that very problem,
No,
So
that's not true. No, hold on. That's whatever is. Hold on, just don't do that now. What you're saying is not
I'm
true.
talking about Anambra State Water Corporation.
Yeah, forget what you're talking about. What this article is telling you, what this article is telling you is totally at odds with whatever it is that you are saying.
One man will quickly discuss that. You will not listen to what they're telling you that is happening.
Let me tell you, it has nothing to do with Umbajunoju or whatever. Listen very carefully. I didn't want to read the fullness of it, but now I will read the fullness of it. But listen, but you have to listen though. It says reprieve may have come the way of staff of Anambra State Water Corporation and Environmental Protection Agency, as the industrial court sitting in Enugu has ordered First Bank of Nigeria PLC Aqua branch to release 1.5 billion naira for payment. So now listen, of salary arrears. So that's one. So that's salary arrears owed to them by the government. So that's two. It was owed to them by the government of immediate past governor of the state. And guess who that immediate past governor was?
Peter. That is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on, Peter. Can you, if you pay attention, then everything you want to say is covered in this article. Everything you want to say. So immediate past governor Peter Obi. Okay, so I'm scrolling. Hopefully you guys can read it as I'm going along. It says the order came as a result. The order came as a result of garnishi proceedings brought against the state government by Massas Onobong Ete, Council to Amalgamated Union of Public Corporations, the umbrella union representing the Water Corporation and Anambra State Environmental Protection Agency. The union had initiated, so now pay attention to this bit, to tell you that it is entirely about Peter Obi. So pay attention to this bit, this paragraph. The union had initiated the 7-year, the union had initiated the 7-year-old suit against the state. So 7-year-old suit that Peter Obi was the preceding governor who served for 8 years. So that's already enraptured just solely within Peter Obi's administration. The union had initiated the 7-year-old suit against the state government during Obi's administration for starving them of funds, disowning the agencies in its entirety, and above all, left in the trail of debt, and disowning the agencies in its entirety, and above all, left in the trail death toll of 232 of the hapless workers between 2006 and 2014. That is entirely Peter Obi. After the court order, and by the way, human lives lost plentifully, 232. After the court order, the surviving workers expressed gratitude to Governor Willie Obiano for accepting the verdict with sympathy and urged him to begin the resuscitation of the agencies without further delay. The workers also observed a minute silence for their departed colleagues and prayed for the success of Obiano's regime. Reacting to the court verdict amidst wide jubilation, Chairman of the Staff Welfare Association, Chief Osita Nwoche noted that Obiano had simply shown a sign of magnanimity as a man of conscience, adding that the judges on their part were fearless and courageous. The total story within Peter
That
Obi
is no. That is what I'm.
and this article was published on July the 4th, July
That
the
is what.
18th,
That is what.
2015.
That is what I'm telling you. This issue of waterboard in Anambra State
One man.
has been
Who
a
gave it back to
legal
government
problem
in
even
Igbo land?
before Peter Obi came
The
in.
criminal. Why you guys
I know
talking
when
about
they
criminal?
stop. I know when the water was board stopped functioning in Anambra State. Government is a continuous sort of. So it is something that started legally over the years. It's not as if it is a problem that started when Peter Obi came in. That is what I'm trying to tell you. So these areas of 1.5 billion naira you are saying is an accumulation over
No,
time.
it is not.
I am telling you. I mean, I was in this
One
state.
by it could be true now because they are mentioning
The
the water
publication
board
say
now.
something different.
You
No, the
understand?
publication was in 214. In
They
214,
they are mentioning water board. It's not the whole workers.
in
That means
214,
that
in
section of
214, wait,
workers have issue then,
in
since they are
214,
mentioning
in
that
214,
water board workers. That means that section of workers has issue. So that means what this guy is saying could be true. That is
this
not
issue has been, I
is
was
a
in
problem.
Anambra during this time. This issue has been recurring, even during the time of Mbagboju.
But
I was sure
Zaki,
what I'm trying to tell you.
but
You know,
Zaki,
the
what
Anambra board,
this Zaki,
yes,
Zaki,
yes.
what this story, or let me say this article is telling us here, is that Obi failed to resolve that problem while he was in office.
But they did not work. They say they did not work.
Hold on now, hold
They
on,
refused to work.
hold on, no.
They didn't work
Hold
during
on,
that
no.
time. That is what I'm trying to tell you.
Whether they work or they did not work,
Yeah.
the issue is that as a leader, he's had that time, plenty of time to resolve this problem. He failed. And the result of his failure
No, I
to
am not.
resolve
Listen
it,
to me.
yes.
Listen to me. My argument is because it is the way this paper is presenting it. It's as if to say it is something that the administration.
Yeah, it's because of his failure to resolve it.
Coco. Let me give you this
Yes.
paragraph. It's not the way the paper is presenting it. They are presenting factual. They are presenting.
So
it
you
factually.
you cannot understand what me I'm telling you. When I
No,
was
forget what you are telling me now. I can only go with
the
facts.
state we are talking about is my state.
No, it
I
can be
was
your
there
state.
during this period.
But I have to go with facts. Listen
But
to this
but
paragraph.
one man, why are they mentioning water board? Why are they mentioning that water board? That means there's a peculiar issue concerning that.
But that is where the lawsuit is coming from. Listen to this paragraph. It says the union had initiated the 7-year-old suit. So the 7-year-old suit, it was to tell you that that suit sits right in the middle of Peter Obi's administration, not the preceding administration.
When was this report? 2014.
2014.
When was the 7 year you are talking about?
If you listen, the suit was against the.
No, that's what I'm telling you. When this suit is 7 years suit, and this report was in 2014, right?
Right.
And this very thing was an action carried around 2006, right?
Oh, hold on. Where are you going? You are confusing me somewhat.
7-year-old suit now,
right?
Which means the very day they were reported is 2014.
When was Peter Obi in government?
I'm trying to trace something. Go 7 years back in history. You know, is it not around 2006? It was around 2006.
No, that'd be around 2007.
Peter Obi was in administration.
I am coming.
Hold on. Can you hold on? It's not. What do you mean go back in history? Peter Obi was in administration for 8 years. This lawsuit, it goes back, what is it, 6 years? Let me go back
7 years. 7 years.
So it falls in the middle of Peter Obi's administration.
That is what I'm trying to tell you.
So if they are saying 7 years suit as at 2014, that means they calculated from 2007
And the suit was
Allow
not
me to
against the
explain.
Anambra. Oh, hold on. The suit was not against the Anambra state government. It was against the Peter Obi administration.
I am coming. Just allow me to land, so that you understand what I'm trying to say. During the time of Osinbajo, the water board stopped working. Ngige came. He could not do anything. When Peter Obi came in, the first place he even visited in all the time was this water board we are even talking about. He visited it, and I know that very day he visited Onitsha. The next day, like the water, like people could see water in their buildings that next day. So people were jubilating that it appears the government is trying to organize this thing again. After some time, we couldn't hear anything about that. All of the workers, they have not been working since then, even before he came in. So this suit we are talking about was initiated. Maybe they initiated the suit during the time of.
What are you saying? Maybe we have when they initiated it
they
now.
Initiated the suit.
The article didn't mention any other administration.
What are you talking about?
The article did not mention any other person.
No, hold on, Saki. No, forget what you are privy to. Don't say maybe. Hold on. Don't say maybe.
If you want to know whether, listen.
No, hold on. Can you hold on? Can you hold on, please, Saki? Hold on. Don't say maybe, because the article tells us when the thing was initiated. Why are you now trying to backdate it? They told us now. Let me highlight the paragraph for you.
I have seen the paragraph you're talking about.
So
what I'm
what's the
trying to
maybe?
say
There's no maybe there.
No. What I'm trying to say in the first is the story you think I'm giving you is different from what you are reading from this paper. What I want you to do, if you have any friend in Anambra State who was there during this period, ask him or her, when did Anambra Water Board start having these issues?
I'm not talking about when they start having issues. So the article is telling us
issue has been
the union had initiated the 7-year-old suit against the state government during Obi's administration. Pay attention, for starving them of funds, disowning the agencies in its entirety, and above all, in the trail of death toll of 200.
Can I ask you one man? If you are making analysis, understand the point. Government is not a person. Government is a continuum, like a continuation.
Okay, so
if there is a problem that started in 2003, maybe the last year of the last administration, 2003, and a new administration came in 2004.
Right.
Then in 2005, these people who have been having these issues decide now to initiate a lawsuit in 2005 against the government from that 2005.
Zaki, I think you are getting it right. I think you are getting it, Zaki. I think you are getting it wrong. The main issue there is that what they are accusing Obi for is that he starved them of fund. Yes, what you are saying might be true. They might be having some problem. The state might be having problem with board. Previous administration might be having some problem, but they were not starving them of fund.
No.
Obi came in. Hold on, Zaki. Let us listen to this. The way this article picture it is they sued Obi for starving them of fund. So that means they were being funded before Obi came in. But Obi stopped the funding of that board.
That means they are not working.
During his own period of time in office, he starved them of fund, which resulted to the death of over 200 of their members. Resulted to the over 200. The loss of life of over 200. Plus members of those government agencies. So the real issue here is that Obi stopped funding that agency, and that is why they took him to court.
He was saving money.
on
He
that
was
basis.
saving money.
He was saving money, and he have to starve them to death.
So
Instead
I
of
don't
resolving,
really
what
know
is the
because
problem? Hold on.
that issue
What
is
it
very
will have
peculiar.
done is
That
to
water
resolve
board
the
is very
problem.
peculiar.
It's not peculiar.
Is to resolve the problem, but he failed as a leader of the state.
One man,
And that is
Akeredolu, we
why
are going by this
suit.
Vanguard news. You people are going by the Vanguard news. Using that
Well,
one.
what do we go by? Do you have a news media station?
It
This
is not
was in
just news. This
2014, by
is
the way.
article.
It's not something that was just published yesterday to do him down. It was in 2014.
This is an article, and they're referring to court judgment and court judgment with respect to what the suit was all about. They were very, very specific about the date and what.
I think one of the journalists, they should ask him about this question. So let's clear the air. Let him clear the air.
So don't keep saying he wasn't owing salary because he was.
Something that went to court. What are you asking again? Like, what do you mean?
And
Court.
And they got judgment against.
I got judgment.
So that means he was owing salary. The salary was due and he was owing it.
So during the court, he won or he lose? I don't understand.
He lost now. The court ordered that the state must pay.
I've said all I know about the water board.
But you see, I want to keep it simple. You guys, the claim was he wasn't owing any arrears. That was the claim Emmanuel made. And the facts are he was owing arrears, and this is the proof of that.
Can I ask you, Kulata?
Kulata, don't use that area that people that do not work want to get paid.
You were the one that said he paid off.
People that did not work, they count in their favor.
So Obi is a liar, huh? Obi is a liar.
Kulata, there is a question I want to ask you. Very simple.
Yeah.
Of all these investigations you've been making, Peter Obi has publicly told us. I'm trying to say what he told us publicly. He has publicly claimed that when he came to Anambra State, the amount of gratuities that were owed to pensioners were 32 billion naira. And he was able to clear that before the end of his
administration. 38.
I think it was.
He said he cleared everything.
He cleared the pension. Wait, he said he used the word gratuities of pensioners. He even gave the reason he started it. That he was in church one day, one woman. So he gave that reason.
I know the story.
He cleared that. Have you, in the course of your go and verify, did you verify any counter thing to this thing he said?
What I've heard was he paid all gratuities. Let me land now.
You asked the question now.
You asked the question, and
I'm talking about pensions. I'm talking about
you guys.
You don't want to. It's a rhetorical question.
I'm asking you about pension.
You've asked now. So let him answer.
You guys just filibuster someone all the time when you want to respond.
I'm telling you.
That's what you are doing now. You're not letting me say anything.
What he said, I'm bringing it to you. Did you have you
you've asked the question now?
Do
you want to ask?
Let him. Okay,
let me answer. You don't have to ask the question 3 times. Yes. So he said he met one woman in church. She was upset with him. And she was like, they've not paid them. What's it called, gratuity and all that stuff. Yes. So he started paying, but yes. The claim is when he left office, he cleared all arrears and everything, and that doesn't line up with the fact. I don't want to witch hunt Peter Obi, but when you throw out a claim, that sounds incredulous, someone just needs to wonder if it's true.
Second question I wanted to ask: he said he left 75
How many
billion
more
naira
lies do we have to catch this guy out on?
Said he left
He's a pathological liar.
He said he left 75 billion naira. You know,
Obiano said no. Obiano said no. Obiano said no.
The same Obiano went to Taraba State Governor and admitted that it was the money that was left by Obi that he used in constructing the airport in Anambra State.
So he kept that money for how many years? Come on, guys. Now, I mean, when did he build the airport? When did he take over?
Do you have the publication for that? Do you have a publication, an article to support what you just said?
Do you have the publication and article to support that he didn't have it? Now you didn't have that 75 billion.
What I can tell you.
Make the claim. You just made the claim
No,
about
you
something
are
about
saying
He
that
didn't just make it clear. He was
and
mentioning
airport.
the bank manager. Then you should go and verify from the bank manager. He called their name.
Zaki, I mean, you don't. That's useless information. Zaki, father, what I can tell you is, the final fiscal year 2013, the last one, it was 40 something billion. That was the financial balance, the carry forward, and there was a cash deficit of like 26 billion, and the balance, the net of both of them is like 40 something. But then he worked 4 more months because fiscal year 2013, I think they used January to December. He handed the office over in April. So I don't know what happened in 4 months. But at the end of the account of the fiscal year was 45 or 46 billion. And because they had a cash deficit of like minus 26, you guys remember I was talking about cash deficit the last time we spoke about this. And Obiano also said he met the cash for that year was a deficit. But then you now have, what's the name of this cash again? That balance for, I can't remember if it's balance forward or whatever, but the net of it is 40 something. But
let me tell you, Kulata,
just check 2013. Check the 2013. Check the 25 financial statement 2013.
There's something I want to tell you, and this thing I'm telling you, ask average and umbrella.
How can you be telling me to ask Anambra people? What do they know about the nitty-gritty of the financial?
I'm not talking about what data I have. There is something I want to tell you.
That's very subjective. I can't be dealing with subjective stuff now.
I'm not talking about what data has. There is something I want to talk. It's different from what you're saying. But this thing I'm telling you, ask average and umbrella. The administration of Ngige, Obiano, and the P2B. Ask average and umbrella, who do you consider the worst governor between this among these?
That's going to be subjective. It's going to be subjective. I can't get objective facts.
And I will tell you why. The first person they will tell you is Obiano. Why?
Is the best or the worst?
The worst.
Okay.
The first person they will tell you is Obiano. Ask any umbrella and look at the reasons they will give you. The reasons they will give you is that the only thing Obiano constructed in terms of infrastructure is just the, what do we call it?
The airport.
No. Airport
that
is
bridge. What about that bridge?
Yeah, the bridge he constructed in Oka. That is the only thing they will tell you. Another thing they will tell you is during this time, when about the time he was trying to end this administration, he completed the airport. These are the only two things they will tell you Obiano did. Then you ask them about lifestyle. They we used to call him like I don't know how to put the word in English, somebody that goes party, that does party, goes to swim, like a drunkard.
Saki father, quick question for you. Between 2005 and 2013, Obi wasn't president. What was the average price of oil?
I don't know. I can't remember.
It was high. It was over $100. Then check out Obiano. Obiano's time was when oil fell. True or false? When the price of oil crashed. True or false?
Yeah.
So you can't. And again, Obiano, within the time oil was falling, he was able to get IGRs by 250 something percent. When the price of oil was high, Obi was only able to get it by 16%. So that's why I can't listen to all this like subjective information.
Sorry, guys.
All right. I want to start to round off here. We're coming up to 6 hours, and I was delaying, hoping that we'll get an announcement from Osun State. We haven't had the announcement, but every single time I check, Adeleke is ahead. I'll share the screen just so you see.
I want Adeleke to win.
One man, you yet to take a position on sticking your neck out, because you asked us earlier about sticking our necks out. Who do you think will win? I'm asking you.
Well, I have the advantage now of knowing the number, so Adeleke is going to win.
Who do you think?
I want Adeleke
but Adeleke is, in fact, Adeleke. If you look at the latest installment, and this has been something recurring So you see 3, 4 Adeleke with substantial leads in some local government area, and then you see 1 or 2 Oyetola, and then back to Adeleke again. So it will take some rigging for them to rig that one.
It will be very close
No.
for them to 10 or 20K.
One man, I don't think will win that election, no matter how you want to take it. So, and no matter how you people say that he has bring down Tinubu, I don't think he will bring down Tinubu anything. But the issue is that, but the issue is that Tinubu is not on the ticket. Number one, Obi is not on the ticket. So the real fight will start when they are on the ticket. So this Adeleke is someone that is overwhelmingly low.
That is the word to console yourself, Peter. It will affect Tinubu if he loses.
All right. I want to share this. Sorry, hold on, please. Can you hold on? Can you hold on, please? I want to share this this clip that was sent in by Rational Mind, and then after the clip finishes playing, I'm going to be taking closing remarks because I think 6 hours should be enough. But I share this clip sent in by Rational Mind. This is Aregbesola, and this is what it does with Nigeria's money.
Navigate. We're having a good time here. Hello. Is it Aregbesola? I just said hello and he left. You look like, are you Aregbesola? Pardon?
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm a Nigerian.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. I saw you. I think I recognize you. Aregbesola. Thank you. No. Your Excellency, I have to. If you look at me, no, you can't touch. You can't touch me. It's America. You can't touch this.
You can't record me.
But you can't touch me.
I have the right to my privacy.
So you have to tell me this is America. This is not Nigeria. This is not Nigeria. You can't. No, this is not Nigeria. You can't just take my phone. This is America.
My privacy.
So you just tell me that this is America. This is a free country. Do you understand? This is a free country. I can do what I like in America.
You cannot.
I can do what I want in America.
I cannot record you without my authority.
Biden can't tell me that if I want to record Biden. Biden can't tell me that. This is America. If I want to, even Biden, this is a free country. This is not Nigeria. You are alive. Don't touch me. If you touch me, I will sue you. I'm an American. Don't touch me. You can't touch me. This is America. If you touch me, I will sue you. And I said, leave me alone. This is a free country. This is a free country. This is not Nigeria. Why are you recording me? You're alive. This is not Nigeria.
You cannot record me without my authority.
Biden can't tell me that.
You cannot record without my authority.
Biden can't tell me that.
I have the right to my privacy.
This is America. This is America. Biden can't tell me that. This is America. Biden can't tell me that. You are not in Nigeria. This is America. Biden can't tell me I cannot record it.
You cannot record without my authority.
You are in America. You are in America. You are not in Nigeria. You are in America.
This man is sick.
Yeah, I'm sick. You are in America.
Hold on. He's recording without my authority. He's recording without my authority. You cannot.
That is it now.
And there it is right there. You cannot record me without my authority. You can, if it was Abuja,
but that guy is wrong, though.
You just tell them to shoot him.
But that guy is wrong. That guy is wrong.
He was wrong. He was wrong.
He was just trying to embarrass him.
But it was easy, though.
He should have handled it maturely to say, okay, Kilopeka, so what do you want us to talk?
You know, when the guy said, Ebilong Pamidebi, if you had just sat him down and bought him lunch, and they would have just had a laugh.
He should have just said, okay, let's sit down, let's sorrow. Okay, Omo Yani wa, Yoruba ni, okay, Kilo Shele, Jeka sorrow. And just, use your, that sense of
that guy is not talking in that direction like he really wants to make any sense of anything. Oh, I recognize you, sir. Are you Aregbesola? and you started recording him without saying anything. You are not even moving further with anything you are saying. You are just recording. So it turns to embarrass. He saw him recording him. He was allowing him to speak, but he was not saying anything reasonable. So he know what he was going to lead to. That's why I say you can't be recording me without.
That guy,
He invited him to sit
that guy is
down, but the guy
boy.
constituted himself into a nuisance.
Exactly, because he was pointing to the seat.
And then his wife was there as well.
But Aregbesola should have handled it, better than that too. By saying,
he's confused. He's in no man's land. He's not in Nigeria.
What do you want to say? What is the issue?
Exactly, like elderly, call him to elder, talk to him elderly and stuff like that. He was just not like a kid. Supposed to call him to elder, bring him closer, because that guy is very young.
He should have, talked to him in Yoruba. Say, oh my God, okay, close the
guy is a Yoruba guy. The guy is
a Yoruba guy too.
Ajale, it's not as easy like that. Oh my God, somebody that is.
But that guy was out for something. He wanted to embarrass him, and he succeeded doing that.
He wanted his share of the national cake.
It would be another thing on all the social media.
Oh my God.
So him too is a bit careful with what he's saying to the guy, because he doesn't even know what the guy is all about.
But it's good. They deserve to be humiliated.
I understand.
They deserve to be humiliated sometimes. And so that guy really achieved what he went out for.
Quick one,
Adeleke has taken Ife North as well. So
Adeleke can win, no. It's possible Adeleke will win, no. Because for Adeleke to win that Ife, that is the area where, what do you call this thing? That guy, the secretary of the Omishore. That is where he comes. That is his constituency. That is his stronghold. So losing that stronghold, it shows that Adeleke is
how was
the
voter buying in Osun State?
There were incidents, but I don't think it overwhelmed the space.
Yeah, because what I heard from
I sent something to you, one man. Now, did you see?
What I heard from?
Did you see the video I've sent to you, one man?
Let me check.
Yeah.
What I heard from channels is that no one was allowed to. If you want to vote, you shouldn't go there with your phone. They don't allow people to come to the place you have to cast your vote. You don't go there with phone.
And another thing I found out that those youth stood by. They refused to go. They stood by, and they made sure that they are the one counting the vote themselves. So they made sure that their vote counted before they left. And that is a kudos. I really love what I saw in Osun State.
Osun was better than Ekiti based on what we've heard. So it's improving.
Yes.
Another thing I heard is that.
Yes, I must round off. I think
you don't see that video.
No, I've seen it, but I think I've uploaded.
It's like 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes.
Okay. I must shut it down after this because 6 hours is enough. All right, let me just hold on. All right, I'll just share the screen now. Bear with me.
So you say what happens, right? Is that
the APC people are buying food here.
What's the name of the person that was the leader of the vote buying?
Folarin. He's a Nika man. He used to wear Nika from onset of his life.
Was buying vote?
Yes.
And the ICPC were here.
I asked them to arrest him. But they should charge his bag. The bag was carrying. Then they refused to arrest him and charge his bag.
Don't worry, nobody will vote by him. Okay. Have you voted yourself?
I've voted.
Okay, but other people voted. The people that are here, have they all
because
voted?
they see they run away.
Okay, they ran away. Okay.
They were food here.
APC people.
Yes, they were here. Because of my shouting. Because of my shouting, that reduces the vote buying. and they know me. Nobody can touch me in this place. If anybody there touches me, that man touches his death.
What is your position in the community, sir?
My position, I'm a senior elder man in this community. I'm the elder person in Akrabata ward. I've been the chairman of PDP for good 8 years. And I was the chairman of Campaign for Democracy. Dolly Abasha must go. I've been detained in 17 detention across this country. Who would that passes me and disobey my
What is the conduct of the INEC officials?
They are doing fine. The INEC are doing fine. Abi, they are doing fine. They are doing their job. They want to corrupt them, and I shouted.
Okay.
I shouted. They should not be. Kosendo to me in my own work, my own unit.
It's all right. Central Osun State, we are coming to you live.
No.
Here there were reports of vote buying here before we arrived. And as we arrived,
people are fixing their receding gums and
That's a war against vote buying there. That might try.
All right. So it looks as though the message is getting through. So there it is, and there it has been. So thank you, gentlemen. So I'll seek to start to round off, and I want us to be really quite rapid about it. I'll kick it off with Baba T to land on Ajan Lekoko, of course. But just as succinctly as you like, gentlemen. First off, the Prince.
All right. So I think we've made a lot of progress in Nigeria. I mean, at least we're now voting where we can at least trust the outcome of the results as being free and fair in some shape, way, or form. Unlike 1999, 2003, where people literally kill, and murder people and steal ballot boxes. I think thanks to technology, that's been reduced to great to some extent. But for the main topic of the day, Akeredolu buying guns for his people. If he's really honest, he will follow that up in the House of Rep and make that try to make the push with other governors to make it a federal legislation and law, and to enact that so that we can actually have people carry arms with training, of course. So if he's really serious about that, he will follow that up at the federal level, not just run his mouth on TV. I think we're tired of hearing that. OSINBAJO rushing to the hospital for surgery. That is good that he can do it in Nigeria, but I want to see how it follows up with his PCP. It will still be going abroad. Nobody wants to have blood clots or any DVTs at all, so you still have to go abroad for that. So that's just bullshit in my opinion. And lastly, Yoruba Nation and Tinubu presidency. Labour should just go and sit down. I think Obi is done. Everybody knows that. Let's just focus on PDP and APC. And my guy, I still have a host for him, SDP. And like Emmanuel said, by September, we might not hear about APC, PDP anymore. I know I've told some people on this platform privately, and they think I'm crazy as well. But I think that at the end of the day, APC and PDP will be nowhere by September. And we will have your SDP and Labour slugging it out. But that's just my own opinion. But great show. Let's try to bring these likes to at least 50 for today's show. Like, subscribe. God bless everybody for chiming in, and to my obedient folks in the room. Let's be more objective. People love your candidate, but they cannot stand you guys. Once again, we love Obi, but I can't stand you guys, to be honest with you. Not your candidate, but you, the supporters. Good night. God bless everybody. See you later. I'm out.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Baba T. So from Baba T, we go on to World Peace. World Peace to you.
Yeah, my brothers, people, I greet everybody. We don't reach the final moment, I greet one man, Ajale Koko, our Grand Prince incoming, Baba T, and the rest people, rational mind. Quick one. Well, I hope the best party win for Osun. And if Adeleke win solely on Adeleke, not because of Atiku or because of obedience. But anyway, Atiku now go benefit pass. And so I see that one. And the obedient people, I beg, this danger will receive, so I hope make everybody put one together. We could face them. We'll try to get structure for Obi so that it could really make impact. Actually, I like Obi. If I like making win out of the two of them, with 3 of them who did there. So that's why I say I'm gonna get my PVC. We could see ourselves 2023. That's why I say thanks and bye-bye.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So thank you, War Peace. Always a delight in War Peace's company. So from War Peace, we go to Saki Fada. Saki, to you.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Let me not take your time. I quickly want to make two strands of observation. The first one is I think I have to thank the President Muhammad Buhari for having signed this electoral law. I think if there is nothing good he has done in his administration, I think we should thank him for this one. I think it's a welcome development. And then for Ubi movements, people that are saying that Ubi supporters are quite aggressive, that they like Ubi, please, I want to beg you, it is born out of certain emotions. If you feel you like Obi and you like him as a person, don't just vote. Just try and vote for him. Don't look at what the supporters are doing. Consider that you like him, so try to take that route and vote for him. Thank you. Let me not waste your time so that you go and sleep. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Saki. So from Saki, we go to Moses. So Moses, we're taking very quick closing remarks. So just give us quick words to round off. Moses, you came back now. So Moses, we're taking closing remarks. I'm not going to wait for too long, Moses.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, one man. You know, I love you so much, but sometimes they do somehow. They attacking people too much. That's why I know they, So notwithstanding, I want us to focus on 2023 election. What we need is better Nigeria. We want everybody to be accommodated. If you want to come back to Nigeria, you will be comfortable to say, I'm going back to Nigeria without any fear. That is our prayer. So among these three candidates now, these top three candidates, which I know very, very well that P2B will not disappoint Nigerians. That is, I can bet you with my hard-earned money. So let's forget about tribal something. It will not going to help us in this 2023 election. I know that Tinubu is there. You guys, it will not be easy for you guys to support Obi, but I want you to look deep, look everything P2B is capable to deliver, and we can say this president, if we elect him, it will be easier for us to interact with him. That is what Nigeria needs: transparent and good governance.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So thank you for that, Moses. So from Moses, we go on to DOG, who's joined us lately, but I'm sure his fans will want to hear from him. DOG, your words.
Yeah, thanks, one man. Just a quick one. Because I've not been here for some time, but I listen all the time. I think we've gotten to a point now in this election race, and people should be coming here with facts. A lot of argument about Peter Obi. There was a time, is it Kulakata or Kalakuta or something, was putting some facts out, and everybody, the two guys trying to support Obi doesn't really have any fact, which is even Obi is not the topic at that point. I think we should be trying to move people on. Like, if you can't counter what the next man is saying with his fact, we should move on to the other topics, because most people, like somebody like me, I've already seen what the headlines of what one man's show will be tonight, and I'm probably interested in those topics. But sometimes those topics are not treated because we deviate into this Peter Obi, Showore talks and all that. And most people now at this point, I just think we can't come here with the permutation and without no facts. We need facts now. There is facts on ground, there are data on ground. That is what we need. That the primaries is over. So don't let us come here and be wasting time, and when we have other headlines, which I find them quite interesting topics, we should have heard from people like Ajan Lekoko talking about it and all that. So I think you should work on that. If people are deviating from the headlines, if you are giving them the chance, make sure they have facts. So at least it makes it more interesting, because we're getting boring at some point. Somebody was giving facts, other people were just arguing because of their stubbornness about being obedient. That's all I just came on to say.
All right,
Thank
brilliant.
you.
All right,
Yeah.
brilliant. Well put. So that's feedback. That's what they call feedback. So thank you for that, DOG. So from DOG we go to I knew him as Kulata, but now they've rebranded him as Kalakuta. So
Kulata. Sorry, my brother.
You're up next.
I'll take it. What does LB called me? Kaluta. She's probably upset with what I'm saying.
Yes.
So, well, I want to congratulate my people, Osun State. I mean, they got their revenge. They were cheated last time. It looks like they're gonna get who they want, and I pray the guy works out for Osun State. And I mean, when you say winners and losers, the biggest winner here is PDP and Atiku. They're back. They're really, really back in the game. And biggest loser, Tinubu, and also some people's chances fell this week. I think Peter Obi and Kwakwanso, we're going back into the 2-horse race. I mean, that is what is looking realistically. But I do want to encourage Obi supporters, don't give up. You know what you guys face. The terrain is rough, so keep at it. If you can replicate Jonathan's numbers in 2011, you will win for sure. You will win if you can do that. So everybody keep the peace. Talk to you guys next time.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Kulata. So that's Kulata, the man with the data. So the man that knows it all, of course. Anything that Ajan Lekoko does not know is not worth knowing. And the final word from the mighty one, Ajan Lekoko, a funny session this time around.
Thank you, woman. Let me thank everybody that came on the platform today. You did it very good. Your contribution was quite meaningful. And I hope you will come back tomorrow when one man will bring us some good news, particularly about Osun's, the result of Osun's gubernatorial election. So let's come back tomorrow and let's do another one. So listeners around the world, please click on the like button. If you enjoyed this session, do right. You just have to do right, because we have to do right in our country. So when you're on this platform, do right as well. Don't reflect. Don't be reflection of this kind of people we have in position of leadership in Nigeria that doesn't do right. Detach yourself from them. Do right from this platform by clicking on the like button, share and subscribe. So 1 month tomorrow, if the results come out to in favor of Adeleke, it will tell us that the people of Osun responded to Adeleke's call, because in his campaign, when Atiku and the leadership of PDP were there, he was calling on the people to please take back the vote they stole from them last election. He said, let us take that vote back this time. So if he wins tomorrow, the people of Osun responded to that call. And tomorrow, by the grace of God, we shall discuss about it. And those of you at the commentary section, I thank you all for being with us from beginning to this time. You are the strength of the platform. Thank you all from our brother Alessandra Gomez, the chairman board of trustee, woman went to more, Alessandra Akashi, secretary, Aizon. You've been challenged by Kulata. Come and present your own fact that you have concerning the Peter Obi performance, particularly on IGR. Kulata said it fell below 20%. You are saying 70%. So there's a contradiction. I mean, different position here. So come and prove yourself. And Oga the Master, I thank you. Ortiz, our military man, thank you always. And others, I thank you all. My sister Bunksman, if you are there, I thank you. So 1 month tomorrow, by the grace of God, bring it to us and we shall join you. And we continue the struggle from there. Thank you, 1 month, the Eagle. See you tomorrow and have happy good night. See you tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So that was Ajale Koko who always has the final word. The session has been excessively long, and it wasn't really excessively long other than for reasons that I wanted them to announce a winner in Osun State so we can share that moment together. But alas, you know how they do these things. By the time they are throwing Nagbada, before they cough and relax and say, look at me, I am a big man, and then pass me the micro, before they do all the flapping about and the just mind-numbing big manism in Nigeria, 5 hours has gone and they've still not even aligned them. It's a ridiculousness. But the last time we checked, Adeleke had quite a decent lead, which is to tell us that by the time we wake up, they will announce Oyetola as the winner. This is what happens in Nigeria's elections. So don't be surprised if by the time you sleep and wake up, you suddenly hear that they have announced Oyetola as the winners. And then the SANs, they are very quick in there with their limousines to start collecting even more dollars from Adeleke. And that is how the elections go in Nigeria. This is it, though. It's never the will of the people, or will it be in this instance? We wait to see, and we wait in hope. I'll leave it there. Carry conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.